Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a sensational Saturday. We are back at it again. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network. This is the night to talk about payback. We will also be diving into big news in the wrestling world. I already see the chat buzzing about it, but we have all your action and reaction coming up here tonight. Make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, put a smile on your face. We got a whole lot to talk about and get into. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live. And like I said, back at it again, folks. We have WWE Payback tonight, an intriguing night of wrestling ahead for all of us. There's big news in the wrestling world, things we need to dive into, lots of things we're going to debate. I know this is going to be highly debated and contested for the next few days, but we will see and we will talk all about it. Like I said, me and that pretty face have everything for you. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you hit that like, make sure you hit that subscribe. Be a part of the family. I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful weekend. But I am Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and that's Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrasslin for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and look in my eyes. What do you see?
Oh, punk.
And by the way, I'll answer the question that's on everybody's mind. It's about a 7-hour drive from Chicago to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, so we can get that out the way.
A private jet, make that flight real quick, man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. But that'd be funny as hell. It would blow my mind. It's already kind of blown, and we will talk about it. We will talk. We are in the pre-show for Payback. Tonight, we will have all the coverage for Payback, and we also have AEW Collision. We also might be peeking at some other stuff.
Yeah, because we don't have enough to talk about in pro wrestling. We've got Payback going on as well. We also have Dennis Rodman on Collision, by the way.
Well, you can't get Punk. Bring in the Worm. Let's go.
But this is just, we're going to get into all of that.
What is happening?
Well, I was going to say, and also we might peek an eye at, I know this will make Damon happy. I'm sure he's out there.
Right.
We've also got Wrestling Revolver that has Jake Chris versus Alex Colon in the main event in a no ropes barbed wire match for their world heavyweight titles. So we're probably going to peek at that as well.
We talked about this a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, this is one we got to see. And then with everything going on, it was like, oh my God, like it's been an insane summer for wrestling. Summer 2023 is kind of a summer to remember. A lot of shit went down this summer. Wow. And we're all going to look back on it in a couple years and go, holy shit.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, and today just broke through the glass ceiling, and then CM Punk's fired on top of that.
Yeah.
And of all days, the day before your big pay-per-view in Chicago, oh, it's a dangerous game you play, Mr. Tony Khan.
Right. You just gave, well, and for anybody just tuning in, like I said, I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful weekend. Thank you for joining us on this sensational Saturday. But if you don't know, you can read it in the chat. Nick has said it. CM Punk, Phil Brooks, has been fired from AEW. Did you think like Tony called him and did like the Vince McMahon? You're fired.
You're fired. Well, I think Gilly asked that. I don't know. But that is he the first person to officially get fired by AEW? And especially to have a press release. I think that's. Did CM Punk find out that he got fired from AEW the same way that he found out that he was suspended just by like his lawyers or something?
Oh, yeah, his lawyers.
It was a press release.
Hey, Phil, it's your lawyer. Yeah, they kicked you to the curb. He's probably, listen, there's a part of me, and you and I talked about this. We felt like he went out and had that match, like just whistling Dixie. He was like having a wonderful time.
Oh, he knew he was whistling by the graveyard 100%.
Right.
Well, then you get the stories that are like he lunged at Khan and monitors fell on him and he screamed, I quit after this and everything.
Good.
There's just so many different ways that you can go with this. It's mind-boggling.
Listen, I refuse to believe a word from Alvarez. I refuse to believe a word from Meltzer, especially about this topic. However, we did say, like, could Punk have walked in the back and kind of unloaded on Tony? Because like thought, screw it, I'm done. Like I'm screwed no matter what I do here. Like if I don't do
I'm
it,
sick of this. I can't take it anymore.
Yeah. I'm tired of being the bad guy. I'm going to buy everybody chicken. And if this was my last match ever, I had a wicked match with Joe.
Well, and we even did say, too, that somebody had to get fired out of this, regardless, whether you're pro-Punk, whether you're anti-Punk, however you fall on that line. Tony had to draw a line in the sand with this, a line of demarcation. And right or wrong, love it or hate it, he did it at least. He finally acted like a boss. I'm a real boy now.
Yeah. I mean, he might have done it from a distance, but he still made a decision and he had to.
It's better than ghosting him. Everybody else that's been let go is ghosted.
Now, and again, I agree with that. And I think us as fans, if you're pro-Punk or nay-Punk, it didn't matter anymore. And whether he was right or wrong, it didn't matter anymore. He became a focal point. He became a cancer, as Jericho described him, whether it was his fault or not. You know what I mean? That's the hard part about this. But Tony had to put his foot down. And I completely forgot until I just looked at the monitor that I had put CM Punk fired on the screen as well.
That's fine.
That's right. I completely forgot that was there.
Vitamins, 100%.
But yeah, I mean, it's insane. Now, here's my issue, though. Now, as a fan, on the now that we got over the fact that he had to get fired or somebody had to get fired, every time I say it, I want to say somebody was going to get hurt real bad.
Yeah.
But you have Jungle Boy, the Bucks, maybe Kenny, and a lot of these people, and Jungle Boy in particular, you could add all their ability up together, and they're never going to draw what Punk draws for you. So it's a very interesting choice.
Oh, well, 100%. I think it's even an interesting choice that it's effective immediately, by the way. There's no 90-day wait. Like, that's why we're joking about he could literally show up tonight because he's done. He's out his contract. I think he got what he wanted. He's out of his contract.
That's what I think what the move was.
Right.
I told you, my conspiracy theory, bro.
Well, but even then, think about just how much money they've left on the table when it comes to this now. Yep. All of that, love it or hate it, all of that backstage stuff between him and the Bucks and the Elite and everything. Him and Jack Perry, again, love it or hate it, depending on how you feel. It was still money on the table that they could have booked.
Yes.
They
now, before
business.
Yeah. Now, before we get to the chat, Nick, we will get to that. I see it loading up, and everybody's got an opinion. So we will get to you, folks. We appreciate it. Here's a question: Is there any way that sometime during All Out, CM Punk shows up and comes through the crowd and makes this is there any hope that this is a work for Tony and family? And if is there
if
anything?
He does it, he's a fucking idiot savant. He is a goddamn genius. If he does it, it's the greatest play in pro wrestling history.
Punk just come out and grab a mic and start telling Tony exactly what he thinks. And
if he does that, I take back so many. That man's gonna make a lot of people eat their fucking words.
Right? Show up.
I don't think he has it in him, but
no, I mean, again, throughout this process, the original brawl in the back, even at times when some of the arguments were happening and the bullshit was going on, we kept saying Tony had to turn it into money. Is there any way that this is a work? And it just seems like we're watching a man dig a hole and we're like, no, it's not a hole. And then he gets deeper and we're like, no, not a hole. And he gets deeper and you're like, all right, fine. It's a fucking hole. Like,
right.
We're at with this. We're in the hole.
It's literally the definition. I think CM Punk was at the point of you can have that. That even one.
Which, by the way, our newest T-shirt.
I was going to say, by the way, I noticed that earlier today. Go and get our newest T-shirt.
Our newest T-shirt and all the other T-shirts and hoodies and crop tops and tank tops.
Right.
Crop top. Let's get to the chat, Nick. It's blowing up.
I thought you were about to try and suggest me having a crop top and everything like that. I was like, no, sir. No, sir.
Might have to be a bet.
I'm not Otis. I'm not Otis out here.
Right.
Zodiac out of the gate. CM Punk comes armed tonight with a megaphone.
That's even better.
They turned my mic off.
Just sits in the crowd the whole night, beaking everything that happens. But you call that a suplex?
I never honestly even considered that because it would be such a miracle play for them if they did that, but oh my God, if they do it, I'd be speechless.
It'd be the best thing
my
ever.
mind would explode.
If he just, well, first and foremost, do you think there's anybody in Chicago who's like, well, can I have my money back?
Well, that's the whole other side of this. How bad is the Chicago crowd going to be now if you don't have that, and you know that not only are you not getting Punk, we fired him right before the whole show is going to be CM Punk chance, especially with the card that they've offered. You're giving them nothing to not just boo it.
They should open the show with Jack Perry.
Somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
Coming out to Punk's music too.
Oh my! Do you have a? I can't say the word on YouTube. You have an end of a living situation.
Some people want to watch the world burn, my guy.
Right. There will be riots in the streets if that happens.
Right. But I mean, again, one of the coolest plays ever, and I've been saying it for a long time. So if the craziest of shit comes to fruition, I might look like a little bit of an accidental genius. But no, it's unfortunate for everybody.
Hey, that's a perfect name for us, the accidental
geniuses. I'm not sure what we clicked on. Yo, what's up? What's up, Ronnie? How you doing? Kenny back in the house.
I'm so pissed about Pog. Well, that's the thing, is this is a very decisive, controversial decision here.
Well, what happens to Collision now? What if
how do you feel if you're FTR and you're locked into your deal and you've said once this deal's up, we're done, and now you're like, fuck.
Oops. Can they beat somebody up to get fired?
They just
Andrade's been trying.
They just turn on the Bucks and just start shooting, fighting.
Fight the Bucks. Let's go.
We know Cash has got a good right hand there from what we saw with Brett there.
And he's packing.
Pause.
What's up, Richard? How you doing, buddy? Todd's back in the house. Let's have fun. Got my early picks. I like it.
I was going to say, yes, I will mention that the lovely title above my head there, the Predictions Championship, is on the line. There's no pre-show matches, so we can't debate if that's on the line or not.
Yeah.
But you could win it tonight and turn around and lose it all out.
Well, I mean, Damian did kind of have because we had the back-to-back all-in Resurgence, so Damian steals it out Resurgence when so anything could happen with the prediction title.
Right. I like how you said Resurgence instead of Emergence.
Oh, Emergence. Yeah. Keep all this shit together. Thank you.
Well, I know. Well, that's the thing, is Rocco's even mentioned who I thought was going to be the potential big surprise or big story that we were going to be talking about tonight is the Great Muta is allegedly in Pittsburgh as well, according to PW Insider.
He's a Steelers fan. No, I have no idea.
I think it tells you that Nakamura's winning tonight.
You think Nakamura wins because of Muta? I thought maybe he loses.
I didn't say because of Muta. I think he could even just be there to celebrate with Muta.
Okay.
Or to celebrate with Nakamura. Because think about it. Well, he could be involved because Nakamura got loaned out to Noah to have a match with Muta. And I think there's still a tie enough there. I mean, you got to remember, Nakamura is a Japanese icon.
Yeah.
And so if he wins his first world championship tonight in WWE, having the Muta there to celebrate with you, they can just mist into the air. That's their celebration. Them and Tajiri.
Bring out Tajiri as well. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Is Suzuki kicking around? Maybe Ishii?
I mean, go ask Tony. They're probably in Chicago.
Right. I love Becky and Rhea. I am screwed.
No, you're not.
Why
they're not facing each other.
Ah, and they're both going to win tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. Spoiler alert.
Tony, what did I miss? Nothing yet. We're in the pre-show. We're rolling in. We're talking a lot of Punk here tonight, as you could imagine. Man, it's hard not to talk about it. And we do have an intriguing pay-per-view ahead as well. We will go through the matches at some point.
I was going to say, if we want to click through a few.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Artist is in the house. Big Dog's back. Tony's back. Marquise, how you doing? Boston, how you doing? Steve G, Charles, Kevin, Swami, Swanson, Sam.
Well, I like that. See him gone. We got Penelope, I think might be a new name here. Do you guys think Brad Maddox missed his mark as a cameraman? Why? Why? We Are Pro Wrestling. Jack Perry coming out in the Pope Mobile, coming out the Cult of Personality with the Real World title belt.
Oh, even come out with the belt. That would be. But you remember,
have to get it from Punk.
We
talked about this the other night.
Punk
could bring that belt onto WWE television.
Right.
Could you imagine?
That would be hilarious. Punk show up show up at Payback with the real AEW title.
That's literally like you just go and just take in Tony's front yard right there.
That's it. But that is the risk that Tony is running. Now, I know some of the AEW fans with blinders on are very much like, we don't care. But if you're in a competition, he goes across the street and starts working with this company, he's a draw. It's undeniable. And then all he has to do is be on his best fucking behavior. Put this guy in a bubble. Don't let him talk to anybody but, who he has to talk to. Whatever you got to do to keep him in line. But I think he'll be fine.
I don't think you'd have that issue. I think you just sit there and have him have a live mic.
Oh, I think giving him a live mic would be the best thing ever.
Oh, absolutely. Like, that's the thing is, I don't think that there's the potential for him to go sideways there.
Dude.
What?
CM Punk's hosting tonight. No, it's not CM Punk. John Cena. Yes, I jumped the shark. But John Cena is hosting tonight. How kind of apropos and fitting if John Cena's out in the ring cutting some useless promo and Punk was to walk out and talk to him.
He jumps the barricade and blows him a kiss.
Now, I know we're like fantasy booking this a little bit, but at the end of the day, guys, I mean, it is a possibility that Punk could go to WWE. Triple H has been public and open about it.
EQ, what up, Sam? Punk's got a home court advantage.
Yep. I'd buy a fucking ticket if I was Punk.
Even then, they ain't gonna know. They ain't gonna stop him. Well, yes, my name is Bill Brooks. My name is Bill Brooks.
Bill Brooks?
Yes. Whoa, Nick and KJ. Now you guys are the dudes with attitude.
I'll take it. We can do better.
Ricky, what up? Boston out here. Yeah, no crop top. CJ, what up? What up, my guy? Wait, CM Punk is fired? Yes, my guy.
Bye, Punk.
It's been insane 2 weeks in pro wrestling.
A lot has happened between shows and news and
all in the emotions.
All of the emotions have been a roller coaster. Like, hey, Seth Rollins nailed it. There's a wrestling boom right now, and it's not lacking any storylines in and out of the ring.
Not even a little bit. But speaking of storylines, do we want to run through the card?
Yes, let's do that.
Okay.
I'll try and say hi to some people.
Fair enough. You do that. So, we've got Becky versus Trish in a steel cage match.
Becky's going to win this one, I imagine, but there is an interesting rumor that Trish could be going after Rhea Ripley.
And she's going to get hurt real bad.
Real bad.
She's not winning that. It depends a little bit on if Trish is staying around or not, but I think Becky wins this. She kind of has to. She's had way too much egg, or I guess at this point, lemonade on her face when it comes to this situation.
Pause.
Yeah, definitely pause. Shit. And then we've got KO and Sammy versus the Judgment Day of Finn and Priest for the undisputed tag titles.
I don't see the tag titles going anywhere. I like them teasing the new Street Profits going up against KO and Sammy, plus DIY is supposed to be somewhere around there.
I think this match is going to tease more the dissension between Finn and Damian than anything. Yep. I don't see them winning. I know I kind of joked. I think I might have even taken Judgment Day just on this, odd couple, like how MJF and Adam Cole won the Ring of Honor tag titles, but it's got to be KO and Sammy.
Yeah, I think KO and Sammy are going to hold on. Chambers is back. Rocco's back. Before we get to the next one really quick, Richard Martinez, JV, Big Dog. Keep the chat coming, folks. Keep it going. Remember, be a friend, tell a friend, get everybody here. Zodiac's back in the house looking all Maryland.
Right. Seen as a referee for Miz and Knight.
That has not been said so yet.
It could happen, though. It could happen.
It'd be interesting.
Ricky again calling us the Mad Dog and Princess of Wrasslin.
Oh, there you go.
Well, we're definitely mad with how much we're on here. That's definitely confirmed there.
Right. Punk pulls a Medusa.
Oops,
Sorry.
Oh,
I think a couple people said a Medusa, Alundra Blaze, walk out and drop the belt in the garbage can. Woo! Fire!
I mean, kind of instead of the red velvet kind of sack that he had it coming out with their paws, he has it in like a trash bag.
Puts it in the bag. This really belongs to you. Yeah, what's in the bag?
He does that.
Man, it's way more fun that they fired him.
Hunter, I know we don't like each other, but this fucking idiot over here in Jacksonville just doesn't want to make money. You want to make some money? I like money.
That's what I said a couple months ago when he got kicked out of the WWE there, the WWE building. And there was this and then he talked to Hunter. I was like, man, Hunter's savvy. And we know Hunter's ruthless. He's the guy that married the boss's daughter.
He's the cerebral assassin for crying out loud.
Hey, man, if you can get out, we can make money.
Oh, I was going to, since you said hey man there too, I was about to say, speaking of somebody that's very prominent right now in the company is Hey Man, Paul Heyman. So
Hey Man.
Hey Man could be saying, hey man, you want to come over here and we could put you in a feud with Roman Reigns. Yeah. Imagine CM Punk versus Roman Reigns, WrestleMania 40 in Philadelphia.
Will they bump Cody for it?
Cody versus Cena.
Interesting. I mean, that's where, as much as people today are like, I can't believe he got fired. It's way more fun because he could just retire, which a lot of people he should, but I don't give a fuck. The man draws money. And in a WWE system where he doesn't have to go as ham as they're expected to go in AEW, he could pull it off for a couple of years. He really could.
No bet.
Right? You only have to wrestle 10 times. Put him on that Brock schedule.
Well, let's see. We got CJ said Bucks are at Collision. Also interesting. Are they going to be involved with Dennis Rodman? That's the thing is we still got Dennis Rodman to talk about.
Could you imagine those assholes walking into Collision tonight, just feathers fluffed? Just a couple of fluff bucks.
Pause.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just sitting there playing. Tony got them the theme of I'm back in the saddle again.
Oh, imagine those two fucking made out over the fucking news.
Well, I do have some people also saying that it's confirmed that John Cena's special guest ref or something tonight. So I want to just double check that real quick. Of course, using the ever reliable X, formerly known as Twitter. So yes, breaking. John Cena will be the special guest referee for LA Knight versus The Miz tonight. Oh, LA Knight's winning and he's getting the John Cena rub. Yeah,
but then again, that's an interesting thing because it's the same thing we talked about with Cody is Cena's kind of got to fall into heel position against either one of those two men.
But I'm not saying that sets up a feud. I think it's more of Cena's just there to help put people over. You have John Cena raising LA Knight's hand. He's 110% a babyface at that
LA
point.
Knight's going to accidentally kick him in the face.
Oh.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. But so then I guess speaking of that match, do we want to give our predictions on that match?
Yeah. It's got to be LA Knight. And now I'm really curious. Yeah. We're not going any other direction. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel, Christian. Christian feels like Punk has had a Hall of Fame career, retire. Maybe, but again, I think he could do it.
Right. LA Knight, yeah. Me is in Philadelphia. Ha. I see what you did there, Zodiac.
Touchy.
Pause.
What's up,
Just in time. Showing up just in time. What?
There you go.
Yeah. Do we get Paul Heyman doing the
I wish we would have got that on Friday, man. Even if it was backstage, just randomly doing it, would have just walking down doing it. It's one of my favorite clips ever.
Anything with Heyman is fantastic.
I pop every time.
Pause. Watching 2 football games too. Go Cajuns and Tar Heels. Well, Coach Brown won today. Let's go. That was a hell of a game.
There you go.
Right. So we've also got Rhea Ripley versus Raquel Rodriguez for the Women's World Championship.
I can't imagine Rhea Ripley losing at this juncture in time.
No. Yeah. Well, and I like that they've at least tried to tie it into these two know each other really well. These are your two dominant powerhouse women on the roster. So this is going to be a really good match. This isn't going to just be your typical Rhea squash, sexy pin 1, 2, 3 match. But yeah, Rhea wins this.
Right. Rhea wins this. I'm all for Rhea. There's not a whole lot else on this card. A couple more.
Yeah, we still got two more.
What you got?
Rey Mysterio versus Austin Theory for the U.S. title.
Mysterio. I think this one's easy.
Just to prove that this isn't a Raw card, they added this title. This is a Raw pay-per-view. Yeah, Ronald Mysterious wins this. Now, I think the LWO stuff might be interesting of its involvement, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't see him losing the title, but I don't know. Waller's on my pre-show right now, by the way.
Fair enough.
Jason, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. I wanted to know what about Jimmy Uso's new theme. Why?
And the fact that they added an extra M in Jimmy. It was Jimmy.
Jimmy.
All right. Jimmy.
LA Knight goes over the Miz. Where are we at?
We've got just the main event left of Seth Rollins versus Shinsuke Nakamura for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Man, it's going to be Seth, I think. And I know what you picked. So
Could
Nakamura win it and the cash-in happen on Nakamura?
It could. Do you? Well, that's an extra bonus question. Does Damian cash in tonight?
Yeah. Do we get a cash-in? Maybe not. But, man, I think that this is a really intriguing matchup. I mean, I think Seth could lose. And when we did our rapid fire predictions, you were like Nakamura, and I was like, nice. It was like I should have picked that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that Seth is ready to drop the belt yet.
I don't know. I don't think it matters if he's ready. I think he kind of needs to. If even the back issues are even halfway shoot or kayfabe, whichever way, plus everything with Wyndham, all of that. I think right now it's probably best for Seth to maybe take a pause for the cause, take a breather. Yes, Jimmy Buffett, T's and P's.
Jimmy Buffett passed away.
Yes, I saw that this morning. And then I also saw everyone. That's pretty much that's us. That's The Rock and Stone Cold singing "Wasted Away" again in Margaritaville together.
Yeah, off to Margaritaville, my guy. I did not hear that. Sorry, I've been.
Well, you're in a different country, so is Jimmy Buffett big in Canada?
Dude, we get all the same shit news.
I know you do, but I don't know if it's popular.
Yeah, Jimmy Buffett was pretty popular. I mean, again, an older crowd than mine, but yeah, I know he was.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Christian says if Priest cashes in Money in the Bank and wins the title, expect him to be kicked out of the Judgment Day.
I don't know. That could solidify him in the Judgment Day.
I still say it's Finn that gets kicked out.
You still think it's going to be Finn? I don't know. I think it's Damian.
Well, you have JD hasn't. Jordan Devlin hasn't really acclimated himself that well. If anything, he looks like they're more saying, "Why don't you piss off?" And I think
Damian doesn't like him, but I think it's like he's trying to show his value to Judgment Day. And even though Damian doesn't like him, what do the other people feel?
Yes, but I know it's as the Judgment Day turns, but I feel like Rhea and Dom also side a bit more with Damian instead of Finn on situations. So
maybe a little on the surface.
Game of Purple Thrones. Dun, 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 dun. Do we want to talk about it, by the way, at all? The fact that we have WCW legend and WCW icon, Chicago Bulls legend,
we haven't even talked
Dennis Rodman, by the way, just happens to be on Collision tonight, and it's like their main prominent thing.
I said it last night, Nick. I felt like the news about Dennis Rodman was a clear indication that one way or the other, CM Punk would not be on All Out. Like it was like that was almost like the supplemental of we don't have Punk, but here's this guy.
Here's his non-pro wrestling equivalent.
Right? Like shit.
100%. But I like what you said too. It's not what he'll do, it's what can he do.
Yeah.
Does he get involved in a match? I think if you pitched it or at least mentioned it, the special guest enforcer of a strap match between Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and Ricky Starks.
Yeah, they give him the John Cena treatment. You'd be the special guest, whatever. Well, I mean, like Rodman couldn't wrestle when he was in his athletic prime. What makes you think you can wrestle at 8 years old, 56 years old, 60? Well, how the fuck old is Rodman now?
I have no idea, but are we going to get him versus Karl Malone?
What?
We're going to get him versus Karl Malone?
Yeah, that'll
be the main event of All Out.
Yeah, fuck. Mailman. Bring in the mailman.
Well, Todd saying, looks like CM Punk is all out.
He went all in.
It was so obvious for everyone to make that joke, and no one did until just now.
Didn't you say last night he went all in, then he went all out?
Fair enough.
That's kind of what I thought he did at if the stories are true about him yelling at Tony and that, I think it was like, fuck it, I'm going to burn it down in such a way they cut me loose. They don't even want to play the game of negotiating with me. They just want me gone. And I burn it all fucking down.
That's, I guess, the secondary question is, CM Punk just gone? Does he go to WWE or is he just done with pro wrestling?
He might be done with pro wrestling. It is a possibility.
Well, I saw people putting out or bringing up a tweet that he put out about, being a big fan of like the Japanese style of wrestling and kind of liking that kind of style of tour to where you can go away for a minute and then you come home and nobody knows who you are.
Interesting. Imagine he does an NJP run. Interesting.
Be a backdoor way in back into AEW. Forbidden Door.
They're like, we need someone to fight Kenny at Forbidden Door. They're like, we got Punk.
I know a guy.
They're like, no.
Right?
He won't go away.
Just when I thought he was out, they pulled me back in.
Someone just listed on Twitter. Can't wait for the CM Punk to feud with LA Knight, Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, AJ Styles, Seth Rollins, Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley, Kevin Owens, Orton, Drew McIntyre, Carmelo Hayes, Gunther, Nakamura, Finn Balor, Edge, and career/retirement match with John Cena.
Right.
Everybody
AJ Styles mentioned?
Yeah, AJ Styles.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a murderer's row there.
But it does sound good though on paper.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the thing is it's effective immediately. So that there's no 90-day wait. Right.
Is anybody
so it all comes down to when did Punk find out about this? Is he, doing the, Benny Hill, fucking booking it down to Pittsburgh right now?
Well, he doesn't. He has to get there by the end of the show. He doesn't have to be there at the beginning. So
touche.
He doesn't have to open the show. Just make it he wouldn't be the first guy to show up halfway through.
You imagine Nakamura wins and look in my eyes. What do you see?
Man, it would be insane.
Or even it's a little bit better, even though I don't think it'd be the outcome. But if it's Seth Rollins, especially because how much Seth has said about CM Punk,
yeah,
that's a spicy meatball,
right? And Seth's kind of known as like the Triple H golden boy, and it works well. Triple H can't wrestle, but I'm going to beat him.
I can do your non-DX equivalent.
Dude, all this sounds way too good not to happen. Like, again, I know there's people out there that are like, fuck him, he sucks, he's just a cancer. You just lost it's like you cut your best player, guys. And again, the company is going to hurt for it. Short term. Can you recover and kumbaya this a little bit? Yeah. But again, it's only a matter of time before Andrade punches somebody or Miro's fed up or what the fuck's going to happen with Collision now?
I will counter your argument in the sense of to certain people, it's like you cut your best player. To me, ultimately, it's Tony decided which direction we're going now. We weren't doing this show is specifically this
Super
style. This is
indie.
specifically the Phil show. Now we've had a clear divide
Yeah.
in the fan of this is the direction we're going. Love it or hate it, we're going with the Bucks, the Elite. We're going Jack Perry. We're going that style.
You know the funny thing is, and I said it, you could take Jack Perry, you could take the Bucks, you could take a bunch of them, put them all together, Hangman, put them all in one room, and they will never draw combined what Punk is able to draw on his own. It's the saddest part of this, whether people like it or not.
I was trying to find a way to counter and say you're wrong, but I kind of can't. So
I don't think they could. They can't. Like, the Bucks aren't a draw. Jack Perry may never ever be a draw. He is not interesting in a lot of ways.
That's the thing, is it really, like I said, that's why it's love it or hate it. It shows a line as to which way we're going, because if he got rid of Jack Perry, who's real? What's really lost there?
Nothing.
A potential prospect.
Now does this mean fucking Steele's on his way back out now? FTR is going to be upset. What about?
This is why they never allowed Ace Steel to actually be on premises, because they knew if they did this, he would have been getting roundhouse kicking everybody.
Right? Fucking hilarious.
But
man, it is chaos. Like, it really is.
But it's just, you set yourself up so much for a huge potential negative reaction tomorrow.
Listen, I will say that officially All Out is one of my most anticipated pay-per-views of the entire year.
Is it just to see the car crash at this point?
Yes, I'm fucking thrilled, because this can only go two ways in my head. One, the crowd is furious and they let it be known. What if they boo? Like, Chicago, they could just literally boo the whole fucking thing, the whole night, no matter who does what. Or they could go with it. I don't know. I mean, I think a lot of people are going to be pissed.
Oh, I think they are. And that's the thing, is it's so interesting and so polar opposite and so apropos for AEW of they go from the highest record paid attendance at Wembley, all of that, to the biggest shit show potentially in their company's history, of one of those, you're beelining towards the cliff and the e-brake is gone and you've got no way to stop this fucker.
I'm telling you, my guy, we got to take this one has to go to court. This and Cody Rhodes are on the docket.
They're getting summons. Trust me, I think it's not going to be the first time that CM Punk has gotten some legal fees.
Just real quick, Todd Brantley's in the house. So does anyone know the official match order of Payback by any chance? Not usually.
No, I just kind of guessed off of Wikipedia. We're about 20 minutes away from the show kicking off.
Both shows.
Yes.
Just LA Knight beats Miz, a nice little touch. I'm pretty sure everyone would love if Knight beats him with a Sister Abigail. I don't see that happening, but that'd be cool.
Be cool. Let's not expect something that when they don't deliver it, we get mad at.
Right? Yeah, exactly. A cash in would be interesting, but how will it play out? Will Seth retain? Seth might be going on a little bit of a vacay after he drops his title. Maybe not a long one, but he needs a pause.
Yeah, I think it's a well-earned pause. And have you also noticed now, just tying it back even in Punk getting fired, of how everyone's instantly, so your new real world champion, Jon Moxley.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think it'd be fucking hilarious if one or two, like, if they do have the belt, or if they got their hands on the belt and they give it to, like, here, you can carry this around. But I just want Punk to walk around, even if, like, go into the donut shop, bring the belt with you.
This man just does daily tweets of just where he is with his bag. He looks like fucking Chicago street Santa, just walking around with a giant red velvet sack the whole time with a championship belt in it.
CJ says Becky versus Trish, Cena segment, LA versus Miz, Theory, KO, and Zayn, Finn and Priest Waller. My guy, hit the space.
No, he was trying to say the match order.
Yeah, there's the match order.
Spacing.
Yeah. What's up, Eric? How you doing? How you doing? Alexis, what counts towards my prediction title tonight? Just the main roster. There is nothing else.
Just Payback. No,
yeah, the main roster. The main
Collision
show
does not take into account. It's just Payback.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Yeah. Forget Collision tonight.
Well, no, we're still gonna watch it.
We're watching it. I'm saying, don't worry about
right.
it.
As far as for the championship,
yes.
There we go.
And we will prompt the predictions. How are you supposed to make money now? It's a good question.
Ask Tony Khan. Well, you've said it. He doesn't care about that. He doesn't. It doesn't matter whether he's making a profit or losing money.
And Nick, I think it's one of those things of partly because of that of Nick. Tony Khan ends up being in the place of, do I want the people that I like hanging out with and I get along with that don't scream at me and scare the shit out of me? Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much money I make or don't make with them. Or do I want this guy that takes it super serious, even if he is, trying to make the business better, but he's a pain in my ass. He's, everyone's mad at him. For a guy that doesn't give a fuck what the business does, it's just a vanity project at a certain point, then maybe it's this easy.
He's expendable collateral at that point. It's, the guy that he makes me the most money, but he's kind of an asshole to everybody. Versus these guys really like it when I show up and bring pizza every week, Dynamite tapings.
Right.
So, yeah, it's expendable collateral.
Yeah. So that is fucking it. It's, you said it. It's been a crazy couple weeks. We had a historic Wembley. We had, a couple really big emotional days for obvious reasons. It's been a roller coaster the last little bit here, and God, we're not done yet. We got to figure some shit out.
Yeah, I could tie everything together, and I think Ron Burgundy said it best, and not even fully intending it to fit so perfectly today. I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Kind of, right?
Right? As long as it's real glass, we're good.
CJ Brand just tweeted out something killed me. That's it's funny as shit. It's a gif of dude firing off a few rounds, and it says Cash Wheeler when he hears about CM Punk.
No, it's what gun? It's what gun? That's what that's the defense is. What gun are we talking about?
Right? That's it.
TJ, what up? What's good, everyone? Crazy night already. Yeah, it's been a crazy month. It's been a crazy year. That's the thing is we did the half year awards, and that feels like that was its own year separately compared to everything that we've had happen now. Like it might be a tale of two halves here. The same stuff that won in our half year awards isn't even nominated at the end of the year.
Yeah, no, it's going to be, I don't even know how we're going to sift through all this to try and figure out what the best things of this year were. Just a mess.
Seriously. Tony Khan is using AEW as a tax write-off as a loss to avoid Uncle Sam.
That's also a good, fair enough. I don't think he cares, to be honest, JV. I don't think this is a financial decision in any way, shape, or form, tax or otherwise.
Right. Christopher asking, you think Uncle Howdy will return tonight? I think that's more towards you because you're calling for that way more than I am.
Highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. It would blow my mind, but as much as I love Bo and I hope one day he finds himself back in pro wrestling, I don't know. And I don't know if we're ever going to see Howdy ever again, to be honest. It might just be Bo.
Yeah, does Bo, even if and when Bo comes back, even if it's just Bo Dallas, you got a Bo leave. The outcry of support I feel for him he's going to go on a bit of a run.
You think, yeah, he has to. I think he's got all that momentum behind him.
Yeah, if they do it, whenever they do it, you're going to get people that get behind it just for the sake of it.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. You got to have a plan. Like you said, the sympathy will wear off. So if you don't have something strong to move past that sympathy and that support, then it will die. It will die out.
Right. Damien, interesting. The question on everybody's mind: do you see any returns tonight?
Look in my eyes. Oh fuck!
Beyond that, could you see
Muda's a rumor?
Could you see him getting involved? I think he's more there just to celebrate with his, fellow compadre backstage. But
right. I mean, I mean, I could see him being involved somehow, even if it is just to come out and give Nakamura a hug. Who else is really slated that could return at Payback?
nobody really. That's
Right. There's a
more
lot
of a guesstimate here.
right. Sasha Banks ain't coming back. It's highly unlikely Punk. Uncle Howdy, I highly doubt.
Jay
could pop up, but the only way it would make sense. Where? Like Jimmy would have to be in something. And I honestly feel like if Jay pops back up, Orton's a good one, but where would we get Orton? Cody?
Cody's not on tonight.
He's in a Waller effect segment.
Oh, so you have a return during a segment in the ring.
Yeah, that's kind of when they like to do them, actually.
I don't like it. I like JV. Punk Watch 2023.
Dun, dun, dun.
Everyone get in your Pizza Hut and your Domino's Pizza. We're here strapped in and strapped on for Punk Watch 2023.
We're going to be here live. We'll get some live feeds. It'll be like when Toronto was trying to figure out if...
Hey, there's allegedly video footage of...
I want to see it.
CM Punk and Jack Perry. Well, now does that come out? Now that one half of the offending parties terminated.
You know what I feel like the video would be, Nick, is like the Dave Chappelle skits of what
are the 5 things said in the face?
like 2 completely different conflicting videos.
Oh yeah. And no, that's what they need to do. They need to do is CM Punk retelling the story, just like how it's Charlie Murphy, and then you cut to like Jack Perry, and it's an entirely different version.
Right. Yeah, that's what I think would be hilarious. It's just like the exaggerated punch, and Jungle Boy goes flying up over and lands on Tony. Well, I guess it's Jack Perry saying to Punk, "Fuck your couch tonight." So.
You went there, I didn't.
Right. What's up? I'm ready for Payback. Bobby, good to see ya. The timer's not on the clock, but
we're just over 10 minutes away.
Yeah. And they're previewing Rey Mysterio and Austin Theory right now. Be interesting. I don't think Theory's going to get his belt back, though.
Well, could CM Punk show up at Survivor Series, which is in Chicago, by the way?
We made that joke yesterday of like, where is Survivor Series?
Look in my... second, which is going to be the faster pop reaction? Bad Bunny with the dun 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 dun, or
no?
The second you hear dun 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 in WWE,
no, I don't think. I think the pop for a Punk appearance in any company right now would cause a pretty big explosion, one way or the other.
I think, though, especially in WWE in Chicago, it would blow the fucking roof off the place.
They might be chanting his name anyway, just for the sake of it.
Just to do it, yeah.
They did it for 7 years.
Right. We might see it tonight on Collision.
Mm-hmm. Keep in mind, like, it's kind of like when we talked about Bray Wyatt, right? Like, the man stepped away from wrestling, and he was still one of the most relevant people. Punk carried that. Like, Punk was getting chanted 5, 6, 7 years after he was gone. It's pretty remarkable.
Oh, absolutely.
This one.
Oh, I was about to click that too. Punk versus Tyrus confirmed.
Don't do it. He'd kill Punk by accident.
It'd be Ryback, just way worse. Either you're dumb as fuck, or you
Tyrus versus Ryback.
Oh my God! So, 2-man enter, no man leave.
What up, Chris? How you doing, Chef? Good to see ya. CJ got another a little bit of tidbit of news that got completely overshadowed by this. No offense, Sonny, but yeah, Sonny Kiss, who we weren't even sure was still with the company, is officially no longer with the company.
Would you say that they are now officially the most over Sonny in pro wrestling?
Officially, yes.
There we go. Yeah, because
Right.
the other sunny is
He
more cloudy with overcast.
yeah, cloudy with a chance of fucking meatballs.
He's taking a few meatballs.
We'll be back. The Big Dog Inc. will be back with a word of our sponsors. All right, bud. Enjoy yourself.
What?
I hate to say it, but it's too soon for CM Punk to return to WWE, because if he comes back, it's going to be deja vu of AEW. I say Punk. I don't think it will be. I don't. I think it will be two guys like with a common goal. You're the enemy. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's what this becomes. Quick.
He could just show up, talk shit about AEW, and walk off into that sweet good night. That's all he has to do.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, you want to make a lot of money and you really want to stick it to those fuckers over there?
Yeah.
I got the perfect platform for you.
And truthfully, the most lucrative that this could be is in the next window here. If he takes a year off and then he shows up next year at Rumble or Mania, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's still cool, but it's not the same as in the next 6 to 8 weeks.
You're
right?
fresh in the headlines. Might as well.
Yeah.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Strike while it's hot.
Pause.
Todd saying T minus 9 minutes to payback. I almost forgot
Yes, I got 7 about right now on my screen.
You're at 7. All right.
Well, no, it's 7:53. I'm just doing math.
I don't want to do any math here, man. I showed up to watch wrestling. I'm not a calculator.
Bring Punk to Mania. I'm sure it'll sell out. Yeah.
It's already sold out or close to it.
Remember the storyline where Cena was fired by Barrett and he bought a ticket every week?
Yeah.
I actually don't remember that one, but you can have that.
He kept showing up. You're like, oh, fuck, this guy won't go away.
Man, Sam, Punk not coming to WWE for a good while. Main reason, no appearance thing in a contact. No. It was effective immediately.
Now, we can't say for certain what the parameters of his release were. And Nick, I think, has the best take on it. For all accounts that I've read, it's you're done. You're just no longer like there's nothing. There's no binding agreement here.
Yeah, that was they cut ties, they severed ties as quick as they could.
Fuck you. We don't care what you do. And again, part of
it's the first time this has ever happened in AEW. Everybody else has just gotten ghosted. CJ brought up Sonny Kiss. That's how much we know that Sonny Kiss got released from the company versus having an actual press release and everything. Which can I just read out? Well, I got to pull it up.
Oh, you can. I mean, we got several minutes, but I'll really quick. Gilly, what's up? How you doing? Oh yeah, let's burn it down. I want to be Nero. I want to sit on the
Seth Rollins.
Right? Yeah, no kidding. And I mean, even Punk and Rollins would be a spicy meatball.
Right.
Now, I did say, like, if they contact the lawyers, what?
No, that's a spicy meatball.
I did say if they did look at Punk and say, look, we're going to let you go, we're going to fire you, that's fine. But Punk could have also been in a situation where he said, like, listen, cut me loose, because we don't need to go back and forth. We don't need people prying into all the ins and outs, all this shit. Just let me go. And I think that's what's happened.
If I stay here, this shit is still going to keep happening just because they're still there is probably what Punk said. So because at the end of the day, the majority of the locker room views Punk a certain way.
Yes. Is it the majority or is it half?
The vocal majority.
There you go. It's always the vocal one. Okay.
Right. But I do just want, because to me, Tony Khan's quote on the end of this is interesting because it sounds like, a jaded lover of like, I'm so sorry, you made me do this. But he played an important role within AEW, and I thank him for his contributions. Don't worry, I'll blink during this, unlike Tony. The termination of his AEW contracts with cause is ultimately my decision and mine alone. Weird when you're the boss that you have to clarify that it's your decision.
Yeah. Well, we know. We assume.
Right. We should know, but he had to put his big boy pants on. Of course, I wish I didn't have to share this news. You made me do this.
Look what you made me
do. Come as a disappointment to many of our fans.
Yeah, in Chicago.
Right. The week before we go in Chicago, or the day before we go into Chicago. Nevertheless, I am making the decision in the best interest of the many amazing people who make AEW possible every week, our talent, staff, venue operators, and many others whose efforts are unsung but essential to bring our fans great shows on television and at the arenas and stadiums throughout the world. So the elite and the EVPs and like I said, the bit more the majority of the locker room. Love it or hate it.
Yeah, we're just, again, whether you love him or hate him, he was a problem and it needed to be dealt with.
Love him or hate him, it wasn't gonna, even if they just put it to bed like they did the other one, it wasn't gonna stop. There was gonna be another moment to where this happened.
Right.
Even I think possibly if they got rid of Jack Perry, there was gonna be another moment to where something like this happened. At this point, the vocal majority again had turned enough to where at this point CM Punk is just not going to work. Something's going to pop off constantly.
Mm-hmm. And I guess the dilemma you run into is even if you let Punk go, like if you kept Punk and let Perry go, we still got issues with 9 other people.
Well, then do you run the potential of, depending on how the locker room is gauged, you lose people because you gave up Jack Perry, Jungle Boy, the little prospect and everything like that over CM Punk. I know we would make a certain decision, but I'm saying within that confines.
Yeah, we're getting tight on time. You got more of that letter, or was it the end?
That was it. That was the last statement.
Yeah.
We were wrapping perfectly.
It definitely kind of sounded like, I didn't want to do this, but it's not you, it's me. Like,
we can't keep doing this. My friends say you're toxic and you shouldn't be around me anymore, so we can't see each other.
Fuck. Good evening, Dale. How you doing? And CM Punk did it to himself. Too much drama. And look, there's something I learned a long time ago. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. If you're in the center of bullshit all the time, you're a part of the bullshit. And that's what it became for Punk was. And we said it. He could have shut his mouth. Like if the rumors are true, he looks up at Jack Perry and says, "Do we got a problem?" What if he didn't say that this time? Found a better way to deal with it later, another way, but he can't help himself. Right or wrong.
I get that, but at the same time, though, but it's still one of those of like, how much do you let somebody just kind of run their mouth without really?
Yeah,
you gotta get put in a certain place here.
Yeah, but could you not, as an adult, as a mature male, just roll your eyes and be like, "What a fucking idiot"?
But if he didn't handle it that way, how else would it have gotten handled?
Maybe
is he getting punished? Is Jack Perry going to get punished by HR after that happens?
All you had to do was get through All Out, and we're opening the show with the cage match. By the way, it's on its way down, and we are about to kick off Collision and Payback, folks. I will remind anybody tuning in right now, that is Big Nick. I am KJ. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network. Make sure you hit like, subscribe, share, be a part of the family. If you're anywhere talking about wrestling or anything, take our link, give it to people, do them a service, give them the gift that keeps on giving. But we got 2 shows kicking off right now.
Right. So I've got the wood freeze right now on me, Peacock, as I've got the cage lowering on Payback, and I've got the hype up video for Collision.
I don't have the hype up video yet. What the fuck's going on here, Collision?
Well, I've just got them. Well, the other cards. I've got the warning for Payback. Are you there, or am I behind you?
I got then on Payback.
All right, let me know. I'll let you know when I get there.
You let me know when you get then.
Okay.
We are syncing up, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a fun one. And if nothing else, there is a shit ton there's a lot of intrigue going into tonight and tomorrow. Man, I am curious as hell what All Out is going to look like tomorrow. But right now we are in Pittsburgh. We are going to jump into Payback, starting with a steel cage.
Tony Khan's.
Tony Khan. My life was in danger.
Is he seriously about to say this right now?
Dude, without.
My security, my safety, my life was in danger. Is this the first time there's ever been an opening to a show to where you're announcing someone got fired? Sorry to any fans who are upset by this.
Dude, what are we like? Literally, my life, my security, and my safety were put at risk. He tried to kill me.
If this is not a work, or not a, yeah, if this is not a work, this is just you limp mother. Like, could you?
The disciplinary committee, and dude, I can't believe what I just saw. And he did not blink once.
No, as I'm just getting a. Was I the only one getting a glitchy video?
Yeah, glitching it like a mofo. I thought it was my feed.
Yeah, no, I thought it was fucking Wyndham or something there for a minute. But yet, what in the Rudy Blue House? We're getting a video package kicking off Payback, by the way. But what in the Rudy Blue Owl was that from Tony Khan? You have no marbles.
So for those who just didn't see it or are watching something else, we opened Collision with Tony Khan staring into the camera as usual and letting everybody know, because his life, safety, and security were put in jeopardy. His life was put in jeopardy? Dude, this better, man, I want this to be a work now. I really do.
To me, if it does it, like I said, it's you have no marbles, respectfully. And we all deal with things differently, but this man is the boss of a company, and because two wrestlers sat there and got goozled, one of them got goozled, and maybe allegedly some monitors might have fallen around him.
But maybe this goes to the fact that Punk lunged at him.
We've seen CM Punk fight in a fucking octagon. He does not scare
everybody goes to
anyone's
that,
life.
Nobody backstage at AEW is a trained mixed martial artist. So I think we have to let that go. The man got beat up by a trained professional in a cage that he was nowhere near prepared for.
I understand that, but guess what? You have professional security guards that outweigh him by at least double his weight. Right. I don't need to be trained to when it's fucking 17-on-1.
Oh, we are not. Wait, I thought we were starting with a cage match.
I don't know, but I got Shivani right now.
Yeah, we got Ricky Starks coming to the ring with Big Bill.
Are we starting this off?
Were they not showing? Okay, they were showing the cage coming down. I'm losing my mind.
They were. I've got the screen for the steel cage match right now.
Yes, me too.
Okay, so we're perfect there. I've got Starks and Bill coming out right now.
Yeah, I got a picture of Starks whipping Ricky Steamboat.
Whoop that trick. Whoop that.
Dude, I'm still a little taken aback by what we just saw.
Like I said,
never thought that.
It's such a... you can't justify it any other way of when's the last time we ever saw someone that literally had to come out and announce that they were firing somebody. And it's like you said, I don't mean to take the piss out of the man, but to sit there and say my life was in danger during that situation.
He tried to kill me.
Your life was in danger. Well, SRS and Alvarez and Meltzer were all live tweeting about it all around you too as well. So I'm sure it was really, they were concerned about you, Tony.
Wait, what was that? Christian says AEW, WWE, and AEW are going to start losing popularity because of CM Punk. No, I think you might have to explain that further. I don't see how that's a possibility. AEW is going to be impacted by this decision because there were people that just tuned in for Punk, and the numbers showed that. It's going to affect business.
Collision is going to feel the worst about this. Yes.
He was your number one merch mover.
Facts. I'm saying Collision's going to feel the worst of this.
Oh, yeah?
Everyone that thought Collision was Rampage, whatever, it's about to happen now.
Uh-huh. I feel bad for the boys on Rampage, the FTRs, the Miros, the Starks, that had a
Collision.
really good thing going. What?
I said, you mean Collision. I was going to say that's how interchangeable they're about to become.
They're about to be, yeah,
Collision and Rampage.
But yeah, I mean, Ricky Starks has done well. I mean,
Becky out here saying, I'm literally giving my blood, sweat, and tears. This is really going to, let's not discredit that we're getting the final blow off between Becky and Trish tonight.
Let's go, Becky. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Keyshawn, House of Black was too pro-punk. Yeah, I mean, FTR is very pro-punk. Hobbs is very pro-punk. Woo!
It's become a two-show system of you're either pro-punk or anti-punk.
Yeah.
There, how do we make that one go away?
Oh, I just get rid of that now. I forgot about it.
Okay.
Goodbye.
That's what I said earlier, how he's supposed to make money now. Oh, so Charles was talking about because he's the top merch seller.
Ticket sales are better with Punk. TV ratings are better with Punk. Merch moves better with Punk. But sometimes you got to do.
Sorry, I was just going to say, I've got Becky coming out right now. I've got Ricky still, he's cutting a promo talking about Big Bill right now.
He wants to. Wow, this is Raw, though. Ricky Starks saying, I'm so mad right now and I want to freaking cry. Because Ricky Starks was in a program with CM Punk. His dreams were coming true. Yeah. And now that's gone. And he's like, I'm going to have to go back to not wrestling anybody. I'm going to be on fucking Rampage.
I feel for the people on Collision. Like I said, FTR
what is happening?
Is just literally looking like what?
Yo, did Bray Wyatt take over like from the Beyond? Like, what is happening here?
Wait, where? What? Oh, the glitch is still on.
Are you glitching too? Maybe it's.
Oh, well, I had it for a little bit. Right now, I've got Becky in the ring on Payback. I have the audio for Payback, not for Collision. So.
No, I just noticed that.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
100%. It's CM Punk, Bray Wyatt, Wyndham is taking over with the glitches on Collision here.
All right, folks, remember the title, the prediction title is on the line. So get your predictions in on Trish and Becky. I will be closing the predictions in a few moments here as we get that ding ding. Trish looking like $1,005,000.
You have bell
on her way to the ring.
Oh, I was okay. I thought for half a second you said you had bell ringing. Yeah, good googly moogly. That thing is juicy.
I'm a Becky. You're gonna have to explain that, Louie.
I'm a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes. Hey, I'm a dude. Yeah, Trish looking fantastic.
Ricky Starks walked out to the ring fast.
Who? What?
Ricky Steamboat. Like, he was at a good pace.
Ricky on Ricky action.
So imagine you were. Oh, there's your Epiphany's in the house.
Pause. Yeah, looking so happy to be there. Just that's what she was doing all the time.
Did you see the pictures going around with her and Lions yet?
No.
Oh, okay. You got to find those. What's up? Payback opening match, Steve G. We're getting the ding ding on the steel cage match. Last call on your predictions if you want to be considered the new prediction champion.
Right. So are we pretty on par with that?
I got Becky looking kind of funny in what she's wearing, actually. Right now, I got both women just staring at each other.
Yeah, fair enough. And I've got Steamboat talking down Starks.
Yeah, I'm not really that interested.
I don't even have the audio. So, again, you can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
But I got Trish climbing up the cage early.
Right.
Slap to the face. What is that? 5 fingers to the face.
Hey, imagine Tony Khan in all of his fury. His life was threatened as CM Punk told Jack Perry, one of the 5 fingers said in the face. Slap.
Part of me thinks that's like he was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna burn it all down on the way out. Like I'm gonna burn this entire bridge and I'm gonna make them fire me. I just want to know what the full story is. Like again, there was rumors that Punk lunged at Tony. Now is Tony now saying that he threatened my life? He was gonna.
Is that why the legal team was involved in saying that the outside legal team? Show me the footage.
I want to know. I can. They
if the Gusto don't fit, you must acquit. Show me the footage.
But we are getting. We got the contract signed between Ricky and Ricky. Punk should go back to UFC. Yeah. Okay. Not. No.
We'll take on Connor.
Oh fuck. How do you?
I love this podcast. Well, we love you too.
Thank you. We love it. Big fans. Big fans.
Right.
But right now we got Becky, we got Trish, and Trish is in control.
Right. Becky looking. Ooh, how you doing?
Hey! Daniel Bryan! That's how you solve problems. The American
from
Dragon
one dragon to the other dragon.
Some dragon on dragon love.
Yeah, we got dragon on dragon action.
Listen, I will admit, Tony's got some shit up his sleeve of like, all right, I'm going to tell the world we're firing Punk, but we're going to bring back somebody they really, really love.
I was going to say, he's Dragon Balls. Pause.
The cousin of Godzilla. The Spitfire and mine. Never mind.
But still, Bryan Danielson is back and is going to take on Ricky Starks in a strap match at All Out.
Tomorrow. That is the supplement.
Good googly moogly.
They're like, Brian, can you go? We're in a pickle.
Yeah, it was normally his BCC counterpart there with Moxley but yeah. I like this. We got a House of Dragons over here.
Yeah. My God.
2 dragons, 1 Stark. Yeah, this is Game of Thrones. Dun, 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 dun.
All right, so I will have to give Mr. Khan a little bit of credit here because we knew they had to do something, and Dennis Rodman couldn't have been it.
Do we have Steamboat and Rodman? Are they counter enforcers?
No, I think
tag team match player,
right?
As Trish tries to get out, roll up for a 2 count.
Daniel Bryan versus Ricky Starks in a strap match tomorrow at All In.
Does that placate the Chicago crowd enough that they don't?
It tries.
Oh, yeah.
But even Ricky said it. Ricky's right. He is pissed off and wants to cry. However, this is an olive branch from Tony Khan. I got Lynch, Stratton, and Lyons took a very sexy picture. Thank you, Charles. It's a true story.
Fair enough.
The best part of Steamboat is the WCW entrance theme in the 90s. That is not the best part of Steamboat, Christian, but it was pretty cool.
I want to pick Trish, though, because Becky won on the go-home show. Yeah, but she went over Starks. As she's getting her face gritted against the cage right now as the heels walk off as Tony Khan is digging deep to trying to get you to spend that $50 for All Out tomorrow. As
now we got Mox
on my screen.
Yeah, Mox is cutting a promo in the back. I'm watching every promo to see if somebody cuts a fucking, if anybody goes takes a shot, right? Like everybody's kind of got a shot.
But that's the thing, is it's set up in that environment that you pretty much know anybody could do it at any time.
Yeah.
As Trish right now in charge of Becky.
It's funny. Moxie just said idiots called Orange Cassidy a cosplay wrestler.
Oh, someone listened to Jim Cornette.
Yeah.
I've beat Bryan Danielson.
Oh, Trish off the cage.
Right. We're in a pickle.
We're in a pickle.
This is where you need MJF with. That's a good fucking pickle.
That's what it should be. Just MJF. Someone get a picture of MJF eating a pickle at the press conference, and above him put, "We're in a pickle." and then have him say, "That's a good pickle." Split it and have Daniel Bryan under him. That's a good fucking pickle.
Make that meme happen.
Will Lita show up? Someone's got to show up. And I originally thought Mickey, but I think Mickey's more likely to show up at Impact 1000 now.
Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. I think if you've got Gail Kim showing up, you've got Jordan Grace coming back. I think it'd be, very fitting for Mickey James to show up.
She's kind of got to be there, man. She was such a big part of the knockout.
She's kind of one of those. She's got her legacy as a WWE performer. I think she's almost more synonymous with Impact at this point than WWE.
Yeah. Oh, Matrix.
Oh, I just got the Matrix spot there. Oh,
and then the double leg drop on the bridge.
Now, are people going to say that was a Bray Wyatt reference because she was kind of doing the?
No, that was one of her shticks.
Fair enough.
It's cute. Got that one. Someone's got to help. I feel like Zoe's going to be here.
The Diesel to her HBK.
Yeah. Brian Daniels and Mox are cleanup crew for TK. They have been, yes. This is a long ass promo by Moxley.
Gotta fill out this show, my
guy. I've peaked. Brian fucking Danielson. See how quick people forget.
Wow.
Can't believe this happened. Oh, look, shiny.
Oh, well, as Trish went into the divide on the steel cage there.
All right, 2.5 dragons. That's funny, Larry. Dragon.
Men.
I'm a huge Canada fan. Just for now, is that okay? A-okay.
A?
Okay.
He's sorry, A.
Yeah.
I think it's a boot that time we got back to our moose in Canada.
Big cheer. Oh, what the fuck? Big cheer for Becky, guys, as she's working Trish out right now. But now the former Jericho Appreciation Society are all the white. They all look like Randy from Trailer Park Boys.
No.
They all look like Randy. Like they all want a fucking burger.
Well, yes, a bit. Well, it'd be kahake pants. They'd have to be wearing kahake pants. Versus the white pants. I was about to say they look like is it 3 Count? That was the boy band with Shane Helms and Shannon Moore and all that from WCW. That's them right now. This is 3 Count. And now all they're missing is their fucking Tank Abbott. Jake Hager's their Tank Abbott. That's what signed, sealed, delivered. That's what it is. They're doing 3 Count.
Right? They're mimicking it with the dance and everything. He made a comment about the fans. I'm going to put the fans to sleep. We're trying to follow. Yeah, maybe a bit of stretch. But both women in the corner, guys, on the turnbuckle, holding on to the cage. And if you are tuned in right now, make sure you're in that chat. Talk to us. Let us know what's on your mind. Make sure you hit like. Make sure you hit subscribe and watch all these live streams. We really cover more than anybody else.
And we talked to all y'all. And I'm becoming more and more of a fan of the Acclaimed, and I want those belts a bit.
I can't believe you hate for all the fighting we did about belts. They introduced these Barbie belts with scissors on them, and you're like, I like them. Mr. Traditional likes these ones.
Because sometimes if you're gonna say fuck it, you might as well just fully say fuck it.
Give me the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, right. Like I said, you can have that. That ain't even what I'm at.
All right.
Well, I even halfway like Billy Gunn's shirt there. Instead of like the I Heart NY shirt, it's Scissor DA.
Yeah. I see Lita or Mickey James tonight at Payback. I mean, again, if this match goes the way I think it's going to go.
Bruises on Trish. You can literally fucking see them.
Dude, they're
like on her arm and everything right now.
For everybody that's shit on this rivalry, and we have at times because there's been moments of just, what are we doing? But overall, listen to the crowd. We're getting a "This is awesome" chant.
And especially though, think about it. As much as we love it or hate it, or either way, this is Trish Stratus still. This is how a lot of us grew up in pro wrestling that's still active today.
Dude.
And was never a trained pro wrestler. Literally pretty much learned it on the job.
Listen, she was outstanding. She started off as a fitness model. She was known in Canada. It was funny because I saw a thing earlier where she was talking about her and Test, both Toronto natives.
Right. Oh, Widow's
too.
Peak.
There you go. There you go. That's a healthy bruise on the back of her arm.
Yeah, right on her forehead. I just saw that one. I was just seeing when they were down.
I thought the forehead
arm just all bruised up.
Right. Moxley fixing to ruin that run. Give him the belt. Let's go. But man,
just out here dancing.
I'm Pickle Rick. Thank you, Ronan. I don't even want to read that out loud.
I was gonna say, never Rick your pickle.
Never Rick your pickle. It was a cucumber.
If it could happen to me, it could happen to you.
Oh, send it up. Twist of fate. And they called it a twist of fate. I love it.
Oh. 2. 1, 2. 2 count.
We get a widow's peak, and then we get it followed up. A willow's peak. That's even better. A willow's pillow peak. But we get the widow's peak followed up by a twist of fate. So both ladies kicking out big on some maneuvers.
As all hell has broken loose here on Collision, as right now we've got Garcia and Bowens in the ring.
Pile driver followed by a tandem DDT into a sharpshooter. Tell me that match should not be over right now.
I got the pile driver now.
Oh, that's a late 2.
1, 2. 2 count.
Trish may be losing her top, which if
there's
a
problem.
No, I'm just kidding. Gail Kim supposedly announced that she's coming out of retirement. So she will be in the match. She is in the 10-woman tag match that's taking place at 1,000. And she said the only reason she'd come out of retirement is to feud with Mickey.
Interesting.
So if this isn't a one-off, we will see.
Right. As I've got Trish still in control right now on Payback.
Anyone knows where I could watch it. Listen, we will give you all the updates. We'll keep you abreast of everything going on. You might have to Google some shit to help yourself out, but yeah.
You got this thing called Peacock, or also there's, if you Google watch wrestling something.
You just have to Google that.
Yeah.
New WWE sucks. All right, Melina. Welcome. Please define new WWE.
Yeah, what separates new WWE from old WWE?
Yeah, where's the definitive line here?
Right.
Bear says, "Hey, what's good? What's going on? Bear? How you doing?" Was that a bulldog?
Bulldog, or was that the Stratisfaction? 2 count. 2. That was 2 and 9 3/4 right there.
Bulldog from the top. Or where
my stream would stop getting halfway pausing for 30 seconds.
Nasty lump on Trish's head.
Yeah, she's starting to get a 5 head out there. Starting to look like a Klingon. But this has been very much so far as of recently. Trish in control is now she's going to climb the cage to get out.
Right. Big dog not feeling the belts. Sorry.
You're gonna have that.
So close.
Oh.
I hope this is not the Bast match.
The Bassmaster Pro match.
Right. Why not? This has been a good match. It won't be the best match though. We got a couple.
Oh no, I don't think it will. I hope.
But I will say, I mean,
this fighting on top of the cage right now.
I will not.
Oh, we're about to get
that this match sucks by any stretch though.
Oh no! Oh!
She got him by the noodle.
On the other side.
Payback is Peacock.
She pulls her up. I always kind of halfway didn't like this spot of like, I don't care how strong you are. You're not pulling me back up to climb back upwards because you touched my head. Now I'm going to run further away.
You yank the fucking hair out. I'm going to the ground. See you later.
Right.
I
think we're gonna get a superplex from here or something here.
We got Trish upside down.
Oh! Hung in the tree of woe.
I wish I was Spider-Man.
On the top of the cage here.
Wow. Trish dangling. And I personally never loved the idea of escape the cage. That to me defeats the purpose of a cage match. Cage match is to keep you all in the ring together. Pinfall or submission. Right? Leaving the fight isn't what we're trying to accomplish. You shouldn't get a reward.
I'm going to show you how tough I am by running away from this fight.
Right? I never ever liked that idea. I like the old school cage matches where you had to kill each other and only one person comes out. Oh my God!
Superplex, like I said, it was gonna happen.
Dude, this crowd in Pittsburgh's losing their fucking noodle.
They are going banana sandwich.
What, bud?
I just said the Yinzas are out tonight.
This crowd is live about it. Yeah, these ladies are killing it.
Bro, a superplex from the top of the cage after a fucking trio woe. A whoa.
There was a cage of woe, bro.
Two.
Okay, you are slightly. Let me.
No, that's fine.
Well,
let me be ahead on something.
No, you're behind, so it fucks me up
Jesus.
Because I say what happened, and then you cheer about it a couple minutes later. I'm like, oh, she kicked out, and then you're like, oh my God.
I thought I was ahead.
Payback is on Peacock. It's true story.
Yes, I'm a peacock, and you got to let me fly.
Is that a 5 head? Yeah. No, 6 head. It's getting bigger by the minute. Right. This is awesome. So listen, people can say whatever they want about Trish being over the hill and Becky not really bringing it. This has been outstanding. I'm shocked, to be honest.
Is this better that it's here than what we wanted at SummerSlam?
Yeah.
This has more air. This has more room to breathe. This has more room to kind of go.
Yeah, a little bit. And there's Zoe. We knew she was coming.
Oh. We've got a tug of war over Trish Stratus.
Yeah, I can see this happening in real life.
Easy now.
Don't
make me get the spray bottle.
Yanking.
Yes.
All right, we're back in.
We've got Isaac Yankum out here.
Wait. Oh,
and of course that's where we end it. Well, we've got the door into Becky's head spot.
Manhandle slam.
Rock bottom. 1, 2, and Zoe breaks it up, and it's no disqualification. So now we've got a 2-on-1 situation.
Oh, by the way, the Acclaimed and Billy retain their titles. If anybody was curious.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But one show opened the show with the owner of the company wide-eyed and delivering, life-saving news.
And bushy-tailed.
Bushy-tailed, all right. The other company opened with a fucking stellar cage match. Now Becky and Zoe throwing bombs.
But like I said, though, we're in a 2-on-1 situation. So
here comes the music.
Come out to even the odds.
This is awesome.
Dun,
we're not counting Collision.
As Trish is going over the top, but manhandle slam.
We'll follow Collision, but don't add Collision to your prediction.
It ain't in there.
Manhandle slam from the top, bro.
John Silver doing his best Tony Khan impression because he's not fucking blinking. As we got a manhandle slam on the top rope. 3, 1, 2, 3.
The man. Dude, what a fucking match.
Well, that's what we kind of talked about and we kind of speculated about, especially last night, is could Payback really over-deliver? We're not expecting a ton out of it, so could it really over-deliver?
Yep. And again, I always like it. Like, I know people got mad about Trish and Becky aren't on SummerSlam, but to cram them in there, now, you know what? You have Becky was clear about being mad about her lemonade. So you have her have an opportunity to come out, show up, show out, and make sure people know who she is. And that was a stellar fucking match. 10 out of 10.
Oh, absolutely.
1-0,
100%.
1-0, 1-0. I think everybody's going to be perfect on Payback, by the way.
Really? You think so? You think
It's
so?
going to be pretty close.
I don't know. There's some decisions that need to be made.
Touche. Who won? Becky Lynch with the W. Alexis.
Right after the Superman handle slam. As up next, I've got Aussie Open versus Commander and Nick Wayne.
Oh, I care not. 0-1. Dude, that is so funny. So if anyone's tuning in right now, so far tonight, Punk's been fired. Tony's life was in jeopardy. Daniel Bryan has been pulled in to help in the absence of Punk, which is a little bit of a nice trade-off. And Becky beat Trish in a cage match, which was pretty good. Damn good.
Absolutely. Well, that's the thing is on WWE, Becky and Trish had a fantastic steel cage match. In AEW, Tony's life was threatened. This, that, and the third.
I'm still shocked at what we just saw. And that part of me was like, come on, really, this really has to be a work. Like to stand there and be like, my life was in danger. Blows my mind. Was it really?
If it is.
Are you surprised that Becky didn't get any assistance?
Who, what?
Like Becky won without any help, without a friend.
Touche. As I've got now Zoe trying to help Trish up. Is this where Trish turns on Zoe? Yeah. This is where we end this here.
Oh,
you're taking it too long. We didn't need this. We could have just gotten them just ending it just because.
Oh, smack.
One of the 5 fingers sent in the face.
But I mean, I think it would be good for Zoe. I mean, especially Trish having a really good match with Becky tonight. If Zoe has a bit of a program with Trish, it helps.
So Trish is staying around and she does a program with Zoe?
Maybe. And I heard rumors that Trish is staying around. And based on how she just performed, wow, huge pop as Zoe shuts the cage.
Oh. You're not locked in here. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Yeah, no shit. Oh. There it is. What do they call that? I call it the merry-go-round. The thank you the thank you Trish shirt comes off.
Yeah.
So there you go. Babyface turn slightly for Zoe, maybe, or just I'm sick of your shit and I'm still gonna be bad.
I don't know, but yeah, it's kind of like a turn out, go to sleep. Is that a CM Punk reference?
Yeah, we can't do anything now without it being like, what's going on?
Right.
Just as I predicted, Becky Lynch got her revenge. Yeah, Becky's going to move on to bigger and better things. So, yeah, I like that match, man. I know there's a lot of haters about this feud. That was a hell of a match, Nick.
Oh, hell of a way to kick off Payback. 100%.
John catching up with the Punk news. He says, boo. A lot of people are saying boo today.
Yeah, boo earns. It's a boo earns day. They reenacted the Punk TK angle. That match was better than all of All In. Ooh, that's aggressive to say.
No, that's not. I mean, I enjoyed that match a lot. I mean, I think if you change the wording slightly, not to play semantics, but I really, really enjoyed that match. That was an excellent match. Like to me, that was, a nice 4-star, maybe 4+ star if I'm being greedy. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. I get kind of the idea that I was into that a lot. So was the crowd.
Right.
Oh, but, I think I'll be right back.
Right, as KJ taking a pause for the cause here, as I'm got Ricky Starks and Big Bill right now backstage as WWE Live talking about all the events that they have on sale right now. But yeah, so far, really great way to start off Payback, and it's very interesting. That's still to me the first time I've ever seen it to where if it's not a work, because to me that very much. If you're going to do it as a work, that seems very much like Vince McMahon coming out and announcing the firing of Stone Cold Steve Austin. And then you get CM Punk that just rides in on, I don't know, Does he show up out on an ATV or something like that? Or he just hops the stage or hops the crowd and blows a kiss? Something like that. And he just becomes their super anti-authority figure. If it's a work, it's the greatest thing that they've ever done. If it's shoot, it's the dumbest thing that they've, well, I want to say it's the dumbest thing that they've ever done because somebody had to get repercussions out of this. It's just he's drawn a line in the sand. He's made his decision one way or the other. But if this is a work, he's a fucking genius. But right now, I do have Aussie Open coming out, taking on Nick Wayne. And who's he teaming with? I know I said it earlier. Nick Wayne and Commander. So let me know who you're taking in this match. Again, this doesn't count towards the predictions championship or anything like that. Just strictly payback does. But I think this is really interesting that Aussie Open has gone from tagging and defending the titles against, the hottest act in the company to now you're on Collision versus a team that just got thrown together for the sake of having a match. Aussie Open for the win. Damien, I think that you might want to check your spelling. I don't know if Aussie Open is for the win, but might win with some people. Richard out here with all the vitamins saying Becky got disqualified. My guy, I really question which show you're watching compared to what we are. Like you talking from another universe or something, because that didn't happen. Again, as I stated before, Seth Rollins will get back surgery if he's unable to continue his world title defense. Fair enough, Christian. I don't know who was arguing with you on that, but I personally think Nakamura wins tonight, as we're getting that advertised right now. I think he wins. I think that's part of even why Muda's backstage to just celebrate with Nakamura winning his first world championship. And I think whether it's because of his back, whether it's because of everything with Wyndham, as I'm getting John Cena coming out right now. But everything going on with Seth Rollins, he's earned to take a pause for the cause. Much like AJ earned to take a pause for the cause. Yes, John Cena. Still wearing the same gear that he was last night. Did this man just sleep in his ring gear? I feel like he's, they just turned the power off on him and he just stays in the same ring gear. Aussie Open should be the new name of the Acclaimed. Oh, Aussie Open. Oh, okay, Christian. There we go. Yeah, no accusations. Boss saying good riddance, Punk. I don't know. It's gonna be really interesting because now there's no who do you blame within AEW. Now there's no scapegoat. Now you can't say, oh, it's because of Punk this, it's because of Punk that, it's because they had to work with Punk or anything like that. Now it's really you got no one else to go on outside of this is you made your bed, so lay in it. Cena over Punk for real. John Cena. Why does one half of Aussie Open look like you combined Dax and Cash? Yeah. Little bit. If Dax had a mullet, two count from Kyle Fletcher onto Commander right now. But we have the host of Payback, John Cena, right now on the screen or in the ring. Cena for live. Well, did WWE, then AEW, now his options are Impact, GCW, and NWA. No, he could always go back to WWE. Also, people are barely mentioning her name. Sonny Kiss was also released apparently by AEW. Yes, we did talk about that, but I think we gave it about as much time as everybody else did. It shows more when Sonny Kiss gets released the same day as CM Punk, and one just you found out because probably Tony stopped texting her. And the other has a press release come out and has Tony Khan addressing the audience to start off his show before his pay-per-view in Chicago about CM Punk getting fired. So John Cena's goal tonight is to make tonight special. If Cena wrestles, Cena wins. Yeah, that might be a Brucey bonus. Could that be a secret tiebreaker? That's how you know if you're going to be here live with us, is if or if John Cena, I keep switching into CM Punk, if John Cena ends up popping up into a match here. So he's hyping up how he's going to be the special guest referee between The Miz and LA Knight. As we got The Miz coming out as I'm in picture-in-picture on Collision. I'd be fine if Cena was the commissioner like Austin on the 4x4. Smile Mark, that's not a bad show. I'm in. Would he be commissioner to a specific show? Because Austin was commissioner to Raw. So would Cena be a commissioner to a specific show, or he's just the general commissioner? He's the Roger Goodell in jorts. Cena's the man. Punk was brought back for that Backstage WWE show years ago. Yes. WWE has always had the door open. Yes. It's always been Punk not wanting to go back. Balls in his court. 100%. Dale, are you ready for some NFL football this week? Awesome. What an introduction to the greatest of all time. I hope you ain't saying The Miz is the greatest of all time. What? 2023, and we are watching John Cena. Yes, we are watching John Cena. You are also watching us. LA Knight for the win, as Miz says. I wouldn't expect this from LA Knight. Last time John Cena was in Pittsburgh, he beat Kurt Angle at No Way Out. Fun fact. Yes, LA Knight versus The Miz. Yeah, this is just setting up Cena being the special guest referee for this. We're going to tease it a bit more as Miz is telling Cena how he sucks. As we've got Mark Davis and Commander right now in the ring, as Commander's looking for the tag to Nick Wayne. LA Knight for the win, LA Knight for the win, Knight for the win, Knight for the win, Knight for the win. Well, the match hasn't. Okay, so people are saying that, or taking it as that this is the start of the predictions. We haven't had the match announced that's kicking off right now, so we won't. I don't know if we want to count this or not.
And that's why I put it in the chat, my guy.
Right, but the match isn't happening right now.
But it's coming now, so I'm giving people a chance. That window will close very soon.
We'll see.
We are open for business.
We're like 7-Eleven. We may not always be doing business, but we're always open.
We're always open.
Frog splash from Nick Wayne. 1, 2 count.
I don't. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
A lot of people going LA Knight. I think everybody's going LA Knight.
It's kind of hard not to. Does John Cena cost LA Knight and The Miz wins? That's the only way this happens.
No, I think LA Knight's going to win this. It'll be like I really don't know how I feel about the idea of a LA Knight John Cena rivalry. I don't know how they.
Don't worry, because it's not going to happen. That's how I feel. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about that because it's not going to happen. You're X amount of years old. You're 50-something years old, and you're still dressed like a Teletubby. Oh, so Miz is giving John Cena acting lessons right now.
Right? John Cena's like, oh, you mean like making myself the special guest referee? No! And the crowd's into it. The crowd in Pittsburgh's been good tonight. Do you know what this means?
When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I just want Heyman to show up randomly and do it. That's his whole promo. LA Knight for the win. If the LA Knight and Miz match have a second match, it should be LA versus LA Mike Mazzana. There you go. Christian putting a spin on it. I like it. LA Knight, yeah, for the W. Absolutely. I have a feeling that the Miz and John Cena storyline is coming back. Now, that could happen. As John Cena throws to LA Knight, and we get a huge pop. But I already have the predictions up, folks. Get your predictions in. Contend for Damien's championship. and we are rolling along. I will close that window at the ding ding. So if you haven't made a prediction yet, you are missing out. LA for the win. LA for the win. Anybody picking the Miz? Is there any chance that LA accidentally kicks John Cena or something? That was probably one of the best matches of Becky's career so far. Andy, I dig it and I agree. And I said this during the match where a lot of people were naysaying Trish and Becky. Some people didn't like the promos. Some people didn't like the angles. People were saying Trish is over the moon, but she looks phenomenal. So we'll give her credit at least on that. But that match was, I'll line that match up with any other women's match I got in 2023, right? We've had some good ones, but I'd put that match neck and neck with a lot of them. Got LA Knight, yeah. KJ is the bar is always open. Like I said, always open for business. So ching ching, get your orders in. LA Knight, yeah. I'm voting Cena. All right. Unless Miz gets a new lackey. I'm so sick of Miz getting lackeys. You know, the random people, Dexter Loomis and Jonah showing up, helping him out. I'm kind of Ciampa. No, it doesn't do any help to anybody. Just listen to the crowd. LA Knight looks like he's going to get a little choked by the response. Is he truly your most over babyface? Could you argue that LA Knight is the biggest babyface pop in the company, if not wrestling right now? You got a few babyface out there get huge reactions. Tiny balls is the chant from the crowd now. Knight wins. Miz blames Cena. There you go. I mean, Miz, Cena have history. It's low key. It guarantees that Cena gets to do his babyface shit. Miz is a good heel to work up against him. Fair enough. I mean, 7 weeks of John Cena and the Miz. I mean, I kind of hoped for something more, but their little promo off there worked really well. And Miz rolling out. We get the ding ding. Last call on any predictions for this match, folks. The Miz is outstanding. He is. I give the Miz. I think Miz is highly underrated, and I think a good true sign of the Miz is how much people do hate him. People, I hate the Miz. Exactly. He's done very well. If anybody's curious, by the way, on Collision right now, I got Christian Cage coming out with Luchasaurus as Nick Wayne had just picked up a win. Darby's in the ring. And the Miz refusing to engage with LA Knight. Milk in the crowd. And this is the little things to agree with you, Boston, that Miz has figured out as a heel. Let the feel kick in. Milk the crowd. Take all that heat in. It is working. It is truly working. And LA Knight goes and gets them, and we finally are off and running. Double leg. They're swinging. Let's go, Cena. I don't think Cena's allowed. Well, you can cheer for him, I guess. He's a host and a ref. Miz is going to get in Cena's face, maybe even take a swing at him. Cena outsmarts Miz. Knight capitalizes, gets the win. I'm with you, dog. I like that. Sounds pretty reasonable. Nice shiny bow on that one. I'll take it. Troll Cena. Aussie. Collision 2-0. TJ, good to know. Collision 1-1. Oh. LA Knight for the win, but I feel like Cena has one more heel run in him. Listen, I think if there's ever been a time in Cena's career where he could be a heel, it would be at this point in his career. He's done a record-breaking number of, Make-A-Wishes. And I mean, he does so much other stuff than wrestling. He could be a heel for a few weeks and be okay. It's not going to change anything. Break too many hearts. Here's my prediction. John Cena will cost the Miz the match, and the Cena-Miz storyline will come back. Possible. As Miz taking over right now as we speak. LA Knight win. I was on the fence about downloading some Aussie Open CAWs on my TK23 or 2K23. I don't know why I said T. But have definitely won me over. Aussie Open's outstanding. They really are. They were underutilized and underappreciated, especially when they first got to AEW. Like, they were just randomly thrown in battle royals that they didn't win. They're a really good team. They are outstanding. One of my favorite tag team finishers in the business. LA Knight, yeah. Wow. Big slam by Knight, throwing punches. How do we make a prediction? Put it in the chat, my friend. LA Squash. Follow the masses. Just do what they do. LA Knight, yeah. I said it was an easy candidate for Women's Match of the Year, KJ. The match was outstanding. There you go. I liked it. It really was. And the crowd was into it. This is awesome chance. Both women went back and forth. Big finish to the whole thing. Wasn't a sloppy finish. It didn't lead to a roll up. And again, you have Trish and Zoe as a potential spin-off from this. Becky looks great. I loved it. Outstanding. As LA bouncing Miz off the announce table. Right. Who do you think is going to win? There you go. Nice. Just checked, and both my college teams won. South Dakota State University Jackrabbits and ND. Yeah. So Bear having a good day. LA Knight. Yeah. More yes. That's the one hard part about LA being in the conversation. LA Knight for the win. I don't like either. That's why I need Cena in the ring. Why don't you like LA Knight? LA Knight not getting it done for you? I'm curious. 100. Thank you, buddy. Hate going against Miz. I'll go with Knight. There you go. I think Knight's the obvious favorite here. It'd be a bit of an upset and a surprise and probably come with some, shenanigans if Miz was to find a way to win. But right now, he in complete control of LA Knight. And I got Claudio and Yuta on screen for Collision, if anybody's curious. Predictions closed. That was me. Eli Drake. Yeah, there you go. Miz in the three-point stance. Back body drop into the announce area. What's more hilarious about John Cena? The Rock calling him Fruity Pebbles or the Miz calling him Teletubby? I'm kind of like the Teletubby. You're 50 and you still dress like a Teletubby? That's pretty funny. Let me talk to you. Yeah. As LA. There you go. To the top of the barricade and down with the clothesline. Nice pop. Beck, Trish, Rhea, Charlotte, Io, Bianca might be my top 3 women matches off the top of my head. James, valid. You got any AEW women's matches candidate for that category? I'm really curious if anybody can give me a AEW women's match that I should consider or we should consider for a for lifey so far this far into the year. At least Cena wears clothes, I guess. Ronnie. LA Knight for the win. What's up, Victor? Where's Cameron Grimes? Very interesting. I don't know. But Miz giving John Cena a hard time. Eats a clothesline for it. I'm going to make a side prediction for All Out. The match between Luchasaurus and Darby will be where we see Saurus turn on Christian, fed up with him hogging the belt. Interesting. I almost feel like too soon. I don't feel like they've built up that dissension for me, big dog. Now, does that matter in AEW? Sometimes no. To me, they're in complete unison right now. Luchasaurus seems completely content, and at the end of the day, I think that Christian, there is no demise there. It hasn't started for me. Louis, picnic. I do not want to fight forever. There you go, laugh my ass off. Claudio and Yuta promo, yeah, a barn burner of a promo, Victor. Don't know where Cameron Grimes is. He's kind of in the background with a bunch of people. Johnny, Ciampa. Correction, Cena's 46, and he still dresses like a Care Bear. What? I'll take both. But yeah, you know, when you're 46 and people call you 50, you don't like it. Wow. Bit of a code breaker. TK brings back a dragon. Now WWE brings back a Viper. Hey, that'd be big news if we get the Viper tonight. The next John Cena joke will have an Eddie reference. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ronnie Hood. So will Punk Rabbit run around tonight? Maybe. LA Knight just won BFT. Yeah. Richard, I should have known better. Grimes took his advice and went to the moon. Yeah, no shit. Never came back. He landed on the dark side of that moon. Oh, he lands it better than others did. But it's going to be hard to top the first steel cage match. I mean, this match has been good. Anybody got any complaints about this match yet? Good pace, back and forth. The crowd's into it. I have no issue with this second match. In my books right now, the WWE is 2 for 2 on Payback with decent matches. LA Knight versus Cena, wide-eyed. Yeah, I don't know. Cena would have to be heelish to pull that off, I think. Got that boss monster. LA Knight is a youngster. Don't argue with the zebra. There you go. Okay, fair enough. What if The Miz outsmarts LA Knight and Cena for the win, which starts a feud between the two? It would be really shocking. Right? But could there be something? Could LA Knight accidentally hit Cena? Could there be something? I don't know. Respect Eddie. That was a good cartoon. Yeah. Sucks. What do you mean, yeah, sucks? Help me. Cena out here staring in his next movie. Ernest Goes to India. There you go. Starring in his next movie. But LA struggling to get to his feet. Miz missing the kick. Up and down. Cena doing his best as the Jordan ref. Basically, before Cartoon Network went down for good, quality cartoons to today's garbage, unfortunately. T's and P's to good cartoons. How is Collision? Collision is but a footnote on the evening at this point, Keyshawn. I think the biggest thing out of Collision is the fact that if you're just tuning in, Tony Khan opened up the show and delivered a prepared speech where he explains that he's sorry he fired Punk, but his life was put in jeopardy and he couldn't allow that to be anymore. So, and with that, they brought back Daniel Bryan. Big news. You know we're going to have Eddie references in the chat now. I hope not. We'll see if it sticks. There's no reason to have Cena be special guest ref of this match. Something is going to happen. Please let it be Cena costing Knight this match and turning heel. That would be crazy, Boston. And we're getting chance on the kicks. Wowza. I want a beer. Cheers. Lame. What's lame? You got to explain. This is the land of explaining yourself. You can say something sucks, but why does it suck? Clearly the chat loves it, so I don't know what to tell you. If The Rock does come back to WWE, I can imagine the Sesame Street jokes and Blue Clues jokes on The Miz and Grayson Waller. You know what? Wow, that bald spot, it got impressive. You know what? Bring Truth back and we can get a repeat. The Rock, Cena, Truth, Miz. Oh, I got Dennis Rodman in the ring, by the way.
I'm ready for you, Paul Heyman, at the Royal Rumble. Yeah, so I've got the worm coming out right now. Pause. How you doing?
I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to make of Dennis Rodman being in the ring.
Man's got a cigar, everything.
And he's got his back to the hard cam, just for the record. Tony, you might turn this man around. There you go.
One guy with a Rodman jersey. And I mean, I can't say nothing because I got tats, but this man's gotten more face to. Yeah, back to the hard cam. Turn the other way.
Jeff Jarrett. Holy fuck. WCW is upon us. It has come full circle.
All we're missing is Vince Russo.
You don't say that.
It's the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse here.
Oh my God. So we got Jeff Jarrett and the whole crew, including Karen. As
how
we
is
still
this?
have a great
How
match.
do people justify this as shit that they want to? They actively want to search out and enjoy.
Dude, I can't wait to see the posts on Twitter that were like, "Oh, Collision killed it. Payback was garbage." Yeah, I can't wait.
Jesus.
Jeff Jarrett and Rodman are on my screen in 2023. Did I hit my head pre-show?
The vitamins are real, 100%.
I think I have some of the strongest vitamins.
AEW at this point is that type of show that will make you see colors, make you taste colors.
The Miz and Cena are arguing. I mean, soon enough, John Cena can pull off the Hulk Hogan look if he just,
Well, I don't know. This looks very much like two dads just arguing over, like who has the longer.
LA!
Oh, going for the BFT reverses the skull crushing finale. Oh, we almost had your moment. We almost had the moment. Skull crushing finale. 1, 2.
It's a 2.
2.
There you go. Okay.
I can't help it.
I fixed it. Dennis Rodman. We can have Dennis Rodman. What are we doing with Dennis Rodman, bro?
I don't know, but is it interesting that we also have Satnam out here with a basketball of when he actually started off as a basketball player and then had to convert and everything like that? Because, I mean, Mans couldn't do it, so.
Wait, sorry, you're right.
No, you're good. I don't have the audio on for.
Look what Miz is doing right now. Oh, they're even saying that is too sweet, and Rodman's doing For Life. Dude, I'm tuning in.
Dennis Rodman is a fan of the show.
Yeah, right? For Life. Let's go.
All right, Dennis Rodman confirmed is a fan of the show, folks.
LA Knight's back up. Miz tries to do the "You Can't See Me" and
gets hit with it from now on.
Yeah, right. Dennis just doing it like this.
Right, like I said, Dennis fan of the show. Shout out, appreciate you.
It's over.
2, 3, as LA Knight picks up the win, and Dennis Rodman is out here catching all the rebounds for Tony Khan. He's helping Tony Khan rebound from having to announce that he fired CM Punk.
Yeah, I'm loving it. This is my first time here in 30 years. So we're going to get Satnam Singh versus Dennis Rodman in the holy fuck match.
In the Giant Gonzalez versus Undertaker in a chloroform on a pole match.
Jesus. Still, one of my favorite stories ever is Carmen Electra catches Dennis Rodman in bed with a lady. And she's like, "Dennis, what are you doing?" And he's like, "What do you mean?" And he's like, "You're in bed with a woman." He's like, "What woman?" And he's like, "The one right there." And he's like, "I think she fell from the roof."
Dennis Rodman has lived 1,000 lives.
Oh my God. He married.
That's a man that you would have to have someone almost like you. I want that book. I want an audio book of the life of Dennis Rodman. That's better than Michael Jordan's,
oh man,
series on ESPN and all of that. The Last Dance.
So John Cena and LA. What is happening here? John Cena looks angry. Oh, okay.
John Cena and LA Knight squaring up just unnecessarily.
Nothing happened. Oh, we're getting a handshake. We're getting the rub. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
I told you. He's giving him the good old rub and tug. As Rodman's throwing around Sanjay. Oh, so we're getting the Acclaimed with Dennis Rodman.
That's where we needed Dennis Rodman in the scissoring section.
Isn't that called a brisk when you scissor the worm?
Pause. Yeah, that's one way to get a dirty set of scissors is hang out with Dennis Rodman. 2-0, 2-0. I appreciate that at his age, he's still dyeing his hair multicolored.
I think it's gray and multicolored.
Oh, I can
dye seeping back out. It's been so much dye in there, it's now seeping back out.
Right. Look, they got one of the legacy titles with the Steelers in the crowd.
Yeah, well, it's Cameron Hayward, D tackle for the Pittsburgh Steelers, which, by the way, we have our own lovely, nice little competitive fantasy football team, and we're already looking at fantasy hockey because if I'm going to do fantasy football, I got to at least, appease my man with some fantasy hockey.
We're going to do a little puck and wrestling, so.
Yeah.
Up next,
Dennis Rodman in their corner. So we're going to get a trios. Are we getting a trios match at All Out? I hope not. Between the Acclaimed.
No. Wait, what?
And TNA 2007.
Man, I still cannot believe that I got like the young, hip, up and coming company that WWE's older contract, and here we are, Jeff Jarrett, Dennis Rodman. Like, what a collection of holy fuck.
WCW.
Crazy. And right now we're getting a package for Shane Taylor, and we're getting the hype package. I just put it in the chat, folks. I'm taking predictions on Rey Mysterio and Austin Theory.
Yes, I'm getting a hype video for Shane Taylor, and I've got a commercial on my screen for Peacock.
Didn't Hogan once say that Rodman was the greatest wrestler of all time? Maybe.
Can you trust anything at this point that Hulk Hogan says? This man, he brought over Simon Cowell to the U.S. He, wrestled a match in front of 100,000 people at Wembley to where his sick kid with bad body odor passed away. And
that was the funniest part of that story.
He's such a habitual liar. He adds on unnecessary and obvious lies onto an already obvious lie.
It blows my mind because I understand that like the Joe down the road makes up some shit to make his life kind of cooler, but this guy's had a cool fucking life. Like, just count your wins, bro. You don't need to overcompensate. You don't need to be
But better. You had a life that's so documented though too.
That's the fucked up part. We know you weren't there. We know you didn't do these things.
100%.
But right now we got Joe cutting a promo on Mr. Taylor.
Well, how do you feel about the whole thing to where I guess Samoa Joe was halfway involved with this situation of Joe was the peacekeeper?
That was Brian Alvarez bullshit. That was Cabana Boy bullshit. And that's all that was.
Are you sure that Tony Khan's life wasn't in danger? I feel like my life might be in danger.
He lunged, bro. I know, he lunged. And for the first time in Tony's life, someone lunged at him and he shit his pants and was like, I got to fire him.
That is the closest Tony Khan has ever gotten into being in any sort of a fight at any point in his entire life. Like, no younger siblings, no neighborhood bully, none of that shit.
He hasn't stopped trembling since. I doubt there's been
That's
many
the real quake in the lake. That's the quake in Tony's pants.
I doubt he's been in very many situations where he felt like he was about to get in an altercation.
I doubt he's seen many physical altercations up front to where he could get potentially involved.
Yeah. I cannot believe it. I still can't get over that. Like, that is crazy. It makes me feel like it. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say it's the terminology more than anything.
That's what the terminology almost made me feel like it was workish because it's so over the top. Like, my brain is like, is this for reals? This is really happening.
Right. As I've got A-Town Austin Theory coming out right now, and I have Team Slytherin here, the Outcast coming out.
Right. Boss Monster. If I haven't said hello, welcome back, big guy. Dennis Rodman, WCW 2.0. He was calling it out. He was too sweet, and it was awesome. Which, I mean, you got to be careful. I think WWE owns the trademark to some of that shit nowadays.
But that's the thing. You can go back for as damn near long as I've been on this channel. I've been saying AW is WCW.
It's getting more dubbed by the minute.
Right. I like, though, how the Outcasts come out and each one of them has a separate gimmick, too, of like everybody's super like impressed with Toni Storm doing her greatest Marilyn Monroe impression. Soraya's now women's champ. So congrats, pat on the back for that. And Ruby Soho she's Ruby Soho.
Right. Yeah. I don't know how this is, whatever. But Theory is as lame as Night. Theory's all right. A really good heel. But here comes the Lawo with Mysterio in hand.
They have PWO.
Pittsburgh World Order. That's their new thing, is everywhere they go. Remember, they were the Canadian World Order.
I was going to say, our homies over at the DWO that are watching Wrestling Evolver are screaming their heads off there in Iowa right now.
Right.
Why didn't we think of that?
Remember, we laughed. We had to send our boys to the DWO, like when they went to Detroit for SummerSlam.
Yeah, the Detroit World Order. But that's literally, that was 100% like, you're just doing the same thing.
Yeah. Shane Taylor looks mean. Shane Taylor is mean. He's all kinds of mean.
Right. But so we had Britt Baker come out with Sheeta. And now we've got Salen out here. So we're getting the Outcast versus Stat, Baker, and Sheeta. So give us your predictions on that.
Right. While we wait on the match, here's a joke for you. Did you hear that lipstick and the eyeliner got into a fight? Don't worry, they'll make up. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate that.
Hey, that's more than you can say about any fight happening in AEW. So
right. Last call on those predictions for Rey Mysterio Theory, as we're gonna get a ding in a moment, folks.
Yeah, we've got Teenage Werewolf Ronald Mysterious right now.
Booyaka.
I'm not about to go sticks with it. Next thing you know, TK is going to get Leno on Dynamite.
Go get Leno. What's our buddy Dave doing? Where's Arquette right now? That'll be the ultimate, like, oh, they're fucked.
I'm amazed they haven't done that. David Arquette versus Jeff Jarrett with Dennis Rodman as the special guest referee at All Out, and you just straight hot tooey in every fucking Chicago fan.
Oh,
hot tooey.
You're making my fucking brain hurt.
Don't worry, Tony Khan does that enough for the both of us.
Right. I'm over the Lawo. It's so irrelevant. I feel like almost no one cares. Stay tuned. They're about to change it up.
Yeah, well, we keep hoping for that. We keep waiting for that. By the way, this match is brought to you by Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and you wouldn't know that by the banner on the barricade because there's no giant, Cinnamon Toast Crunch characters.
I will admit that the vitamins definitely had me mouth-watering a little when the Cinnamon Toast Crunch was raining down in AR fashion. I was like, I could go for a bowl of cereal right now.
Oh, yeah, some CT Crunch would hit the spot 100%.
Holy Sheeta. Oh, yeah, by the way, we got a collision match going on. It's your new women's champion in Soho taking on Sheeta and Britt.
Right. Did you close the predictions, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. Good job. Sheeta's got Soho up top and eats a oblique cake from me.
There you go. Justin agrees with me. There you go. Dave Arquette. When we get that the 3-tier cage, let's go.
I might just sit here and just watch it if that actually happens. It's one of those. So what do I say? We've been saying it. Like, what else is there more to say?
Chat is roasting the fuck out of AEW CW. Trey, I mean, if the shoe fits, you're gonna wear it, and that's what's happening here.
If the shoe fits, you might as well. If you're gonna dance with the devil, you might as well tap dance, motherfucker.
Right? Like, Listen, we're not going out of our way to make up these jokes. They're being handed to us on a platter. Like, here, fellas.
Seriously, like, Tony just keeps catching the wrong snippets of our streams and everything like that. He just keeps catching of like, I should book, Jeff Jarrett. No, listen to the whole clip of don't do that.
Man, it's the only thing that we really have to preface on this stream is that, like, if you're just tuning in, we don't hate AEW. We
want them to do well, but shit, they make it too easy.
Oh man, it's awesome. Tony Storm, big smiles. Absolutely. Ray's gonna win. Ray is gonna win because he's got a feud with Lowo coming up.
Fair enough. He's mean. You know what I mean. That's bad. He's really, really mad, and it makes me awfully mad.
My head is he's a mean one. Mr. Green.
And on this day, Tony Khan's huevos grew 3 sizes that day.
Dude, he looked shit terrified, like Punk was gonna reach through the camera and grab him by the throat.
That man was held at gunpoint. That Cash Wheeler was behind him saying, all right, and now you're going to tell everybody that CM Punk threatened your life. You were so scared you had to fire him.
Right.
He's that bad.
He lunged at me.
Bro,
touched my leg.
How can you not have a fucking scratch on your face? And I don't want to sound insincere or unconsidered or whatever because I wasn't there. But you don't have, I get it. But you don't have a scratch on your face. You don't have a black eye. You don't have a bruise. No one swung at you. No one did nothing outside of maybe allegedly some things kind of fell around you. My life was in danger.
Mm-hmm.
My guy, you're how old? And that's the realest situation you've ever been in? I mean, I get why, but fuck.
It's two things. Either one, the truth is Punk made a lunge at him and it scared the shit out of him. Or he just means the fact that they knocked the monitor over on him, and I could have been killed by the monitor that hit me.
Either way, though, but that's the situation. That's the most you dealt with. Like, my guy, like, did you not play team sports growing up? Did you not do nothing? Were you Bubble Boy?
Right. Well, hey, listen. Say what you want about Vince, but he been in the fucking thick of the weeds for many years. Like,
this man tore 2 quads and still kind of promo.
He knew he was going to get punched in the face and walked in the dressing room and took it. All right, Brett, give me your best one. I earned it.
I knew it was going to be on camera.
Yeah.
He got lucky they edited it out.
Or the clip of, Brock gets back into Gorilla pissed off and just chucks the fucking belt at him. Hey, asshole.
His fucking son's straight up to Brock Lesnar. So if the son's going to do that, you know what the dad would have done.
Right. Yes. AB, a little late to the party, but Punk has been fired. Daniel Bryan has been brought in. Rodman's been brought in. We're supplementing these picks quick. We'll see what happens.
As Ray up top right now, as I've got Stat and Soraya right now. Oh, Big Me in the corner.
Big Dog with a little more levity for everybody.
Did you hear that the wedding between the two antennas, the ceremony sucked, but the reception was great?
Bam. Hey, I'll give him an obligatory chuckle.
Oh, you really have just become Jim Cornette there with the fucking soundboard and everything now.
I use it like once a month. Tony Khan finally grew up balls and fired Punk. AEW Backstage been nothing but drama since Punk arrived. Not totally accurate, Marcus, but there's been a lot of drama since he arrived. Big DDT to the floor, by the way.
Right. Ray going flying. Ooh, baseball. Oh, I just got the DDT now.
I don't know how. Like, it just like you.
I didn't do anything.
Funny, neither did I. We just gradually separate. We're like a fucking iceberg.
True shit's passing in the night.
Proof is in the pudding.
Is it vanilla or chocolate pudding?
Play with your own pudding. Leave me alone.
Pause.
Can someone explain why Sammy was never fired for the backstage incident he had? Not only was he not fired about this, Nick, remember when he got in the scrap with Andrade, that night he went over and got the pin in the main event of Dynamite that night. Andrade got chucked and they pushed Sammy into the main event spot and gets the pin. like as a you're welcome.
Right. Speaking of gets the pin, did
Yeah,
Ruby Riot just get the pin?
I don't know.
Ruby Soho just got the 1, 2, 3 on Britt Baker.
Wait,
but yeah,
really?
not even just that. Of the man that got told specifically, I won't fire you if you punch him. Went up and punched the man in the face because he knew he was going to get fired.
But Tony's life wasn't in danger then.
Sammy's was.
Yeah, but he didn't give a fuck, apparently. That's how you get fired. Andrade's got to go to work next week and threaten to punch Tony. He gone.
Bro, Tony Khan is just going to have people lining up just fucking playing whack-a-mole with his fucking poofy ass head right now.
He just wide-eyed bobble.
I just got to ball up a fist and swing. I don't even got to make contact, and I get fired.
You look like a fucking inflatable weeble wobble. Just
wacky waving inflatable arm flailing con man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing con man.
By the way, we got Adam Cole on one screen, and this match between Mysterio and Theory, I know we haven't talked much about it. Pretty good though. Back and
step
forth.
Up in Seguri.
Step up in Seguri.
Oh,
I got a huge drop kick. Basement drop kick. Both men down. This is technically a pin wrap.
Drop kick right there. Basement drop. Yeah. So I'm still.
You got the picture-in-picture replay?
Not quite.
No picture.
Now I got it.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm trying. We're like doing.
We're trying, folks. We're still either way. Well, we got you covered across the board. Whether you're watching it on a half-second delay, if you're, even ahead of us.
That double reaction.
Right. Pause.
Any update on Wheeler? No, he's pleading not guilty. It'll take a while in the American legal system to work itself out. And
in Florida.
So I don't imagine. What's worst case scenario? He's going to get a slap on the wrist, maybe a fine, and life goes on.
Yeah, worst case Ontario, and still he's pretty much saying, "What gun? What? Show me what gun." So
I didn't gun.
This is gonna just, much like most things, unfortunately, with the American justice system, will just kind of dissipate into the wind.
You need a witness or video proof that he had a gun, and if you don't, you're fucked. Theory for the win. Cut the shit, Larry.
Apparently, we've got an up close and personal confidant here with Cash Wheeler of I kissed Cash Wheeler, he'll be okay. Mm-hmm. What? Pause. Accusation.
It's true story. So our friend Matthew, our generous friend who gifted a whole lot of memberships out to the peeps, who we were grateful for, he did. He kissed Cash Wheeler. That's a big claim to fame, and we got the win. Not bad.
I kissed the Cash and I liked it.
What
as Ronald Mysterious picks up the 1, 2, 3.
Matthew, what about Dax? Was he just not available? What happened there? I'm just curious.
You got to pay extra for Mustache Mountain.
Beard rides cost more.
Nah.
Nick's like, I give these motherfuckers over free.
There's enough of them at a discount. The mustache ride's a little bit more expensive. As one in the name of fucking pictures in 2023, on the same day CM Punk gets fired, Dennis Rodman is on my screen in Collision. I've got Ronald Mysterious holding up the U.S. title on the back of Santos Escobar with Cinnamon Toast Crunch as his background. What in the name of happening is pro wrestling?
The new cereal box right there, bro.
Bro, like, pro wrestling right now is the vitamin fever dream.
Is Wheaties still a thing? Like, is it still a big deal when people are on the Wheaties box?
You have to be clean to eat them Wheaties.
Rey Mysterio with an STF. Nothing will happen to Wheeler. No, nothing at all. Dang, 2-1. 619, 3-0.
Riding around the block with my how was it, Matthew? Pause.
Becky.
Aggressive.
Sorry, Becky's back.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Oh, you kissed him too. So it was the same.
Tiffany. Hey, this goes.
I told you.
You're gonna have that. That even what I'm mad at. Exactly. She's about to lose to the Tiffany Epiphany.
Now I don't know how this storyline plays out, but Becky's gonna fight Tiffany. They're trying to test her to see if she's ready, bro.
You were never NXT champion. Well, trust me, we got a Tiffany Epiphany catalog to show that she's ready here. No one can call you a former NXT Women's Champion.
Oh, shit. Soraya just called Statlander a stupid bitch.
Well, I got Becky out here saying how Tiffany just popped out of her Mattel box.
Right.
Toodles.
Toodles. She's good, man. She's good. And actually, it's funny to see her standing next to Becky and realize, you know, she got a decent amount of size, rocking some heels, but she's a fit lady.
But that's the thing, is she didn't seem out of place.
So just we want to confirm it was a Finny sandwich with FTR.
What?
Matthew is my daddy. Thanks, Matthew.
Pause. What in the name of fucking Pedro Martinez is going on right now? I guess I just have to call the Yankees my daddy.
There you go, Matt. Matt's going to put it out there for us. So 3-0. Hell yeah. 3-0. 3-0. 2-1. 8 out of 10. Wait, what?
What?
It was all making sense for a second. Who won? Ray or Theory?
Ray, as I've got Hobbs right now versus local enhancement talent. Spinebuster, 1, 2, 3, and we are done here with Calvin and Hobbs for tonight.
Right. Raquel for the W. Interesting. Tiff on my screen. Mommy. What's that?
I said never bet against mommy.
Got to eat your Wheaties, Big Nick.
I thought you were saying Wheaties, not Wheaties. I misread it. Wheaties.
Your Wheaties?
I take plenty of Wheaties.
That's what they should start doing. Is that would be a great cereal. Some Wheaties in the morning.
I was going to say, any company that uses that from now on, you know, your spokesman or socials are 100% right behind us.
But here comes Miro. Running at Hobbs.
I'll wear the 23 jersey. I'll do the Michael Jordan stretch, all that.
Sorry, Nick.
Well, you're good.
Boyd's throwing meat. Ham hocks everywhere.
I'm in danger.
What are you, Tony? Oh, there goes Hobbs.
Someone do that right now. Yes. Someone please do that. That Tony Khan is Ralph Wiggum of I'm in danger. Just show it. Just put him as Ralph Wiggum backstage at Gorilla and just I'm in danger. And that's the thing, is even like we've got Miro out here right now getting thrown into the ring steps and everything. But yeah, I'm here for big beefy boys slapping meat paws. But
right,
how it got reported as, you know, Miro and Punk got into it, and then everyone's like, even SRS and all of them are like, yeah, but no, it's kind of more they were just taking the piss out of the situation that had already happened. Like, I feel like there was still a contingent backstage that liked Punk. They're just not the ones that are on fucking Twitter every 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm. All right, folks, your next match is a Steel City street fight.
I was going to say, this might be where KJ takes a pause here, as he's got to go
maybe for a moment. Double. I kind of want to see this, though. I kind of want to react to this nonsense. But, yeah, you know what? I'll be right back.
Called it. Well, fitting that he's on screen right now is KO, and KJ's got to go and do stunt double duty here, as I've got Sami Zayn coming out. So give us your predictions, folks, whether you're taking KO and Sami Zayn to retain the undisputed tag team championships. Play a holla, holla, holla. Or if you've got the Judgment Day of Finn Balor and Damian Priest taking home the championship. So yeah, they are advertising it right now of a strap match between Ricky Starks and Daniel Bryan at All Out. So it's got to be your main event. We've also got Eddie Kingston versus Shibata in a tag match. We've got OC versus Moxley for the International Championship, but we've got the undisputed tag team championships on the line. Does Judgment Day take home the win? Or do we get more of a dissension between Priest and Finn Balor here? Does JD McDonough show up and kind of cause an issue of he cost them potentially the match? Vance, right one, Boss and Sky Blue, KO and Sammy for the win. Sammy and KO for the win. Got KO and Sammy. Here's how I see it. Finn and Damian lose to Owens and Zayn. Priest will be kicked out of the Judgment Day, I bet, after the match, and they will end up going and getting into an argument. Could see it going the other way, though. Sami Zayn, I got Judgment Day for the win. Sami and KO going Judgment Day. And KO. JD for the upset. Ooh, tough one. I'm taking Sami and KO. I think they're going to get set up KO and the Street Profits down the road. Fair enough. The Acclaim versus Jarrett Junkies for the Trios title at All Out with Dennis Rodman in the Acclaim corner. Dennis Rodman like the scissor. What? Rock Mom and Ivory. What? Do you like pie? What? Jarrett kind of going for Finn and Priest, though. I don't really like Priest. Why, my guy? Why did the champs come out first? Because, his Priest got a little bit of a tribute to Finn there on his vest here with Live Forever, but I think the bigger story, win, lose, or draw, is coming out of the Judgment Day here. I think this has been pretty much built as their pay-per-view. That's why everything that we were doing was, the black, purple, and white and everything. And they were all up on the poster. They, like I said, they were the P. Diddy to this pay-per-view. If, you don't want someone all on the pay-per-view, all up in the music video, all up on the record. I think that even if Sami and KO win coming out of this, they're not the bigger story. What's going to be the bigger story is the dissension between Finn and Damian, whichever way it goes. How many matches with Payback? I believe we have a total of 6, and I want to see how many are left. So this is halfway through the show. So we've got the women's title match between Rhea and Raquel, and then we've got the World Championship match. So we're halfway through the card already, and we're only an hour and a half in. Tony, take notes. Kenny, not so fast. Kevin and Sammy will retain the title because Finn and Damian are bickering. Yeah. Sammy KO wins there, and I'll end it right now as I just got bell ring. And the vitamins are making it fun to spell. Okay, thank you, KJ. Like I said, vitamins make spelling interesting at times. There's a video of Tony and Khan addressing. Don't get aggressive with Tony Khan. We've learned that the hard way. The Chicago crowd. Oh, if that's an actual thing, someone tag us in that so I can see that, please, because I already find it interesting the way that he addressed the at-home audience. Sami and KO for the win. 6, including the pre-show. No, TJ, we didn't have any matches on the pre-show, so we had an hour of people talking, giving predictions. So is this a no DQ match? Because we've got chairs getting thrown into the ring already here. Oh, it's a Pittsburgh Steel City street fight. What? So that I figured now at this point, because we've got members of the Pittsburgh Steelers involved in the front row here, I get that they'll probably get involved. Someone getting do we get a TJ Watt spear onto Finn Balor? We've got a terrible towel coming out, so I think so at this point here. I think it goes. As Finn's stomping on it, like I said, we might get a TJ Watt, as KO with a clothesline here. Larry, collision doesn't count. Yes, so the only predictions that count towards the prediction championship, the prestigious Wrasslin for Life Championship, the one that is defended damn near at this point once a week and has yet to be retained by a preceding champion, the Wrestling for Life Championship. Only the matches on Payback count towards the predictions here. Sami and Finn for the win. Well, they're on opposite teams, so how's that going to work? Sami going over the top rope. Gilly saying another match I don't give an expletive about. I'm sick of Judgment Day and any rendition of Zayn and KO. We've seen it for weeks on end. Well, that's the Monday Night Raw effect of, like I think KJ said it earlier, of Raw's been all right, but they just really kind of run things back quite a bit. You can almost predict their main event every week. As I've got OC cutting a promo right now. Is he, in Folsom Prison out here? But we're playing tit for tat and, this and that between Sammy and KO with trash cans of just hitting each member of the Judgment Day. Huck, what? I'm surprised that Dominic Mysterio isn't getting the Teletubby joke like John Cena is. I'm surprised, honestly, that Dom Mysterio isn't the one that said it. That's an actual interesting point. Could we get John Cena versus Dom Mysterio throughout this run here? Would that be the best way to use John Cena? As we're getting Pinata Party with Finn Balor with a trash bin over his head, as we've got Sammy and KO with kendo sticks doing their best impression of the Toronto Blue Jays. At least they were able to hit something. This is great. Yes, it is. JD McDonough to show up costing JD the match. Could happen. Well, right now, they are not at all in control of this match. Ole, ole, as we drop the kendo sticks. Now we're just placating to the crowd. Little interesting. What is the main event of Collision? Well, right now, I've got Jay White coming out. So, let's see. Jay White, Samoa Joe, and Juice Robinson versus... Oh, no, this is an old one. I was about to say, I was like, what do we have for tonight with Jay White? Damn you. Let me see what is he. As I've got everything saying that about Danielson and about TK's address earlier to kick off the show, is I've got Priest right now beating everybody pillar to post here. Oh, where are we? Oh, that's what I remember. We're gonna get Jay White versus Dax just solo. We're just gonna get those two against each other because they're showing replay of arguably, a lot of people have said it, and it's pretty much almost fits consensus of, if not the best tag team match of this year, arguably the best match of this year, one of the best modern tag team wrestling matches of all time. I would say I still think the trilogy between FTR and the Briscoes is historic in its own right, but the Gun Club, Juice and Gin and Juice versus FTR on Collision is a match that needs to be talked about anytime you talk about wrestling in 2023. So yeah, we are getting Jay White versus Dax Hardwood right now. So give us your prediction for that. Again, the matches on Collision don't count towards the prediction championship. But right now, Finn Balor in control in the tag team match play. Holla, holla, holla. Speaking of tag team, holla, holla, holla.
What up? Oh, way to go.
Yeah, thanks.
FTR. All right. It's just one of them.
Yes, it's only Dax. That last match sucked.
It was okay. I don't think it sucked. I mean, did it blow my socks off? It didn't suck.
Fair enough. It still interests me. We've got FTR with the very Chicago gear, and it's so interesting. It's synonymous of, it's Chicago gear. It's Punk gear. It's like, no, just CM Punk is from Chicago.
Right. But right now we're getting a decent street fight. Chairs, kendo sticks, garbage cans. KO stop
Does it stand out more because no one else on the card is doing this?
Yeah, I mean, it's rare. We don't get, we saw the hardcore match on Friday. So this is a much more appealing approach.
Right.
They're already announced. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying we're getting steel chairs all around.
They already announced their tag team opponent at Saudi Arabia, or I think India, maybe. So we know Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn are going to win. Fair enough.
Could be.
KO and Sami retain.
Which, by the way, Kevin Owens with the Terry Funk shirt on here.
There you go.
Yeah, they're taking on Indusher.
Yeah, this is a match they could have. Judgment Day leaving.
Ooh. But isn't it interesting that we're getting Jay White versus Dax, and they're bigging up of how they had, like I said, arguably one of the best tag team matches, if not best matches of at least this year. They had one of the best tag matches of probably past decade.
One of my favorite matches of this year, period. Like, it's crazy.
So Dom's showing up and he helps dump out. Was that Sami or KO that got dumped out over the barricade?
It was Sami. Nick, all we need is Beetlejuice get hit by a double J guitar. No,
flat nuts. Who you calling a flat nuts?
Yeah.
I love me some Beetlejuice, by the way.
Right.
That man, 100%. Go ahead. You got it.
And just for an update, I mean, we still have Collision in picture, guys. We also, I mean, social media is ablaze right now between Payback. Oh, wait a minute.
Hey, Kevin Owens is busting up.
We got you
about 2 Montreal Canadiens fans wearing Pittsburgh Penguins.
They're wearing Lemieux jerseys.
No,
that's
he got
the
a Lemieux Crosby.
Oh, the other one has Crosby. 2 Canadians. All right.
KO's with a Lemieux.
But dude, the big story. KO's got juice.
Yeah.
He's gushing all over his face in WWE.
Man got the crimson. Oh, Dom, you done fucked up now. Why not Crosby and Malkin? What happened to Malkin?
You got to go Lemieux, buddy. He's French-Canadian. One of the GOATs. Wow, Dom taking up beating. The crowd is electric right now, guys.
Oh, yeah, you got your fucking Penguins. This is the most fucking over they've been in God knows how long.
I saw one of our, we got blood. Our buddy CJ just tagged me on Twitter. We got blood.
Right. Making sure your forehead's okay.
Right? Yeah, no, it hurts.
Right.
KO is wasting
Graves out there. I'm just explaining that technically that would be slashing.
I don't know if KO's wasted talent, to be honest. I mean, tag champ, world champ. Will CM Punk getting fired cause tension between FTR and the Young Bucks at All Out? So I just read a report that said there was a meeting scheduled between Punk and the Elite leading into All In. The meeting was canceled and it never happened. But apparently that meeting was supposed to be to bury the hatchet. But
can we just admit, as Blue Thunderbomb onto the steel chairs, two count, as you can even see the sunburned X on the back of Finn Balor here. But can we just admit that the second the brawl out happened, the writing was on the wall that CM Punk was gone.
Yeah.
If he didn't get fired then, they were going to bring him back and he was going to get fired then.
It felt like a ticking time bomb. It really did.
And you sit there and say stuff about a meeting was scheduled to happen to bury the hatchet and gets called off.
Yeah.
So I wonder why. And then just a few hours later, this all happens. I wonder why.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh, high sticking from Damian Priest.
There you go.
I know hockey.
I can't believe how much blood we're getting out of KO on a Payback. See, when blood is special, which sounds awful, but you see what I mean?
Oh! As Sami Zayn just gets planted through the bridge of chairs. KO just really throws a chair at Priest to break it up. Just fuck you.
That was such a weak sauce, Chuck, too.
Like I said, that's the definition of just fuck you.
This Scott, is stupid. Not a fan at all. Oh, Boston, I'm not with you, bro. I'm enjoying this. I'm having fun with it.
You're just mad because you're a Bruins fan and they're wearing penguin gear. But no, Scott, very much appreciate the super chat, all of that. Which,
Yeah,
by the way, I
Scott.
know we missed half a dozen fucking chats and everything, which we do have the super chats, we have the super stickers, we have the memberships, we have the merch stores, we got anything and everything. We're still back at it like a jackrabbit. Tomorrow for All Out.
All Out, back for Raw, back for more. We got Victory Road next week. We'll be here for. Holy shit.
Right. Graves cut tail here.
Oh, look, they're going to end up in the crowd right around where the Steelers are.
I told you, I said this when you were on your pause of we're going to get the Pittsburgh Steelers involved here. I'm waiting for a TJ Watt
What?
out here to fucking just spear like Finn or something. Kevin Owens has managed to dry up his forehead here pretty quickly here. Did they just say, no, you can't be bleeding that much and just kind of give him a wipe down? Because this man's got a clean forehead.
The old pap whipped off. CM Punk wanted to get fired. This is what my take was as well, Scott, that he said, fuck it. I've had enough. The next person that I wish a motherfucker would is walking around, right?
Yeah, CMFDR very much turned into fuck around and find out real quick. Also, we're going at the pre-show commentary table.
There you go. Smile Mark disagrees with Boston, saying Terry Funk would be proud of this, and I think you're kind of right.
Terry Funk ain't wearing no mouthpiece. Terry Funk ain't wearing no mouthpiece.
I posted that the other day. I couldn't help it. I love that.
Oh my! But that's the thing is there. Sent on the prediction show table. Terry Funk ain't wearing no mouthpiece. Jacques Rougeau ain't wearing no mouthpiece.
This is a good match. Dominic throwing bombs on Sammy, though.
Damien just keeps popping up in and out of. He's just there of like he's the third man in of like, all right, fuck it, they're down for a minute. Let me just do some shit here.
I mean, KO and Sammy could use a friend, but listen, people can say what they want right now. If you look, every fan that you can see in camera shot standing, everybody is loud in Pittsburgh right now
because it's unique. You don't see this in every match, so it feels different.
Where did the blood go?
That's what I said. This man wax on, wax off.
Yeah, Jesus. Okay, so he didn't gig himself.
He might be Jesus. He's Canadian Jesus. But that's the thing is, unlike other promotions of the blood, guts, and gore, the calamity at the infirmary, only happen every so often, so they feel much bigger. We've got KO.
Dude, he's going up. He's going up, folks.
Going on the guardrail.
KO using a fan. Hey, homie, help me.
Hey, he did a CM Punk. Oh! Swanton.
Wow, he kind of overshot a little bit there. But wow.
That man is feeling all of the pain. You instantly just saw him just.
Oh, his balls might be in his throat. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Folks, are you liking this or what? Give me some flames. Give me some thumbs up. Give me some what's. Give me some custom emojis. Give me something.
Why?
Let's go. I wonder if Cody Rhodes comes in to help Sammy. Somebody should. But I think
Fat Man can fly.
What?
I said Fat Man can fly.
Hey, don't let a little chub fool you.
Right? Physics, you fickle bitch. MFNG, flames, wide. For life, hell yeah, for life, wide. This is why WWE rules. See, you ask and the people shall receive.
What this does show us, though, Nick, is when you don't get a lot of chaos, when you give us like crazy chaos. Whoa!
1, 2.
Damian Priest saboos the garbage can, and it almost landed on his head, but he ate it instead.
Ring around the Canadian?
Yeah, right? Oh, look, Sammy grabbing his forehead, motherfucker.
It's just saying, God damn it. Oh, and now see, we're getting to the dissension.
I don't know if we are.
I don't know. Straps off here.
Straps off. Jeff Berg, this match is fired. Thank you, Jeff. Good to see you. New jack shit.
Oh, Razor's Edge with the coup de Gracie. Oh, Zayn backslides out.
Who
Gets
you
a
calling
low
dumb
blow
dumb?
shot
Yeah,
on Finn.
dummy.
Exploder suplex.
KO.
Is he gonna hit a Lula kick on Finn?
Thanks for coming, Dominic.
Oh, elbow and Finn goes through the
Finn
table.
through the table. It's over. The crowd is fucking lit, bro. Yeah, Freddie.
Oh, goozling him.
He's getting goozled.
Stunner.
KO's back. Stunner. I like it. Oh, you're done. Damien about to get halooved.
Haluva kick. Duh.
Oh,
JD pulls him out. JD pulls him out.
JD's in the house. Giving us his best Jimmy impression.
Seriously. Oh,
it's
a clothesline from KO.
How many people do the KO and Sammy got to beat up?
Well, that's why I'm starting to wonder if it's a Mario Lemieux and if it's a Mario Lemieux jersey or if it's a Claude Lemieux jersey. Oh, pop up powerbomb onto the fucking bridge of the announce table.
Oh.
Kevin Owens is
him.
Rio with the spear through the barricade on the KO. Dude. I love it. I love it. I was about to say KO's out here looking like Eddie Kingston with the bloody face and the gas can and just eats a fucking spear from Mommy.
KO's had a rough night at work. Mommy with all the spear. Sign me up.
Rhea Goldberg Ripley out here.
Everyone down. There's 8 people laying on the ground right now.
1 little, 2 little. As Finn's climbing to his feet, stumbly fumbly. And Sammy's rolling in the ring.
AJ Styles help KO and Sammy. Someone's got to, but no, not him.
Adrenaline in my soul. Something.
Now the Street Profits come out and screw him even more. You're like, what the?
Oh, Sling Blade!
Oh no!
Shotgun drop kick, Athena. That's how you do it. Just saying.
Finn going to the top.
Gracie!
A coup.
Oh, nobody's home.
Oh.
Exploder suplex into the turnbuckle for Sammy on a Finn. He's gearing up for the Haluva kick of a lifetime. Haluva kick.
Styles shut Richard.
Dom with the briefcase. Dom with the briefcase. This match will not end. Oh my God! Oh my! I think I might have been right on the predictions, but wrong on this stream. Oh my God!
A new tag team champions.
They did it. They went full calamity.
The entire hey, did JD just earn his stripes?
I don't know. I think Dom did because Dom's out here just, Venus de Milo, Peyton, Sistine Chapel out here with Finn Balor of we did it.
Judgment Day is the new bloodline, and I love it. All right. They're like Raw's bloodline.
I said that was going to happen a hot minute ago.
3-1. I want to see a lot of ones on the board right now in that L column. That was a classic. Now, this is what I was saying when we talked about All Out or All In, Nick. I want matches that I'm talking about tomorrow. I will be talking about Trish and Becky tomorrow. I will be talking about this match tomorrow. I will remember these ones. Right? Ray, Theory, LA Miz was fun. This has been great.
We had Dennis Rodman on Collision, and I can barely remember why he was there.
I don't know. Right now, by the way, Dax is still wrestling Jay White. I'm sure it's a good match, but my bad.
It'd be good on the replay, but it's not good in comparison side by side. But yeah, just I need to go back and halfway watch our quick picks. Like I said, I feel like I would switch. But
Right?
just they went full MGF Adam Cole here of now we're gonna have Finn and Damian as tag champs and still sell that dissension.
And what I like is technically, and I know some people might not like this, but we have a rivalry and it's going to continue because let's be real, KO and Sammy got screwed tonight. They had to fight 5 people. Every time they turned around, someone new popped up like whack-a-mole.
Kevin Owens got speared through the barricade by Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley did her best Roman Reigns, her best Bobby Lashley impression tonight and speared Kevin Owens through the barricade.
War Games. I'm telling you, there's a babyface versus Judgment Day War Games coming.
Kevin Owens and Sammy.
Maybe
Cody. John Cena.
Wow. Maybe.
Who else do you do babyface?
I'm the only one that said JD. There you go. Did anybody else say JD? Finn finally got a belt.
Driver from
got
Dax. Two count. Yeah, so hey, already Judgment Day so far has championships. Could we see Damian this not the only championship he wins tonight?
Damian 2 belt.
All champs. If you've taken a play out of AEW's playbook.
Woo! I'm tired after that one. Woo!
Coming down with the vapors.
I need a bevy. Where's my bevy?
Wow. Two count on Collision, by the way.
Oh, yeah. We still have a Collision match.
Right. As we're getting a Connor's Cure video package, by the way. If you can, I know we talk about it with our super chats, everything, but if you can, obviously be a friend, support a friend.
Absolutely. We're big advocates. And I mean, anytime somebody supports us, we're grateful. I know your birthday's coming up as well, where we like to celebrate some things. And we'll see how the timing works out this year. But yeah,
it's on a Thursday.
It's on a Thursday, so you might have to do a bonus impact.
It's on an impact.
Happy birthday!
Right,
you
happy
birthday! This is the perfect Judgment Day celebration with new belts. I mean, I can't argue with what just happened, guys. That was great. That was fun.
That was a great match. Period. End of discussion.
Did anyone else predict JD, Louie, and I? Apparently, Kenny was the only one. So now we got 3
I don't know.
people.
I feel like everybody's starting to see. I said I knew.
Yeah, everyone.
I knew they'd always do it. Those good rapscallions.
Right. Finn finally got a belt. Got that one. Rhea is op mode tonight. Yeah, no kidding.
I'll ask this to the chat. Who's going to be the first one to get a WWE NFL Legacy Championship? Who's going to get their team emblazoned in a World Heavyweight Championship?
Right. Yo, now I'm getting a package for No Mercy, Nick.
Could that be where we see Tiffany versus Becky?
Tiffany, Becky. You're going to get Dom Mysterio on that card. You might have Rhea Ripley there, one way or the other. No Mercy could be fun. Saturday, September 30th, the end of this month.
Well, NXT has just been fun in general, so you're very interested to see where they're going to go with it and how they get there.
Oh, sorry. We got a Sister Abigail on the floor, a sling blade.
Fair enough. I've got a DraftKings commercial.
Judgment Day isn't breaking up anytime soon. Now, yes and no. I wouldn't give up on that yet.
Royal Rumble time is when it happens.
I still think Survivor Series-ish might be work.
Do they get through Survivor Series, and that's what starts the crack? Pause.
Oh, we got another one. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. And Dax does not win singles matches, so that was an easy prediction for anybody.
Fair enough. Out here want me to go though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Jay White picks up the win.
Judgment Day isn't breaking up. Got that one. Judgment Day has all the gold. They're rocking right now, rocking and rolling.
Right. Oh, Big Dog with a super chat saying, "Happy birthday to you." It's not anywhere near. It's still like good 20 some odd days, but you can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. I appreciate it.
Appreciate the sentiment.
This man's getting early in there. Well, that at this point, it's almost a joint birthday of, because yours was not too long ago on the other end, and it's like that happy medium between yours and mine.
Yeah, but that's sorry. But that's funny. Thank you so much for the super chat, Big Nick. Big Nick. Wow, big dog. Sorry, too many bigs.
I mean, he wants to be me as enough as it is. So you don't want to start calling me as much as it is. So there's only one me.
Right. No, there is definitely only one you, sir. I hope Royal Rumble is in Florida. I'm so going. No, we know where Royal Rumble is, don't we?
I can't remember. Who just came out here to run off the Bang Bang Gang? That's why I'm.
Bucks. The Bucks are here. The Bucks just helped Dax and Cash, and they extend their hands. Oh, and FTR walks out on the handshake this time.
Good. So fuck him. You just fired my friend. Fuck you.
So tomorrow night should be interesting as we set up the 8-man tag.
I was going to say, the Young Bucks out here looking like they just fucking got back from a camping trip, by the way.
I'm shocked they're not wearing like CM Punk gear.
They don't have their wrists taped up with like X's on it and shit like
that. Check the chat. All right, we always do. We verify. Rhea for the win. Is that up next?
No, right now we've got Cody. The Waller effect, and I'm going to take a pause effect.
Yeah, there you go. So we're getting the Waller effect. Question. Here's a question for everybody out there. And I'll actually put it in the chat. Will we get any type of Cody confrontation? Let me know, folks. What do you think? Will we get any type will Cody get in a fight with somebody tonight? Will somebody come out? Will it be Grayson Waller? As if you are wondering, Collision has come to an end. And hold your ratings on Collision to the end of the stream. We'll take your ratings on both. I just don't want to muddy the chat with predictions on Collision. And unfortunately, Collision's going up against Payback, and it was hard to keep an eye on. I'm sure that main event was great. I didn't see a lot of it. The number games always help. That's how you do. That's how you be a heel faction, and it works extremely well. There you go. Nick, yes, his birthday is in September. If you go back through the streams, you can figure out where. The Bucks, thank you. I want to be you. Pause the double mint commercial out of that. Pause. Well, you didn't say in you. You said be you. There you go. Was that someone AEW? Was that some more AEW love story? A little bit of that. Like, I mean, again, I at least give them credit for building some friction, some tension between the Bucks and FTR. I'm okay with that. You need that. I felt like the last match, the match we got at All In, lacked feel, lacked emotion. I think the first time we got it, sorry, got distracted by Cody. But the first time we got FTR and Bucks, there was a good feel to it. We were excited to see what it was going to be. Felt like this third one didn't have a lot of feel. Now, if the rivalry is continuing, which I think it is, as we can see, then yeah, you need some vibe, you need some energy, you need some feel to it. So this is okay. 8 out of 10. I said hold it, TJ. Nobody listens around here. I'm just kidding, my guy. Yeah, yes, yeah. Cena, most likely. All right. Hurt Business versus Judgment Day feud coming. Judgment Day could be on SmackDown now. No, they're not leaving Raw. Rocco, my guy, I in all due respect, why would you have them dominating Raw? Why would you put them over where the bloodline is and where you already have other things kind of brewing? I don't see them going over to SmackDown. I hope Randy, but probably not. I still want that. That'd be amazing. An RKO to nowhere would make my night. The show's getting a 10 no matter what they do after it. Yes, maybe Cena comes out. Cena's a possibility. People flirted with this. Either Waller or Logan Paul. Now, Logan Paul, a lot of people have talked about Logan Paul versus Cody. Very interesting. 7 out of 10. Also did not listen to hold your comments to the end. I hope so. Cody announced CM Punk signs with WWE. There you go. That's who interrupts Cody. Punk. I want a Cody Punk feud. I want it. I don't give a fuck. All the naysayers on Twitter right now, put it in your pipe and smoke it. I want Cody CM Punk. As Luna Havoc puts out in the world, here comes the mayor of the WWE universe, kissing babies and taking in circles for 45 minutes in his suit. Did we mention Luna Havoc does not like Cody Rhodes? What do you want to talk about? Waller cuts him off. Who pay-per-view? Sergio? Who? What? Who? I don't know. That would be epic. Imagine two of potentially of the best professional wrestlers that were ever signed to AEW back in WWE having a feud that just makes a mint, just prints money. Mayor McRhodes. I will eat shit my drawers. I will eat shit my drawers and eat them in if Punk shows. Absolutely. I don't really think it's going to happen, guys. I don't, but it's fun. It's fun to play around with. That's what's at least the most compelling part of all the rumors and drama and bullshit is for a wrestling fan. It's really fun to speculate, to fantasy book, to guess. I mean, I know some people online get, you let it go. But at the end of the day, you know what? All that buzz, it's just like being a sports fan. Are they going to trade this guy? Is this guy going to get picked up? Are they going to, change the lineup? Who's starting? Who's finishing? It's amazing. And Seth Rollins said it best. We are in a wrestling boom. Cody Rhodes, an amazing wrestler. Amazing. He's perfect for WWE and squeaky fucking clean. Yeah. Alexis. Get out of my swamp, Alexis. Cody could even ambassador. It could work. Yeah, right. Mr. Political. That's not funny at all. Totally funny. It's all funny. I love Grayson, man. This pay-per-view is fire. Avengers Assembled. Right up into this moment, I'm right with you. I think this pay-per-view has been outstanding. I don't know how I feel about. I don't love talk show segments to begin with. I hate talk show segments on a pay-per-view. It's just the way I feel. But the crowd's into it. We'll see how this goes. If it's too long, I'll have an issue. If they can make this short and sweet and get to some kind of point, I'll be happy. With the Eric Cartman bet. There you go. Did you see the Discord? Why just Nick? Why can't I see the Discord? What do you mean? Oh, what is happening? Whoa. Austin Matthews, first overall pick. How did I get there? Oh, he's going to give him a big scoop. All right, so he keeps talking about, I don't know where we're going with this. Cody hinting at how intriguing SmackDown is. Punk starts with, who does your hair, Cody? If Punk does come, it's going to be soon. I could possibly see it being at Survivor Series if that happens. The obvious connection to Chicago. And I mean, if you are going to do it, now is the time. Like I said, you have a very small window to maximize capitalizing on what's happening with Punk. Now, I don't know the full parameters of his termination. Wow. Wait a minute, Jey Uso. Also with his own kind of a bit of a remix to his music as well. Jey Uso is back in the house. Cody Rhodes says, isn't SmackDown intriguing, and somehow leads it to, here's Jey Uso. So the night that keeps on giving, folks, not a little bit, a lot of it tonight. We are getting tons. Cody and Jey just kind of eyeballing each other. So wait, Cody came out just to introduce Jey? And Jey Uso knocking shit over. And the crowd alive for main event Jey. There you go. There's a surprise for everybody. Y'all theory will attack Cody for Waller? Apparently not. However, I could see Waller eating a super kick in about 3 minutes. Cody is boring. Depends who you ask. Some people will agree with you. I don't love Cody, but I do defend Cody and what he brings to the table. Can he be boring? Yes. You have to manage how you present Cody, because he goes from being really uber babyface to really fuck this guy quick. And there's a thin line with Cody. You can't overuse Cody. But we had Cody come out on the Waller effect and introduce Jey Uso, who apparently quit. Just there you go, Bashe. Welcome. What if Carlito jumps Rhodes? Listen, there was rumors about Carlito, and I was really excited about it, and never came to be. I still think there is a place for Carlito in WWE, and I would like to see him make a return. He's got his dad's lead. It's a true story. He works on it, though. He works on it. I don't want to knock him for it. Oh, thank you, JV. You're the sweetest. We got Uzi chance. I'm not sure anybody would want to risk Punk. I disagree completely, Louis. The WWE is set up in such a way that I don't think that's going to be an issue. I don't think they're worried about it. They've taken on problem cases before. They've had many problem cases before. The Shawn Michaels of the world. I mean, you had to deal with Austin when he was all over the place. They will do what they believe will bring in more money. And Jey Uso lays out Waller in about 3 minutes, as I called. Out goes Waller. Good night. And Jey Uso, that's it. This is interesting. Cody's still standing in the aisleway, eyeballing the situation. And Jey Uso is back. He lays out Waller, doesn't say anything, but the whole crowd's with him. Interesting. Like, people, listen, ladies and gentlemen, this crowd is live tonight. Rhea is a beast, no doubt, Bashe. Did you see what she did to KO tonight? What? It's true. Thank you for the rub. Yeah, no kidding. Wait, does this mean, wait, is like Jey Uso going to be on Raw? I don't care for Waller or these kinds of segments. I'm with you, Bear. I'm with you. I think Waller has a bright future. I don't love how we get him a lot. He just ends up irritating me in a go home way. I don't really love the segments, but I don't like. I've not like. I like when they used to do like the shorter segments. So you give me a Piper's Pit for a couple minutes. You give me a Big Nick for a whole night.
I was about to say,
what happened?
I don't know. I didn't do nothing.
A little Nick.
I was about to say, Nick. Speaking of irritating and rubs you the wrong way. Can't do it for a long segment, but yes, I've got Wrestling Revolver also on the side piece there. As they're in an intermission replay. But we got main event Jey Uso. Are we getting Jey Uso versus Cody Rhodes?
I don't know. Is it going to be like Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes versus Solo and Jimmy? Easy, Aubrey.
The Aubrey Everin came out of the air. I said easy, Aubrey. The Aubrey Edwards came out, and I said, nay. But did you notice, though, too, that the the fringe that he normally has on the back of his little skullet there, normally is red, and he had it dyed blonde. Of I'm never gonna financially recover from this shit.
Now we're getting a package about Rhea Ripley.
A small tub. What the fuck, big dog? I'm no tugboat.
The natural disasters. Here we go.
That's our new name.
Who's
John Tenta?
I have to be Tenta. He's Canadian.
Fair enough. So that makes you, or are you Avalanche? Are you Earthquake?
Shockmaster. I'm going Shockmaster. Oh no, that was Tugboat. That was Tugboat.
Yeah, you are the Shockmaster.
Good thing you couldn't see my hand. I have to congratulate the Judgment Day.
You said it, I didn't.
Right. Triple H saying that the end is near for Judgment Day. Interesting. Yeah, it could still be not. This is crazy. Like I could not believe that. I took an L hard.
Am I the only one that instantly remembered, the Armageddon theme song? The end is here. Yeah. The game is over.
Right. Cody is WWE CEO now. They should just make him like the manager of Raw. Like, honestly, he comes out to the Waller effect to introduce Jey Uso. What?
Well, like Luna said, and I piggybacked off of it. He's Mayor McCheese right now. He just shows up and just announces everybody else that's coming out. Are you guys excited for tonight?
Right.
Adam Pearce is more than Adam Pearce.
Yeah, right. Up next, Rhea versus Raquel, by the way.
Right. I'm getting a replay of Takeshita versus Gringo Loco.
Oh.
Easy there.
And the back is back.
Back flex. Oh, she's very much wearing that Latino heat.
Uh-huh.
She's still going to lose. Just that the wider back means all the more to pin you on.
Right. Rhea Ripley for the win. Rhea for the win. Rhea for the win. Rhea for the win. Now, we just had a title change. I don't imagine we're getting 2 in a row.
No.
Especially, how ironic would it be we show up on Monday and Finn and Damian have tag belts and she don't have the women's belt.
Rhea's the only one without a belt, and everybody's just looking that way. Oh, no.
Like, what happened to you?
Right.
Interesting. I had no... Listen to the pop for Rhea. It's insane.
This is my brutality. I told you, she's one of the best pro wrestlers doing it. Doesn't matter, male, female, what company. She's one of the best pro wrestlers doing it.
Oh, 100%. We just watched her lay out. They just watched her lay out Kevin Owens.
Yeah, she just played Rhino in that fucking tag team match there, and it was 100% valid that she could do something like that.
Uh-huh. You're not wrong.
She's fucking a license to print money, honestly. She's one of the best things that WWE has homegrown.
I wouldn't disagree with you, sir.
Well, I was going to say, look at it. You've got her and Roman Reigns, probably the top male and the top female competitor right now in pro wrestling, are homegrown, made talent within WWE. They're not an indie darling that came on and signed on and they got a push behind them. No, they went through developmental, all of that.
Yeah.
What? Priest leaves with 3 belts tonight? Why? Victor, what up? Todd, calm it down. But I don't agree. I don't disagree with you. Curtis taking Rhea for the win. Mommy already energized. What? Ripley for the win. Victor, we already got that. Ooh, Rhea's new gear is making me sweat over here. Coming down with the vapors.
The vapors. Oh, sorry.
There
There you go. Jake in the house.
In the hoose. In the hoose.
In the hoose. Folks, last call on those predictions for this match.
Are you back flexing or do you got mommy?
I think everybody's got mommy. I don't think not many people are going the other way.
Up it, up it, up it, up. Yeah, I got you. Just read some comments.
That video is hilarious. Oh, we got mixed reaction for Rhea. A little bit.
I don't care. She's at this point, honestly, I feel like if you're a top draw in either company, you get mixed reactions, whether it be MJF, whether it be Roman Reigns, whether it be Rhea Ripley. Everybody gets that mixed reaction because you almost kind of like them because they're the cool heel, but you're supposed to boo them, so you kind of still boo them. Hey, shout out, by the way, of just I'm watching Wrestle Evolver, and we got shout out to our homies there at the DWO there that they popped up on the stream there.
Right.
Shout out Big Rig, Mike, t-shirt guy, who's at like 600 plus some odd days right now, wearing a wrestling t-shirt every day.
Unreal. World record.
I don't even know if I own that many t-shirts, let alone that many wrestling t-shirts.
He must have gone through some coin to keep up.
I was gonna say, this man's got a whole storage unit of like WWEshop.com.
Right.
Add some of ours into there. That's what all I'm saying. We got plenty of shirts. We got at least one or two that can fit out there, and I can pad that out.
Right. Shout out to Louie for sending over the I'm in danger.
Oh yes, I instantly already tweeted that. That's the thing, is that's what's so funny when I took a pause there, and JV's talking about like on the Discord and everything, is I had so many people that I realized had sent me what I asked for of Tony Khan doing the Ralph Wiggum. I'm in danger.
Yeah, you can send shit to the main page, folks. I haven't quite figured out the Discord yet. Like, there's so much happening in here.
Technology has befallen KJ tonight.
Right. Somebody thought that maybe Rodman was going to introduce Goldberg. Nope.
WCW alumni meets WCW alumni.
All right. And we're off and running. Predictions closed. I'm in danger. That's
right. As Raquel right now firing up. As I've got, who I got right now coming out. But they've still even got it all hyped up for this main event, because that's really what we're here for, is a fucking barbed wire rope main event match between Alex Colon and Jake Crist.
Why not? You know what? We've gone through all the fucking chaos tonight.
If there's a Terry Funk type of fucking tribute match that happened recently in pro wrestling, I know we had our hardcore match in WWE to where I feel like we needed to all be like Jeff Goldblum's character of, you do intend to have hardcore, right, in your hardcore wrestling match.
That Terry Funk hardcore match was the equivalent of AEW's exploding ring match. Just a popcorn fart, as you called it.
Well, I think one tried to be something. The other just had no intent to ever be there.
Know what the fucked up part was? They had they had the hardcore match with the women on Raw, and they had the match tonight that were both way better, that one of two could have been in honor of Terry Funk.
Like I said, Jeff Goldblum of, you do intend to have hardcore in your hardcore match, right?
Right? Like, fucking hell.
My friend stopped by. I miss anything good? No, but the only thing you missed is not telling them about us. That's a disservice you did to your friends right there. You're a bad friend.
What kind of friend? Was a booty call unbroken? Come on, no?
Either way, I'm just saying you're a bad friend.
Yeah.
Are you guys surprised WWE didn't make... Whoa, I don't know what you're trying to say there, Kenny, but you do you.
I missed it.
Mommy right... we're talking about things being bigger than they needed to be. Oh, big drop kick there from Rhea onto Raquel. I've got Tyler Breeze coming out right now. Prince Petty coming out.
I mean, I thought he only did up, up, down, down nowadays.
Well, I mean, when you're not going to get booked at all on WWE, I mean, you got to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Terry Funk and Dusty Rhodes tore the house down for 4 years that they did.
Facts.
Fair enough. Apparently, I upset people with talking about Jeff Goldblum.
Here we go.
Ladies saying, go Raquel. I'm sorry, you're going to lose. Blood on her nose. On whose nose?
Rhea's got a bit of blood.
Oh, she probably lost like a nose ring or something. She's slapping the back of the head of Raquel here. Tyler Breeze in what promotion? In Wrestling Revolver. In Sami Callihan's promotion.
Yeah, he's right now in Wrestling Revolver, folks. And when we say we watch more wrestling than everyone else, we went from Collision and Payback. We're still with Payback. We're now watching a little bit of Revolver. Welcome back, Lindsay. Good to see you. AB. Yep, got that one. An unbroken booty call. What? If I'm in WWE, I'm throwing everything at Punk to get him in the door. I'm giving him the WWE. It only takes one sentence, I think. Is that right there at the end there, Boston? Main event, WrestleMania 41 against Cody or somebody. Like, you give him that main event.
I don't think you wait till 41. I think you do 40. CM Punk versus Roman Reigns, WrestleMania 40. You get CM Punk cutting promos against Paul Heyman. Even if you do triple threat, and you want to force Cody into there, I'm fine with that. I don't think it's bad at all. And the lineage, the history, everything like that with CM Punk there, all of that. I know we're already going to tie into the ECW history, all of that, I think. And you could even have potentially CM Punk shows up with the real AEW World Championship.
Wow. Chucked Rhea Ripley across the ring like nothing.
Right. Oh. Ooh.
Well, your stuff.
Yeah,
I thought Rhea was just yelling at me through your screen.
No, I got loud with Wrestling Revolver here.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yes.
Dun, dun, dun. But folks, keep it coming. Keep the chat going. If you're just popping in, make sure you hit like and subscribe. Be a part of the fun. Be a part of the family. Be a part of the community. The channel for fans by fans. Someone's top is going to come off to make this interesting. Well,
I think you just want it to. I'll even take the ref.
I'll even take the ref.
Keep it between the bumpers, my guy.
Right.
Yeah, so we've got Matthew Palmer, Dan the Dad, and Tyler Breeze right now about to have a match on Wrestling Revolver.
Yeah, I feel like Breeze hasn't done a whole lot outside of up, up, down, down in a long time.
He hasn't done a bit even when he was still signed under WWE, so this is a hot minute. As Corey out here saying, is Rhea or is Raquel just delaying the inevitable here?
Ooh.
Oh, you made me bleed as Rhea's wiping. So she does have a bloody nose. She's getting goozled. Double goozle.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Clothesline from Raquel.
Big clothesline.
She kicks the ropes. Louis saying a lot of blood for WWE today. Well, KO's just managed to magically disappear if somebody just wax on, wax off that shit real quick.
all ended up on his shirt and evaporated from his face.
Ripley could take Charlotte down. Rhea looks like she about to go from that 70s show to that 80s show. Little bit. Maybe more of that 90s show. So now I'm getting a replay of Tyler Breeze coming out. What the fuck is happening?
The Eradicator.
Did Wrestling Revolver just hit the reset button or what happened?
Right?
Yeah, they literally had this man go back to the curtain and then get reintroduced by Matthew Palmer here.
Really?
Yeah, because he just came out again. KO was coming back to WWE Raw. Well, no shit, Sherlock. I think he already has. Raquel without her strength wouldn't be a match for Rhea. Well, what the fuck is that
wait a minute.
type of statement? That's like saying, well, if the Hulk didn't have superpowers, he'd just be a normal ass dude. It's like, well, no shit, Sherlock.
Yeah, no, it'd be like saying the fucking, that car wouldn't be fast if it didn't have an engine.
If it didn't have, if you didn't put gas in that car would go nowhere. Duh. Nothing is clear as no complete causes of now. What? Except there wasn't one, so I don't know what you're on about.
Oh, sorry. Did I click away? Rhea looking like a dominatrix. That's kind of been her shtick. Unbroken JD winning. JD won everything so far. They are your new tag champs.
Right.
Wrestling Revolver is British. No, it's American.
Yeah, it's out of Ohio.
Fish taco. I don't know why I read that out loud. Raquel's hand was all up in them shorts. Easy, boys. Easy, boys. Travel to Atlanta today, so I can't see Payback. Well, Cat Craft, you came to the right place. We'll fill you in on everything as Rhea goes for the pin, 2 count.
Right.
Buddy smashed Prime Bliss. I don't even know why I clicked on that one. Is it confirmed Jay is on Raw now? Still think he needs to be on SmackDown to finish the Jimmy J storyline? Yeah, I don't know really quite.
No one knows where anyone is. LA Knight's supposedly a SmackDown superstar, and yet he's still on Monday Night Raw. So
I have no idea.
Right.
Raquel chucking Rhea away. Not a bad match. Not a bad match.
Oh, she was going for the powerbomb, but backslides to where Rhea lands on her feet there.
It dropped her on the ropes. I don't know if that was on purpose or not. Oh, huge clothesline. Yeah, look, Big Dog's the same thing. The car works better when you put the key in the ignition.
Just a little bit.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Nobody.
That's one of my favorite ever. Joni loves Chachi.
Is that how the Judgment Day should come out now? Just
for all they're already black and purple.
Well, exactly.
Right.
That's Finn Balor. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
There you go. Pal helping us out. Des Moines, Iowa, like we said. Or you might not have actually said that, but thank you.
I didn't say Des Moines specifically, but shout out, home of Slipknot, by the way.
Just make you run to the bathroom.
What?
Yes. Shocked about Punk AEW release. Jared, I think we are all a little shocked. And regardless of what you thought, even if you fucking despise Punk, I don't think you thought that was coming. Right? You hoped maybe
something was coming.
You hoped, but you never thought Tony was going to go, fuck it, I'm done. I'm shocked.
You didn't think when it would happen. That's the thing.
Yeah, maybe it was a matter of time.
No, it's more of one of those to do it right before you're in a giant pay-per-view, coming off of your biggest pay-per-view in Chicago, and that's when you announce that you fired CM Punk. You could have just had him be on suspension and fired him the day after, and no one would have fucking cared.
No, I think he had to tell the world what was happening. I think this is him trying to get out ahead of it.
Does it make a giant difference if he waited 2 days?
Yeah, because the fans are expecting to see it. If they sat there all night with the potential that he could be there, that's where the disappointment comes. You get out ahead of it, and then
the only reason they would have the potential that thinking
that there was a lot of fans
he was still suspended. He wasn't supposed to be there regardless.
A lot of people, all right, it's just a suspension. You know what the wrestling's like. I fully think there was a lot of people that were still anticipating seeing Punk. So I think Tony got out ahead of it, and then he gave us Daniel Bryan as but we still have this guy. But I think he had to say something. Just to let it go unsaid, I think it would have been a bad move for him.
Yeah, because he said so much during the last time that this happened. He could have just left it unsaid.
But that's what I give him. No, but that's where you've got, like, everyone's giving Tony shit, and I will defend Tony on this one. Everyone's giving him shit for not being a boss, not putting his foot down, not stepping up. He actually did that. Whether you love or hate the decision, he actually made a decision, and then he went on TV and told the fan base, I'm really sorry you're upset by this, but I had to do it. That I give him kudos for.
Right, and I do get that. Like I did say, like we've both talked about that as well, 100%. That he very much had to make a decision on this, whether you love it or hate it. He had to make one decision, and he's established which way his loyalties lie. Yeah. But at the same time, there's nothing to me that's saying that he couldn't have done this the day after all.
No, because for the paying fan, it is technically, again, you have to tell your fans what they expect. And if you sit there all night thinking, all right,
he never does that. Don't act like this is something he does now.
You can't get mad at it. Like that's. I agree with you. He's never done that, but he actually did it this time, and I think he had to. So I got to give him credit for what he actually did, not what he never does. He actually did the opposite of what he has been doing. He actually said, guys, I know you're curious about the Punk thing, but he's fired. He will not be there.
He has brought in peace. He went Thanos. He brought peace to the universe there.
Mm-hmm.
Rest in peace, Jimmy Puppet. Yeah.
Dirty Dom is back in the building.
Mama, we're all crazy. And now I'm just thinking of Animal calling, doing Bohemian Rhapsody. Mama.
Lois.
Mom. That's Dominic Mysterio. Mom.
Right. Mommy. Mama. Oh, Rhea with the fucking power slam. Pancake Dom.
With a power slam on the Dom.
Kick to the back of the head. And this is going to be over in a second, folks. Dom does his job, taking a bullet for mommy.
Rhea retains 1, 2, 3.
And still your women's world
and
champion.
That's how you get it. Penalty box.
Dun, dun.
Bear, keep it up. What did Bear say? Oh, just had some Larry.
There you go. Well, keep it up, Bear. Pause.
Yeah, we're having them on it. Oh, the draft has never made sense. Yeah, you're right up there with you.
No, listen, I tried to defend that motherfucker. Can't do it. It's over. Can't defend the draft.
It's so over. This man just smacked the shit out of his desk and just shook his whole screen saying it was over. 4-1, 4-1, 4-1. That's not Queen Slade. Also, the Mama's Boy and Quiet Riot did versions of that track. Fair enough.
So Judgment Day has run amok on this show, and we ran with the purple theme, Nick, here on the channel. We put them as the poster people. We put them on the thumbnail, and they have really been a big part.
What in the fuck is John Cena wearing?
He even laughed.
Fucking Pee Wee Cena right now. I'm now a backstage correspondent. I'm sure you're going to do better than Kevin Patrick ever did.
What the fuck am I watching?
He's out here in he's in a speckled bow tie with an oversized suit jacket, still wearing his, Shell gas station or his mobile gas station fucking ring gear.
Right.
Brothers
Mama
fight.
Rio. Here we go again. My.
I see a little silhouette of a man wear a suit, John Cena. Thunderbolt of lightning, very, very frightening me.
Yeah, all of a sudden the Judgment Day are happy-go-lucky.
Oh, Finn's out there saying we got all the gold. I love gold, except those belts are silver.
Yeah, right. He's taking Miz's advice.
Is Jim Cena Varney? What?
Right. Pee Wee Cena. I like that call, Nick.
Yeah.
Judgment Day may have a run WWE Payback, but the Bloodline runs the entire WWE universe. Dun dun dun.
Dun dun.
Oh, I'm getting a promo pack for Fastlane. I think.
Yes. Which is over a month away, and they've still already sold 11,000 tickets. Yeah. Who's counting?
Hey, I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to put us in race cars.
Mario Kart up on this bitch.
Yes, so let's go, man.
Every hour we just get the we get either like a blue shell, a fucking banana peel, all that.
Any KJ?
Sorry.
Go. You got
no. I was just saying I've got the Kurt Angle documentary getting brought up, and I've also got Dan the Dad with a fucking jerry can to put gasoline on a door bridge here.
And they lost while it happened. The match is over.
Wait, he lost. Wait, what? That's the end of the match already?
I thought so. Was that not a pin?
I don't know. Why?
I don't know. The referee looks like he's fucking Halloween.
No, he's like a typical dad of I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
I'm just disappointed. What the fuck just happened? All right, we're trying to watch all the wrestling here, folks. Any KJ Punk chance? There should be some KJ chance in every building, but no CM Punk chance on payback that I've heard. Fact checkers, anybody want to verify?
Well, I can't verify any of those, but I was about to just say though, yes, at any of your local independent promotion shows, you 100% should get a KJ Punk chant going. KJ Punk, KJ Punk.
IC title on the line Monday again.
Now, unfortunately Gunther still obviously win because he doesn't beat the record until that Friday?
I believe it is that Friday. So, yeah, I guess you're fucked, Chad Gable.
We build all the way. We do number 4. We go to number 4 at Fastlane. What do we do?
The last one just ended in a kerfuffle, so I don't even know what the plan is here, but there's no way he's losing the belt that close to the record. No way.
Right.
Oh, we were in the main event, folks.
Yeah, so we're built up for this as we've got Seth Rollins this is from 2016, talking about his legacy. Yeah, so we're at a Ace Austin versus JT Donald. So you were right. We somehow just whatever the fuck that match was on Wrestling Revolver.
It was done, yeah. I'm canceling my subscription. The best thing I seen was nothing. This is getting very sad. Faction. And it's all too old. William, are you talking about WWE tonight? Listen, my guy, we're always open for opinions. If you have anything to substantiate your point of view, I'd love to hear it. I happen to think you're fucking crazy. I honestly don't know what you're watching. Steel cage match, excellent match. Some people are comparing it to some of the best matches of the year. If you're gonna cancel based on this show, shit, man. I mean, I think they're doing pretty good tonight.
Well, when you haven't even gotten the main event, which I think could really is really going to steal the
Yeah,
show for a lot of people of Seth Rollins versus Shinsuke Nakamura, especially because we're getting best Nakamura to where he's speaking fluent Japanese and he's saying, you know, I know about your back. And he's getting back into that really heel, just still that enigmatic character of Shinsuke Nakamura to where Cena looks like Ernest. Yeah.
That should be his new movies. He does a remake of all
the he just continues on that fucking lineage 100%. Ernest goes to wrestling school. Ernest goes to WWE. Ernest goes to WrestleMania.
He's Ernest P. World Jr. Pee-wee tribute. No, all right, Ernest Pee-wee.
Well, no, because how I mentioned about when he was the outfit he was wearing, I kind of called it a Pee-wee shot.
Golf gas station.
Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't get the right gas station because you know there's only so many of them in the U.S.
Dog's kind of like the grammar police around here. Like he's very on it. You gotta be careful with Dog around.
Well, no, and even then though, still you can literally go state by state, region by region, and then there's a whole different spectrum of gas stations. Like if you go down to like the down south, you get Walmarts that just pretty much are gas stations.
Wait, you get gas at Walmart in the States?
Wait, you didn't know that was a fucking thing?
We do not.
We have BJ's, Pause, and Sam's Club to where they're like your Walmart Plus, and you can get gas there as well.
Our version,
and it's full service.
Yeah, our version of Sam's Club is Costco, and we get gas there.
That's the revolver with the fucking Punk tribute right now. Oh, who's coming out right now? Because we get the static and we
wait, dude, what the fuck? Is this Cardona beat?
JT Dunn coming out like CM Punk.
Dunn saying up yours. Now that's funny. Shout out to JT Dunn.
Yeah. Yes, comes out with a static, the fucking taped up. Literally, you doing the fucking go to sleep, everything.
Yeah. So if you're following along at home, folks, we thank you for being here. We're going to soon hit the 4-hour mark live again. I will remind everybody, we are back tomorrow for All Out, one of the most interesting, compelling shows of the year, just because of the story.
Bring your torches and your pitchforks, folks.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a fun one. We got our main event coming up, Seth and Shinsuke. And if you're curious, we are also watching Wrestling Revolver, where we literally had a mimic of Punk, which I think is hilarious. So shout out to Dunn for that one. But we are rolling along. If you don't know, we watch more live wrestling than anyone else. We are the channel for fans, by fans. We are the Wrestling Utopia. So make sure you join us.
Absolutely. And Seth Rollins coming out here with all of the gold on, looking like a fucking Cadbury egg. Cadbury caramel egg.
We know how you feel about the tinfoil look, so...
I mean, I've always said that for the longest time, and it's halfway been confirmed that he's just wearing Becky's old man clothes and everything like that. Pause. But it's still always, does mother know thou weareth her drapes?
Listen to the crowd, man. I will give full marks to the crowd in Pittsburgh, PA tonight. I feel like they came for a show, and they were on their feet, and they've been into just about everything tonight. This has been a really good crowd in Pittsburgh.
Right.
And the wrestling has been delivering, even though some naysayers don't know what they're watching. But
you can have that then, even when I'm mad at.
Can't help you.
It is awesome with this lady who is just all cheeked out.
Gold! I love gold!
Can I paint his Yoo-hoo thing? It's kind of, can I paint his Yoo-hoo gold? It's kind of my thing, you know. How about no, you crazy Seth bastard?
Look at this.
Fucking anime.
We're going to one up, you know, usually it's the other crowd that's comic book and anime and New Japan heavy. Here we go. This is amazing.
He's winning tonight. He is
him
winning tonight.
Do it.
And now, and he's even talking about
his tattoo.
The tattoo on Seth's back.
Like a
horse at the end of its legs. It is my duty
to make you glue.
He's viewing it of I'm putting you out of your misery.
Yeah, I got to turn you into glue, horse.
Pause.
Cena looks like my name is Earl. I love that show. Cena looks like the geeks from Wrestle Talk.
All right. Yeah, you got a chance. You can do that too.
Oh, Paul got booted. I didn't even see it.
No, just you get to sit in the penalty box.
2 in the box or 5 in the
2
box?
in the box. 5-minute offsetting.
I'm giving him the minivan treatment.
No sue here. No sue here.
2 in the front, 3 in the back. Nakamura wins. Whoa!
I'm telling you. Darth Shinsuke wins tonight.
I'm not getting into that.
Yeah.
Shin for the win. Seth needs back surgery. He has real back injury. I think it's possible. They got me convinced. And if this is your new world champion and you set up stories like you just did here, Nick,
go ahead.
I will give you full marks for getting this one. I said nice when you did it. I got 9.
I've always had a passion for this man, and I think it's even, especially when they're saying that Muda is in Pittsburgh and we don't know what he's doing in the U.S. As like he's backstage, so he can celebrate. He might get involved yet.
Do the miss to Seth?
There were people that wanted Nakamura to come out full, like old school New Japan Nakamura, to where he kind of did his like Finn Balor, like demon shit and everything. I didn't think we were ever going to get that, but this goes back to what we thought we were going to get when we got Rockstar Nakamura from New Japan versus what we've kind of had. And see, Muda's in the front row.
Oh, he's just hanging in the
They have great Muda right now in the front row.
There you go.
He's gonna get the mist.
Seth needs a sponsor. Needs a sponsor by Reynolds Wrap if that's the case.
Or Nestle.
He needs to go back to that at this point.
Well, I mean, how far is Hershey, Pennsylvania from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania?
Right.
He's just an almond Hershey bar.
Pause. Dark Shinsuke or Dark Penta?
Dark Shinsuke.
Yeah.
You want to know why? Because I don't think Shinsuke would fucking oversell or undersell actually about 18 Canadian destroyers.
Why is my Twitter blowing the fuck up?
I don't know. Wearing a fucking golden comforter as an outfit.
It's the battle of the robes, man. It's the robe off.
No, this man isn't wearing a robe. This is like your girlfriend.
It's the
middle of winter and she comes out and she's got the comforter still draped around her and everything like that. You know, dear, come to bed. What are you still doing up? If they got the comforter all fucking nuzzled around their neck. That's what this is. This thing's all poofy as fuck.
He looks like a Werther's original.
He looks like fucking what? It's not Orville Redenbacher. The fucking shit that the
Jiffy Pop.
Jiffy Pop. That's Seth Rollins is fucking just gold-plated Jiffy Pop right now.
Muda is there unbroken. Muda is in the front row.
Right.
Not in costume, street clothes, looking like a
KG Mudo is there instead of the Great Muda.
Shit stain Smoke Amora.
Nah. He's even got the Carnage gear out here. I'm telling you, Nakamura's winning this.
Scott says the ref's hair is Blink 182 like.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot call the match. Seth wearing a gold-plated Snuggie. Yes.
So Brock on vacation mode until January. Yeah, we won't see Brock for a hot minute, but I mean, Brock had a very impressive 2023 as far as attendance goes.
I believe the term is called hibernation.
Yes, he's going to shoot some moose, folks.
I'm waiting for Brock Lesnar now to just come out riding a moose.
One day, get a moose to lift the ring. Possible.
Brr.
I'm taking Priest. I'm confused.
He's calling a cash in.
Oh, bold move.
Yeah, he's going Johnny Cash in.
That, I mean, it's been the night of Judgment Day. I'm going with Ronnie. Let's do it. Fuck it. Blow everything up. Piss everybody off.
But does this, we've talked about this, does this not still, for the large part, still pretty much feel like mainly a Raw pay-per-view? We're almost getting brand split pay-per-views?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it felt very Raw heavy. Maybe Fastlane will feel SmackDown heavy.
Fair enough. Well, that's where we could get involvement with the Jimmy and Jay story. We could get a little bit more that way.
How do you take, like, what do you make out of Cody Rhodes coming out for a Waller effect, introducing Jay? Jay doesn't say a word, super kicks Waller, and then we're just like, what does this mean?
Mayor McCheese, because he is the cheese to pro wrestling.
Right. Brock versus Moose, book it. I mean, I'm in. Those two big
The ultimate predator, Brock Lesnar. Yeah, do it. Listen to me.
Oh, STF.
Front face lock. Shout
Thank
out
you
CM
again,
Punk.
Scott, by the way.
Right.
Crowd is 50-50. This is going to be a good match. I'm still thinking about Rhea. I don't blame you, Todd. It's hard not to. We've been spoiled.
Think of cold water, shit like that. It'll help you walk it off.
Right? Just instantly thought of Homer. Think unsexy thoughts.
Stupid sexy planners. Too stupid sexy CM Punk.
Barney.
Stupid sexy Rhea. Forbidden donut. Forbidden Jack Perry. Must punch in face. Come on! Oh, goes for the belly to back suplex. Oh, kick to the back though, and Seth really sells it. Oh. I like how they're really selling like the belly to back suplex. They're selling, or they're drawing attention to Seth's back here to where one Nakamura hits something there, it's going to be 10 times more effective once he finally hits it. You build up to it. If Knock wins, a lot of us sharing the predictions title.
Yeah, I don't know how we're going to break this tie. We might have to like hold it and then like see what happens tomorrow.
Well, no, that's the thing is you could win it tonight and still lose it tomorrow.
Yeah,
you gotta make sure you win it.
I think tomorrow night might be a little more unpredictable as far as the outcomes go, with not really storylines into it.
Ricky, what up, my guy? Saying Priest will be your new world champ. The show will end with Judgment Day holding all the gold. You talked about that, sir.
Oh, I mean, it would be very interesting to end the show with Judgment Day standing in the ring with like fucking gold everywhere. It'd be crazy.
Does Nakamura then still kind of feel like a side note?
Yeah, a little bit. That's my only problem with that plan. I will agree with you that like what you've done with Nakamura has been outstanding. This is a good Nakamura, and I don't want you to shit on it. So yeah.
Yeah, this is best Nakamura outside of, sorry, no speak English. I'm very sorry for what I did to AJ Styles. Jay versus Waller, next possibility, maybe. Tar Heels won 31-17. Well, Coach Prime and the Colorado Buffaloes won today over TCU. That was the game I was tuned into. First Coach Prime game.
Right.
If Peter Parker is in the basement, then where is the black symbiote for his suit? Who's Jigga what now? I halfway get what you're saying because, like I said it's a little bit, the Carnage reference with Nakamura's gear, but you're stretching. Hold it if a tie and use tomorrow's combined with today's to choose champ, maybe.
Hold it if I use tomorrow combined. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what we might have to do.
Yeah, you could have multiple winners today It's who wins tomorrow is the ultimate decider.
Right. It's kind of what happened last time. With
Who
Damien.
goes all out for the predictions championship is the question right now, folks.
There you go. I'm going to have to verify some of these records before tomorrow, though.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Right. Judgment Day sounding like gold diggers.
She take my money, but I'm in need.
I thought about no, don't.
Hey, she a trifling friend indeed.
No. Think about it.
Else. You went there.
Think about it. Best Nakamura in WWE, his first ever title main event, and Muta in front row, new champ. Rocco's with you, buddy.
Point ahead, look smart.
I think Muta's going to cost Shinsuke, and Shinsuke is going to go fight Muta again.
No. Muta retired. At least let great Muta, the man with no hips, be the one to actually follow through.
Wow. And Michael Cole selling it. Like, I appreciate Cole here saying, I don't know if you noticed, but he took a corner of the monitor right in his back. Like,
am I the other one that once they said monitors falling and everything like that, I was waiting for Michael Cole to say that he had monitors fall on top of him?
I was fearful for my life.
Yeah, my life was in danger. My life. Hunter, this is a dangerous work environment. My life is in danger.
Radioactive hogs are real. Pause.
What now?
I don't know. Man, Coach Prime had them boys ready. Hunter, a problem.
Oh, yeah. Hunter is, yeah. I was asking in my Dynasty Football League of if I could just draft him as an early prediction. Oh, we're getting Tusslemania.
Tusslemania.
Yeah, just saying, much like your Alvarez's, your so on and so forth, when certain people just they want to be part of the business instead of covering the business.
Ooh, vintage Nakamura as he but he did it the other way around. So he went after the back instead of the gut like he usually does.
I'm so lost on Wrestling Evolve. I've got cakes and fake punks on my screen, and I don't know what the fuck to make of it right now.
It is insane.
Sammy Callahan coming out right now.
Daily.
No, I'm not calling this. I'm not calling what he's doing right now.
That's a ball grab. I'll call it.
No, I was going to say it's the Joey Ryan spot. I don't want to acknowledge that fucker.
Into a choke slam.
Stupid.
It wasn't really the Joey Ryan spot. It was more of a grab. It was more of a grabbing.
If you like penis colada, getting lost in the rain. If you're not into Callahan.
But both men going back and forth here on Payback. SRS just put out a tweet saying that Cole and Graves said that Rollins is wearing pinstripes on his tights to pay tribute to Bray.
When did Bray Wyatt play for the New York Yankees?
I guess the Fiend pants.
Oh, big knee for Nakamura. Yeah, I'm the black and the gold and the knee to the back of Seth Rollins, and the feathery, lacy shit in the back there, like he's wearing fucking thigh-high stockings, really make me think of tribute to Bray Wyatt.
Right. Daily reminder: Michael Cole in a singlet sucked. Yeah. 2.
He wore the Taz singlet, the black and orange.
Mm-hmm. That was a really nice touch. What did I miss?
Oh,
when did Muta retire and last wrestle? A few years ago? No, it was earlier this year.
If it was not earlier this year, it was late last year.
No, I think it was around Rumble when Shinsuke went over there.
You're trying to make me remember past 6 months and everything.
I know.
Like
I mean, we're late in the year.
I'm lucky to remember the past few weeks here.
6 minutes. Who is this with her ass out?
Right. Straight up cheeks.
Dong, 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 dong.
Let me see that dong. She had dumps like a truck. truck. Cars like why, baby, why?
I thought you meant we actually had cake. That's why I tuned back in.
They got hungry.
What are you, Roddy Strong, AB?
My bag.
Roddy Strong over here. Oh shit! Up next, Eric Young with the Motor City Machine Guns. Ooh, against the Second Gear Crew.
Fair enough. Well, he's saying out here, I want 150,000. Well, that's what we want for subscribers. So make it happen, goddammit.
Right.
Oh, big chop to the chest there from Seth Rollins.
Yeah. Thank you, big dog.
We can settle this out of court. We're going to throw hands. We can settle this outside if you got a problem.
PCU next week. I don't like. I'm gonna shit all over the college football in a second.
Go ahead.
Nakamura wins the new championship and then failed cash in. I don't want to see a failed cash in.
No cash in. Yet. You celebrate the fact that Nakamura wins as we've got a hurricane run off the top rope here.
I think Nakamura winning would be such a big shock. You don't have to muck it up. That's where I think I'm at with this right now.
No, and if people want to sit there and get nerdy and talk about gear and everything like that, I think Seth's gear is more towards like electro and everything like that. If we're going Spider-Man, how Nakamura very much has Carnage gear. We're going to get nerdy. But no, go ahead. Say what you want to say about college football there.
Oh, no. I was just giving the fucking chat a hard time. Like, I don't give a fuck about PCU next weekend. We got a main event match going on. Fucking put it in your pipe.
I thought she was about to shoot on.
Fucking pipe. And
I thought she was about to shoot on college football. I was going to say, we got the Discord and everything like that. You can talk about us. You can talk to us about college football.
But yeah, I'm over it. This is a hell of a pay-per-view of Payback.
Yeah.
It's been a good one. Sling Blade.
Russell saying, love y'all. We appreciate you. It was around January, February, Muta last Wrasslin. So, like I said, start of this year and the last year.
Oh, Frog Splash!
Frog Splash! Two count. WrestleMania, me and Nick in a Rock'em Sock'em match. Why?
Would that turn into the Spider-Man meme of like, you...
But though, do I have to accept the challenge? Just you can say the challenge. I have to accept the challenge, Your Honor.
I wouldn't recommend Big Dog have you chloroformed in the back of a van in a heartbeat.
Wait, what the
fuck? I didn't know Nick. Not good. Nick got good vocals.
And the truth shall set you free, sir. The truth shall set you free.
Not good, Nick. Photos. Nick got good vocals. Thank you.
No, I don't. Don't say that.
He sings like Creed.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't give me hope. Don't do that.
Don't give me hope.
I got EY. Oh, Nakamura rolls out of the powerbomb. Oh, whipcord clothesline. Good. Two count.
Apparently, you pulled off a good Cisco.
Oh, what the fuck? That's something I never thought I would hear in my life.
I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you.
I'm not.
This is awesome chant. There you go, AB. A very quiet one, though. I agree. Again, very indicative of a main event match. A bit of a slow build. The crowd's still in it. You got that buzz in the room, which I like.
Mm-hmm.
PCU is a frat movie. Okay.
I let you just do you. I let you walk into it. I won't lie. I saw the beam. I let you walk into it. I was a bad friend.
There you go. Wrasslin for life. I don't know even how to stretch all that out. That's a lot of letters.
For life. Well, Christ, we had Rodman out there doing the for life and everything.
It's true.
Yeah, instead you just got to do that and that instead of, doing it the right way.
Seth Rollins retains. JD McDonough will ruin the faction. Not like
too many McNuggets.
Oh, big boot.
You answered this one because you said this. Two count on Nakamura.
Moving on. You almost got, I mean, you kind of used pause properly this time, which is good.
You put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Getting better.
It's how you're not. That's how we've established, if you've been here for a hot minute, we halfway speaking code.
Yeah, it's kind of true. But yeah, if you guys are wondering, right
Luna's having to ask us about shit that we say on stream, which is me. Like, yeah.
Oh, Shinsuke all over Nakamura in this match. Is this the last match? What happened with Gunther Gable? Gunther Gable's on Raw. This is your main event.
Yes, as we're still not at the main event for Wrestling Revolver, by the way. But yeah,
I'm hoping soon, but this match taking a while to get started, Nick.
Yeah, we've got Second Gear Crew coming out right now.
A hell of a booking, though.
Absolutely.
Do a diddy diddy dum diddy do.
You read my mind.
Russell, my exact thought. Thank you.
Wait, what?
Chloroform, more like boroform. Chlorophyll, more like borophyll. Oh, wow. Half German.
What?
Mm-hmm. Endorsements.
Vitamins.
Nick, thanks for that connection we had. Oh, it's only just begun.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again.
We're setting up the Kinshasa.
Oh, super kick. 1, 2. Two count.
We'll talk about that in a second, Larry Mack. Good to see you, by the way. What's that, Nick?
No, I was just saying dos amigos. But yeah, Tony Khan has hot-tweeted into every Chicago wrestling fan today.
Do you feel like that will be a problem booking Chicago moving forward? Like,
I think it's going to be a problem tomorrow.
Well, we know tomorrow, but can he get past that and return like next year for something?
Oh, he'll book something. It won't go well. You can, if there's anything we've learned with Tony Khan, he can do it. It's not going to go well, but he can fucking do it. This man has more money than God. He could, if he wants to sit there and get Seek and Destroy for one match with Sting in a who gives a shit mid-card match, he'll do it. Wow. He'll spend that money, but at the end of the day, it means nothing. Now, granted, I will say that Seek and Destroy was amazing to have, but still.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that All Out will be a better better than Payback? Yes or no?
Wow.
Armbar.
Move number 1. He never read Jericho's list. Armbar.
He's holding on.
Oh, he's going to get the triangle.
Damien,
Hell's Gate, by the way. Hell's Gate.
Damien, all I will say about this is I hope so. And I appreciate the WWE for putting up a pretty decent bar for AEW to try and get over. It's possible. I hope it is.
When your heart is true. And then Larry, you're half German. Punk definitely coming back tonight, right? Oh, he's gonna rampage Jackson his ass.
That's it. Seth wins and he's celebrating.
Powerbomb!
Wow.
1, 2, 2 count.
Late two.
Yes, and you should not be late to the party, folks.
That's it. You're a confidant.
A gentleman. Lady of the evening.
Where did the dog?
I don't know. My brain just went sideways there.
Right.
We've got a trash bin lid palooza going on right now.
Crowd is egging on the two competitors. Some shin chants. Big clap.
I love a match, though, honestly.
I'm enjoying it. Again, really good storytelling.
Oh, strikes. And Jersey Shore ref is still just, just watching.
This ref is he's one of my favorite refs. He's funny as shit.
Oh, beat that beat up. Oh, beat that beat up. Do 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 do. Elbows back and forth, back and forth. Oh, kind of discusy elbow. Oh, goes for the one in the back, misses. Oh, follow through Enziguri. Oh, step up Enziguri.
I am 1/8 German. All right, his big toe is German.
Yeah, that's the thing. When people say shit like that, so which part of you is that? My pinky's German, but my fucking middle finger is completely Italian. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Right. From parts unknown.
The green bastard.
Yes. I love late night Saturdays.
Bubbles in the bad as fuck.
We hit a certain time on the Saturday night streams and everything just goes sideways.
Right. Hey, well, if we're going to do a fucking hockey league and everything, I mean, we should have at this point the fucking Sunnyvale. That'll be our first fucking fan meet and greet is a fucking pond hockey, like skee ball shit. It's just Sunnyvale. We'll have Wrasslin across the jersey.
Giving this bunch of people sticks. Are you kidding me? you saw what happened
At
tonight.
least we're not giving them real glass.
No real glass, though.
No real glass.
I feel like if Priest cashes in, it's going to be mid-match. I don't think so, AB. I think they're going to let this one ride out.
What do we have going on both screens? Nakamura!
Oh! And Nakamura came down funny on that leg, but damn.
I don't give a damn. Like the inside getting halfway blue thunder bomb.
Yeah, we got an inside cradle. Yeah. And on the other side, we get a Death Valley driver through chairs by Eric Young. Yes, Eric Young is on our TV.
And it's not Impact.
It feels like it, though.
Kinshasa!
The crowd is dead silent. Larry's just trying to poke all the funnies, right? Like, wait, go back here. Do it now.
Do it now. Listen to me.
He's trying to pull your string. And
exactly.
I can make this motherfucker
There's a snake in my boots. I am not fucking Woody from Toy Story here.
Right. Trevor, smokes. Let's go.
Fucking smokes. Let's go, boys.
Russell's figured out some of my triggers and Larry all up on yours.
Well, pause. Well, I mean, am I Julian with how much I'm sitting here just sipping out of the beverage the whole time?
Right. 100% Irish here. I go back that way. I mean, my fam works out, but everyone started in Ireland for the most part.
I'm a member of the Randy Leahy clan. That's her mating name. Her mating name?
Her mating name?
You don't remember that when Ricky's getting stopped?
Yeah. No, that's what you mean. Mating.
You made her mating name? What?
Yeah.
Julian, Ricky's not doing it right. He's not saying space.
All right. Damien, it's a banger. This match is great. Better than both Finn versus Seth matches combined.
Right. All pedigree.
Great match.
Can he make the cover in time? Nakamura's still floundering. He's still flopping. He's still rolling up here.
How many matches do we have tonight? 7 plus that like kind of awkward segment?
Or 6.
Yeah, I mean quality over quantity
6.
tonight.
Step up. Yeah.
Right. That might have been what Tony tried to do for All Out was 6, 7 matches. And this way you avoid some of the throwaway matches.
Quality over quantity, but Seth Rollins just hit the stomp on Nakamura.
Nakamura didn't even get his head off the mat.
On Dream Street right now. 3 as Seth Rollins retains.
Wow. Good match, though. Good match.
Hell of a match.
Get a large. Liter of cola. Thank you. Liter of cola.
It's for a cop. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? Just means he makes it extra special.
Does that look like spit?
I'm gonna pistol whip the next person that says Shinsuke Nakamura.
And who lost this match?
Hey, Farmer, what's the name of that wrestler you like that just lost the match to Seth Rollins? Oh, you mean Shinsuke Nakamura? Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, and still your world champion. And what a match. 5-1, 5-1. You take the L on that one.
I'd proudly wear that L. I wear that like a scarlet letter.
All right. There you go. Cheers, cheers, man. It's the way to do it.
Right. Well, no, not unless you're Tony Khan.
Maybe not.
Well, and we've seen how that works out for him. So
I like someone has to have said to him, Tony, blink at least twice during your next announcement.
Can he physically do it?
I don't know.
Now it's becoming the question of like, can he do it? Like, is Tony Khan just AI? Is Tony Khan the first AI child? Did Shad Khan create an AI child?
This is what this whole thing is.
Conspiracy.
All right, so Shinsuke outside the ring, Seth in the ring. I think this is it, guys. Feels like that's all we're getting tonight.
Seth kind of having a moment though, and I'm.
No way. No, nothing. You
got me so excited. I was like, I got a video package. And you're like, no way. I'm like, what is happening? What did I miss?
Yeah, no, that was that's the pay-per-view, folks. So I will take a rating out of 10 for Collision and Payback tonight. How did you feel about what you were given?
Oh, Jesus.
Do you feel like you need some payback? Are you happy?
Then call Stephen P. New.
Now you're just infringing all over.
Hey, I'm getting the man business. Fuck out of here. Yeah. I'm getting myself some cheap legal
# not sponsored. But Steve, let us know.
I mean, Steve, maybe make it happen.
I'm sure there's some people in Canada that could use a lawsuit or two. Payback, 8.5 out of 10. Collision, LOL. Wait.
Yeah, that was a thing. That was the thing.
Yeah, just
8.5 out of 10 collisions. I like how Collision is just the paper there, the tap water.
Dale given 9 out of 10 for Payback. 4 came in late.
Oh, so we're getting set up for the main event here on.
Oh yeah, we're not leaving. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, well, speaking of leaving, I might if.
All right, quickies.
Well, then you go.
No cash in. Nope, nothing. 9 out of 10. Did Tyler Breeze win? I don't know. I wasn't watching.
Well, no, it was so significant that the match happened and had it finished to where no one even noticed who won.
Right. 9 out of 10, 11 out of 10, 8 out of 10 for Collision. 8 out of 10 for Collision? What did we miss on Collision?
How did Collision outdo Payback?
I give Collision 10 out of 10 just for Tony's promo.
Is that just because you're a fan of the worm? Pause.
What? How dare you? Accusation.
No, not you, the PJ.
9.75 out of 10. 8.7 out of 10. I don't even know what show that one's for. 9 out of 10 for Payback.
I don't think it was a 9. What do you think?
Payback?
Yeah.
I'll give it an 8.5.
Really? You'll go that high?
I really
I'd be pushing for an 8. I'll give it 7.5.
You didn't like Payback tonight?
It's not that I didn't like it. It's that I don't want to give it like it fucking blew my doors down or anything. Like there was good moments, but there's good moments in the first half and a little bit in the back half. But it's not a world beater. It's not the end of the world. Like I don't want to big it up. Like
I don't think it's a world beater. Amazing. I thought that was a really good pay-per-view. Really good pay-per-view. I was pretty much happy with every match I got. I mean, the Ray Austin was what it was, but it was still a good match. It got through. Jey Uso coming back was kind of crazy. I'll take it. The main event I thought was outstanding.
I don't know where though. I mean, we're not super far off. It's not like you're like at a 9 and I'm at like a 4.
No. Collision I didn't watch enough of. I mean, what I saw, it was like a 6, 7, maybe, but I don't know how that main event went.
Collision, I give it a broken glass ceiling out of 10. I give it a broken windshield out of 10.
Yeah, I give it fucking 6.
A future endeavored out of 10.
Yeah, 6 releases out of 10 straight Edge Society members.
Out of 10, no Tony text back.
Right. I didn't even watch Collision, wasn't interested after the Punk news. A lot of people are going to feel that way.
See, well, Kenny's saying 3 great matches. I'm not saying it was a bad show, as KJ's taking a pause for the cause. I'm not saying it was a bad show. It's more of, I'd rather hold back a bit, I guess, of like there wasn't anything that I'm going to say it's an 8.5, almost a 9 out of a 10. I'll say it's more 7.5, 8. It was still a good pay-per-view. It's not the greatest pay-per-view. And I know that's going to sound like, oh, you're shitting on it. No, it was a really good WWE pay-per-view. It wasn't a 7.6 is too low. I'm in between. I'll give it 7 3/4. How about there? Payback top 5 pay-per-view out of this year. Well, and how many of those are WWE pay-per-views? That's another question if you're saying that. And where would you say it is on the list? Nick, Rhea did it for me. She tore the roof off. Well, no, I think she just made you tear something else off and do something else there. I agree with Nick. 7 out of 10. See, I'm right in there. Like I said, I'm not super far off of KJC and 8.5. I say it's more 7.5 to an 8 versus 8.5 to an 8. So right around each other. Nick giving Meltzer 0.75. No, well, I ain't doing that out here. I'm not out here like Dave Meltzer of, well, if it was supposed to be 8 stars and I give it 7 3/4, well, it's the same like if I gave it 8 stars. No, not at all. As we cut into where we're getting the barbed wire rope set up for Wrestling Revolver, by the way. So for anyone still tuning in, we had Collision earlier. We had Payback. We just finished up with that. You can still give us your ratings for either one of those, but we've still got, we're the channel that's covering anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. And this is why you need to tell all your friends this is where they need to be when they get their pro wrestling coverage. Because right now we're still tuning in to Wrestling Revolver. As I'm getting mini picture of them setting up a barbed wire rope match for their world title, the Wrestling Revolver world title, between Jake Chris, formerly of OVE, Ohio versus Everybody, and Alex Colon, who has recently had his falling out there with GCW, and I'm a huge fan of. So if there is a match this week, these past couple of weeks, that's going to be I think, Terry Funk tribute match, and not in the, we'll see, we did the clear obvious things of that. This would be a match Terry Funk would probably be in right now if he was still going in 2023. It would be this match on enough, which I'll ask you. I saw Moxley put out the comment about if Terry Funk was still going and still in the ring and everything like that, that he would be an AEW or be an AEW fan and all of that. Like, I don't know, a little bit. I mean, he might, just because it's the counter movement of, that's one thing Funk is known for, of he will give his shirt off his back for everybody. But I don't know if he would have been a big guy in AEW or anything like that, or been really involved too much. I think that might just be Moxley fanboying a little bit here. I think an 8.5 rating isn't saying it was the greatest pay-per-view. I'm splitting hairs here. Speaking of splitting hairs.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Wabbit season, duck season. That's what we're doing right now. Wabbit season, duck season, wabbit season, duck season.
Right. No, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, you're not far off. I think 7's a bit low for me.
I said 7.5 to 8.
That's better, and I'm okay with that.
That's
I really
what I
am.
said.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I mean, a 7 to me is like an average. Like, it was okay. It was pretty good. I thought tonight was really good.
Fair enough. Payback equals long ass Raw. No, it moved on a good clip. There was a good chunk to where I was like, oh, holy shit, we've already been through here.
I don't know, Gilly. I mean, I'm a little surprised by that comment. I mean, I thought this was way more than a typical weekly show. Like, I really felt like it was a pay-per-view. I thought the steel cage delivered. It was one of the best women's matches of the year. I thought every match along the way held its weight. Like, I didn't really have a moment where I'm like, all right, this is getting long. Even Cody's segment wasn't super long. So, yeah, right. I thought it was good.
Nick Carshield out of 10.
Right.
7.5 out of 10 because the Judgment Day are new tag champs.
A nice surprise. Yep.
Right. Some people just can't. I see there is no pleasing you.
And that street fight was fun as shit. Like, they really tore it down. Like, I will give me 10 of those matches over 10 stadium stampedes any fucking day.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, and because I talked about this a bit and how I keep saying this, I don't know how you feel as small marker. Now that sounds like a Terry Funk tribute to where we're getting a barbed wire rope match right now on Wrestling Revolver.
I'm just getting like a fucking picture.
Oh, I'm in. Okay, so you're good.
Setting it up.
Yeah, we're in picture and mini picture to where they're just setting up and everything like that. So yeah, 100%. All right. So while they're setting up, I'm gonna go.
I got Alex Colon on my screen right now. What did I do? Okay, there you go. Nick, gonna take a quick pause before our last match of the night, folks. Make sure you keep the chat coming, make it good, and to see. I'll learn to speak. I promise. Get in the chat. Let us know how you're feeling. Let us know what's up. Let us know what's on your mind. Keep it coming. Do not stop. We are here for another little bit. We will run down your opinions of Collision, of Punk, of Payback, of, Wrestling Revolver if you're watching it. But that's what we are currently watching. Currently, big shout out to our friends, the guest of the show at times, the DWO, as one of the sponsors of Wrestling Revolver. Who's in the barbed wire match right now? It is Jake Priest and Alex Wright. Long ass Raw. Were you even watching the right show? Maybe. Right? Did you click the wrong button on the DVR? If Terry was capable, he should have been ref in that match. There you go. Well, yeah, not quite capable. Any Cody segment had a reason to it, and the Cody segment had a reason to it. Jay is officially on Raw, so apparently that's the swerve. So, I mean, it would be even better if it was a trade. Cody got traded to SmackDown for Jay going to Raw. But yeah, Jay Uso comes out. Apparently, he's going to be on Raw. He's not done. They found a way to get him back. I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know how I feel if that's how it goes, though. I will say that, Boston, that if they just split this up and don't really explain why, how, where, when, I'm not going to be thrilled about it. I want a little bit of closure between Jay, Jimmy, and the Bloodline. I'm glad I saw Collision live, like in person, or you watched it at the time. Jake Priest for the win. Jake Christ. Is Fight Plus for Wrestling Revolver? Yes, sir. Shinsuke attacked Seth after showing off the air. AB, you're hanging out around with Richard. Pass that. Good stuff, buddy. Always going to have a couple haters. It seems like certain people, no matter what certain companies do, you can't give them their just due. I mean, again, I watched All In last weekend. I was very honest about it. And from start to finish, as far as a complete entertaining show, I thought the matches and the overall entertainment value really held up tonight. I feel like Payback overachieved my expectations. I wasn't expecting much, and I thought they did very well. Again, you guys can pick it apart if you want, but for my money, it was worth the value of watching the show. I think they delivered. I felt entertained. I wasn't bored. Again, we've been on live for 4.5 hours. We're still going strong. Like, we're literally, you guys, if you've watched enough, you guys know when it's a long night. You know out there when we're feeling it, because it was a slower night and nothing really happened and the matches weren't really delivering. Tonight, I don't feel that's the case. I feel like we ran through that pay-per-view. I felt like it moved quickly. I really enjoyed the main event. I really enjoyed the tag title matches. I love that look, I honestly said there was no way KO and Sammy were losing, and they did. So very, very interesting. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I really enjoyed it. Imagine if Phil got paid every time someone said CM Punk this week. Yeah, no shit. Thank you, TK. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hey, got to roll out. Have a good night, Todd. See you tomorrow as we're back for All Out tomorrow night. Watched it at the time. Thank you for the verification, TJ. We tried. We watched it, but again, a compliment to Payback was it was like when they had their main event, we were really distracted by the chaos that was happening on Payback. And I mean, we even got blood. It might have been fake, but we got it. Welcome to the jungle. We got a little bit of GNR on the screen. I think this can work out if they do SmackDown versus Raw at Survivor Series. You can have Cody and Jay on one side and Jimmy and Reigns on the other. Intriguing. Okay. I will give it a shot. I will give it a chance. I don't know what it means. I really don't. But, I mean, there is that potential. And again, if you're going to do a Survivor Series style match or some type of Raw versus SmackDown, I don't want it just to be you're in this company, you're on this show, you're on this show. But I think at the end of the day, you are, allowed to, give us some story, some feel, some reason for the match. Dun dun dun. Alpusha gonna have to deliver tomorrow. I think All Out is gonna have to deliver tomorrow. WWE brought the pain tonight. I think it was a nice bar to set on the weekend. If All Out is better, if I'm rating All Out like an 8.5, 9.5 tomorrow night, great. We had a phenomenal weekend of wrestling. And that's what I think more people need to do is go into the wrestling with that mindset of really good wrestling show. What's the next really good wrestling show? That's why we right now on our screen have Wrestling Revolver on, because we can't get enough. And if you pay attention, some people foo stuff. Some people will tell you NXT shit and never tune in. I tuned in enough that I had the opinion that this is sucking. 2.0 is killing me. And I watch enough now that I can change my mind. I can change my opinion. I can appreciate what they're accomplishing. Some people don't even watch and just say, it sucked. It's always going to suck. Well, that's fair enough, but then you missed out. What's up, Benoit? How you doing? Would the Jay thing feel bigger if we got Jimmy last week? No, I don't think so. I don't think it mattered. And it felt really big. I think you were on your pause when it happened, Nick, so I don't know how much you caught of it. But Jimmy coming out, Jay coming out, the crowd was right with him. It was live. He had them all pumped up. Waller gets kicked in the face. I think the only thing that kind of lacked was the understanding of truly what is happening. But the huge pop when Cody introduced him, the place went crazy. I'll make TK fear for save it. No, this is not the place to tell us that. What if they actually show up at All Out with pitchfork and torches, like the scene from the Simpsons movie with the angry mob? Tony Khan, better buy a doomsday bunker. Listen, Ronan, I know it's tongue-in-cheek. I know we're joking around a little, but I am very curious to see how that Chicago crowd is going to be tomorrow. We already know that Chicago crowd can hijack a show in a heartbeat. They've done it before. They'll do it again. And as far as I know, their favorite wrestler just got fired from the company they paid to watch. It's going to be interesting. Is Daniel Bryan enough of an olive branch to make up for the fact that you're not getting Punk? Like, even Ricky Starks said it tonight. Ricky Starks is upset because he was in a program with Punk, but now he's going to get a really interesting match as far as a strap match with one of the best in the world. Truly one of the best in the world. You take that for what it is. That show was fire, especially that Pittsburgh street fight. There you go. Joe Black's happy. Remember the Hunter Shawn Michaels splits? I'm gonna get rid of you for saying stupid shit. Goodbye. Problem solved. I love life. It's so easy. That was the best pay-per-view I've seen since a house show in 1998. Wow. Well, you know, Penelope, I don't know if I would go that far, but it was a good one. Love the show, guys. You guys always bring it. Trey, we try, man. We appreciate the love. And honestly, it is a lot of work to keep this all running and going the way it does. I couldn't do it without my best friend, Big Nick, and Luna Havoc, and all the other people that have stopped in and helped us out along the way. I mean, it's been a trip, and the numbers are growing like crazy. We can't thank people enough for tuning in. We've been on here for almost 5 hours, and some people have been here for every single minute of it. It's insane to me, but we are full of gratitude for people like yourself and anybody else out there. CM Punk selling tickets for a pay-per-view he got fired from just because people want to see his fallout. That is where you badmouth Punk. That is where you have to understand that's rare, and not everybody has that type of pull. Not everybody has that type of significance, that whether he's there or not, his presence matters in some way, shape, or form. It's outstanding. After the Punk news, I'm not looking forward to All Out like I was before all the shit. Oh, so you were more excited prior to the shit. I feel bad for the Punk fans that bought tickets for this. Look, I've been an AEW fan, and I've told you guys this. I had kind of given up on wrestling. I occasionally was peeking in at the WWE. I'd throw it on my, when I was going to bed, fall asleep, forget about it. But kind of keep up with it, but not really pay attention to all of it because I thought it was really bad. Then I heard the announcement of this AEW company and this billionaire, and I saw the press conference with Jericho and the Bucks, and I got pumped. So I've watched every single minute of AEW, and anytime I say something negative about AEW, people assume I hate AEW. I actually get mad at AEW because I want it to do well. And as a fan of AEW, I feel like this is a huge fail for Tony. The fact that Tony couldn't manage the personalities, the fact that Tony couldn't find a way to make this work sucks. It sucks as a fan. And I know there's AEW fans out there that think this is joyous, but at the end of the day, the biggest two draws in your company are now gone. Speaking of a big draw.
Oh, no, I was about to say, well, speaking of, watching something every minute and everything like that and being a big fan of it and everything, 100%, like how I started off with us and everything. So I appreciate it. Us and everything.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Yes, yeah, about it all around. You fucking giggling at me. I wasn't
sure where you were going. You were all the way
around. No one knows. My mind is like a lazy Susan, and it comes back around. What's all around is all around, Ricky.
The Chicago crowd is going to be severely pissed. I wouldn't want to be anyone near All Out tomorrow. Well, I'm going to crash out. Got to get up in the morning. Deuces. Later, big.
So we'll see you back later when Cody Rhodes introduces you and everything. Right. By the way, I am jamming right now to fucking Take On Me by Aha.
I just had GNR.
That's how you know we're gluttons for punishment here. We just watched a pay-per-view and Dennis Rodman on Collision, and we're like, what would cap off the night? A barbed wire rope match. Sounds pretty fucking spot on right now.
Yeah, what I didn't anticipate was a 15-minute intermission leading into that.
Oh my god. Could have taken all of the pauses for the causes. We can all sit here and have our afternoon, or evening dinner, or dessert. This is your dessert, your nightcap of pro wrestling right now. Pause.
Well, that's, this is where my tip to our friends over at Revolver is have some type of like backstage brawl or something that you can kill 10 minutes. And while they're brawling in the back or having a parking lot brawl or something, then you can set the ring up.
I was gonna say, so we should just talk to our homies like DWO and everything.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, like that's the thing is, as much as we're covering them, like we can talk to the dudes that kind of run this shit.
Right.
Like I can message Tussle and be like, fix your shit.
No, I mean it's yeah, I mean it's just a hard spot like right before your main event. And I understand why they're doing it because they got to set up this monstrosity. But when you're gearing up for a main event and you get a big intermission, you're like, oh, thank God for the 80s jams, I suppose.
Yeah, but still at the same time, this is really to where you're like, oh fuck. Like it's like if you had a long like commercial break before it went after it's tie game and you're going into overtime. And right before you get overtime, you get a long ass commercial break. You're like, whoa, God damn it. Now I don't know if I'm excited as much as I was.
Right. Y'all got a cool merch store. Should tag it in comments each stream. We try not to shove in everyone's face. We do like I don't know how it works depending on how you're getting here. But when I go on the channel from YouTube, the store should come up at the bottom. So it does come up. I mean, we don't.
Oh, I can do that right quick here.
Nick will be all over that. Like I heard.
Like I said, you keep talking.
There you go. It'll be funny if nobody shows up as a protest. That would be really cool.
For what?
I'd love to see that happen. Like
protesting what now?
If like 75% of the crowd didn't bother going tomorrow. They had to wrestle in front of an empty fucking arena.
Thunderdome. There you go. It starts to look like Daly's place. That would be very interesting. Oh, so there's only barbed wire on 2 sides of this ring. Not on all 4.
There's no ropes at all on the other sides. Maybe they just took too long. Like,
no, well, there's a platform of barbed wire on grates on one side. There's one side that's absolutely nothing, and that's the one that's the entrance ramp. Yeah. So fair enough.
And we got Sammy Callahan hyping the crowd. Like, thank you for your patience, and let's get jazzed.
Yeah. Oh, and no, so the entrance ramp is so it's just the hard cam side that has no ring ropes.
Yeah, Boston. I think every wrestling fan at some point, especially during the Monopoly era of WWE, like once they had killed off Nitro and such, and we got into kind of the late 2000s and into the early 2010s, I think a lot of fans kind of lapsed at times because it wasn't enough and there was so much content that you could miss a week or two, and they did so many replays and shit. I'm happy. I feel like we said we're in a bit of a boom. There's a resurgence. The competition between AEW and WWE brings more interest, more eyes. And I mean, over the last 2 years covering it live, I mean, it's been a fun ride. We got a lot of big moments.
AEW Rampage, as much as we poo-poo it and everything like that, in that same era, like you were talking about, to where we're getting, tonight is the night. Monday Night Raw and everything, and we're getting, Alex Riley and all of that shit. That would have been a welcomed reprieve from the commercialized, like you said, monopoly of pro wrestling that we got.
Aggression. That's awesome. The fire starter on the way out to the ring.
We didn't start the fire. It was always burning.
Your wrestling revolver world champion. Aggression pay-per-views were some of the best. I think there was some good ones in there, but I mean, it was the aggression era I liked. I felt like it was the progression kind of at the tail end of the aggression and then kind of into some of the new generation stuff. But yeah, I kind of lost it. I was just like, this is the same shit each week.
Well, that's
babyface Roman,
that weird, like what was what generation and everything like that.
Yeah, true.
That's I think more of a telltale thing of you can't tell which was which because neither were really that great. You can clearly tell when the Attitude Era was because that was a clear defined mark.
Cena brought lots of energy too. Found it funny. Cena and Daniel Bryan were on screens at the same time. That is funny. Almost like it was planned. Bella Twins had to be smiling. No, only one of them.
Yeah. Then I want just going, John.
KJ, Nick, do you see Kevin and Sammy go their separate ways now? No, not yet. I know people are going to hate my answer. I don't think they're done with the Judgment Day. They got beat up by 5 people tonight. I think there's going to be some type of cage match or ban from ringside match or something that levels the playing field.
We talked about crop tops, and Jake Chris is out here very much wearing a crop top.
Crop top.
Crop top. We're gonna be like that fucking UK rap group that we were talking about earlier. Crop top. We're just fucking, panda, crop top, drop top.
Right. W stream. Good night, y'all. Thank you, TJ, for being here. We're outlasting the crowd.
Hey, fair enough. But there's our merch store right there. So yeah, we've got a barbed wire match between Alex Colon and Jake Chris right now going on with Wrasslin and Volver. Who you got, sir? Who you got?
I'm gonna take Jake.
I'll take Colon.
Wow. Okay.
I took Colon even when they announced this match. I was like, this is pretty hardcore. So, whoa.
It's interesting because I see what they've done.
They have
okay.
A fence section of a fence there with barbed wire wrapped around it.
No, Night hook.
Backdrop into it. Jay Chris takes a backdrop into the barbed wire.
Not wasting any time. There you go. Thunder no. How about Thunder no? How about Scotty no?
Thunder roll and the lightning strike. Dun, dun, dun. The storm rolls on an evening night.
I can't sing along. He could be potentially a silver killer. Anyway.
I was waiting. I am so glad you made that because I was waiting to do that. Oh, yes. I'm so glad you get the Tom Segura joke.
100% God.
Where are the bodies, G? Where are the bodies?
Where are the bodies? Hunter says he wants most of the PLE overseas now, and I can see why. I don't think he said that he wants
and he's like,
oh shit,
chest deep up in that.
Oh, he's ripping that tape off. You know what's coming next?
But is it real barbed wire or is it gimmick barbed wire? Jack Perry comes out and just grabs barbed wire. That's real barbed wire.
Barbed wire.
Got a problem? Do something.
Cry me a river.
Cry me a river.
Could you imagine the celebration, the party, the Cucamonga crew getting together tonight and high-fiving each other?
Bro, 100. If anyone sees and knows the gift that I'm talking about right now, because I can picture it, it's fucking Roy Williams walking through the North Carolina locker room right after I won the
I know the one.
He's fucking high-fiving everybody right now. That's Jack Perry showing up backstage right now.
He is now officially
you can just do that with Kenny Omega, Nick Jackson, Matt Jackson, everybody. 100%.
Jack Perry is about to get pushed to the moon. He has become the Jesus of AEW.
Right. Make you feel some type of way. Hey, some type of way.
You didn't do it. You didn't do it. You didn't. I got him out. I got him out.
Real glass make you feel some type of way. Hey, some type of way.
Gone. Shin should have won. Wait, I wanted to go back. No, should have, could have, would have. I don't give a shit about should have. We don't get to decide what should have.
You could have had Mood out there and just missed him. Right in the face.
Yes, we could have. No, but I'm okay. I should have won. I'm okay with Rollins winning this match. I mean, Rollins has been a good champion, and that was a great match.
Right.
What was and I can see why. So what do you mean I can see why? Like, what was wrong with tonight's domestic pay-per-view that would make you think that, oh, well, we should only be overseas? Pittsburgh was hot tonight. Pittsburgh was fucking on fire the entire night, and I don't think anybody's going to argue with me on that.
I don't think they all should be or anything like that. I think it's more of realizing the expanded market that you have. Like 100%, love it or hate it, they are doing a big show in the UK.
Right.
Like they did something already with Clash of the Castle. They're doing something, if not at Wembley, they're doing something in London, at least O2, just to just say, fuck you, Tony Khan.
Maybe. I think so. I mean, I think they're leaning for it. And
Oh,
again, the WWE, yeah, no, he's just raking them with the barbed wire chair, by the way. If anybody's just tuning in, we got Alex Colon and Jay Priest beating the shit out of each other in
I just can't get enough.
a barbed wire rope match. And right now, Jay is
Oh,
leading.
oh,
Drop to hold.
but do you not think that Vince McMahon and all of his, freshly waxed mustache glory is not out there when Tony Khan's setting, records and just going, why didn't we do that? God damn it. And everyone's just like, you wouldn't let us.
Well, a little bit of yes, a little bit of no. I do think at this time, I think that, like, I honestly believe that the people inside WWE don't react nearly as much as we think they do to this shit, because a lot of it is just like a shrug. Like, they're like, all right.
Or maybe they really react as much as we think they do, and they just don't
know.
They don't let it out.
They definitely handle
something out mid-show.
Right. Oh my God, you guys are still on? Did we check in on the CM Punk guy, the crying CM Punk guy? He's probably very upset. We might get him tomorrow back in the crowd. But big shout out to Big Ray and the Hameen Media Group, good friend of the show. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, we covered Collision, we covered Payback, and we thought, why not cover the main event of Revolver on the way out the door? So Absolutely. Here we go.
Just can't get enough. But that, I feel like at this point, that man's been gone from AEW's fandom. That man has since packed his bags and firmly moved over to the other team.
Whew. Yeah, I'd say so. War games between KO, Sami Zayn, I guess that's cute, and others for Yeah. Wow, spinning leg drop off the apron onto the barricade.
Call back to Rob. Damn. Crimson Brandon is an understatement with Jake Chris right now. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this has been highly rumored, the War Games match. Somehow Judgment Day versus a crew of baby faces. It's been definitely rumored. We got Wrasslin first, Nick.
Well, I was going to say, we're still going to see if they do Survivor Series of Raw versus SmackDown, if they do it to where it's, we get, random teams of baby faces that rally the troops together, to where you'd have like Team Hogan versus Team Savage and shit like that. Or give me the old corny like team names and everything like that. Like how we got the fantasy football team. Give me the fucking shitty ass, punny team names like that when it comes to teams at Survivor Series.
Right. Trish got an ovation after the cage match. She deserved an ovation. And a lot of people have been critical of that rivalry. But at the end of the day, I feel like both those women delivered very well tonight. I really enjoyed that cage match. I thought it was
Match of the night.
I don't know. I like the street fight. Might have edged it out for me. But yeah, it's close. Neck and neck. It's one of the better women. Oh, my God. Jake Priest is a mess and stuck in the ropes. The barbed wire, to be exact.
Jesus Ace Jake Priest.
Muda miss would have been cool even from Shin. That would have been cool if Shin had hit it, like done the miss.
That's what I thought we were getting.
Yeah, I'm okay with not getting it. Jay is going to win Rollins' title. Dun dun dun. Ooh. Joey, we'll remember tonight. We'll see. You remember this and come back and tell us if it happened.
Right.
Sergio, my favorite naysayer. This got too far. This time, now I'm mad, goddamn. Don't be mad. Get glad.
Sergio, what are you mad about?
What do you want to talk about?
Right. What do you want to talk about?
Let
me talk to you. Yeah.
I thought it would be
Terry Funk spot with the discus fucking ladder here from Jake Christ.
There's no one there, though. What is he doing? He's making himself dizzy.
Whirly bird.
The whirly bird. He's got a hand up. A total Terry Funk. Even points to the heavens. Beautiful spot by Jake. A bloody mess.
Well, I was going to say, like I said this earlier, if there's a match this 2 weeks that's is right up Funker's alley, it's this match.
Yeah. I thought this would have been a perfect opportunity to have Priest cash in. Can you imagine all the Judgment Day? I did say that. I did say that. I thought the cash in would have been real cool.
Right.
You end tonight like this was like, look at our fucking stream. It's purple. Like we end the night. The Judgment Day.
Yeah, but you didn't even have them winning the tag belts. So that's the thing, is no one had that. It's just once that happened, we're like, well, fuck, now this makes sense.
Yeah, now we're just being greedy. Like,
right.
But yeah, I think on a night that kind of felt like the Judgment Day's night, day night, yeah, dog's day night. But yeah, I mean, I think you could have done
it's
it.
Been
I really
a hard day night.
Thank you, my guy. I feel like Trish is gone for now. Zoe sent her on her way. I heard rumors that she might stick around.
You got a feud at least between those two, as Cologne's hung up on the top rope of the barbed wire here.
Oh, we're on top of a ladder. Boom, 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 boom. I want Nick in my room. Pasta.
Right. That will happen never. Let's bet.
Trish really impressed tonight. Much better than she was back then. I don't know if we'd go that far. Let's hold the phone on that one.
Oh, it's time to rock and roll. Oh.
Listen, Trish is good. Trish has always been good. So Becky picks up the win tonight. She deserved the win. I'm curious what's next for Becky. We're talking about Trish, but where does Becky go from here? Is she turning
Epiphany?
Well, you didn't want to believe me, but
I didn't. But I have no choice to at this point.
Yeah. It feels, and I like it. I do like it.
Right.
We already know he's mad. I can't figure out why. I thought WWE are going with Theory and Grayson Waller as a tag team. They should. I'll take that. The douchebags.
Fair enough. Oh,
oh wow. Superplex off the ladder.
Oh, the sourpuss face. As we just got a superplex off the ladder of both men going into the fence post there of fucking barbed wire. As God is my witness, these men are broken in half.
Yeah, man. For those at home who can't see what we're watching, there's literally like a chain link fence propped up as a bridge between the guardrail and the apron of the ring, and then that chain link fence is covered in barbed wire. We just had a superplex off a 12-foot ladder on, or 10-foot ladder on. You might know better than I do.
What the fuck that's supposed to be? This man's out here with a fucking ruler and everything.
We got a two count. Yeah, this match has two sides of the ring, no ropes. Another two sides of the ring are just barbed wire ropes. And then there's these two catch-alls on each side.
Somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
Real bad. This got too far. Did you say that more than once, or am I just going backwards?
I mean, it's gone too far. My name is Sergio Montoya. You disrespect my father. Prepare to read my comment.
This might be crazy, AV. It's not that crazy.
I'm not crazy. I'm just a little unwell.
I'll get through a full. But what if Punk firing is a work? It would be outstanding. I think Nick said it earlier. It'd be like the craziest, idiot savant move. It would be amazing if tomorrow night Punk just showed up, and maybe like with a couple buddies. I don't fucking know. I'm guessing. But if Punk just showed up and fucked up the show and everybody thought it was a shoe, like, oh my God, Punk showed up with a megaphone, or showed up and fucked up another show and threatened to kill Tony again. Like, it just felt so over the top of what we watched tonight from Tony Khan that I thought it was fake.
Honestly, yeah. If Punk walks out and he just hits a megaphone and all of a sudden there's a match going on or whatever, you just start hearing like woo, 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 woo off a megaphone and everything. And he's like, they said I'm not supposed to be here. They won't give me a microphone. So I brought a megaphone. And he just starts cutting a whole promo through that. Oh my God. Like, I will get fucking chills. Because that's their holy shit moment. That's their forever will be remembered by that moment in time.
You're not wrong, my guy.
1, 2.
Now, that theory is really, kind of really based on the fact that AEW is a well-functioning company with really crazy foresight and storytelling. So I understand why people are very skeptical of the idea.
Even a blind squirrel finds a nut every now and then. But
I mean,
this might have had to have some extra powder on it.
Like they were like, let's go for broke. We're gonna fire you. And I mean, dude, if they pulled it off, they would be outstanding. You forgot to hit the cough button. Who had more non-action attention, Bray before we knew what we knew, or Punk? I think this one's tough because I think Bray had taken over the entire industry when we knew, like when we were guessing. The catch is Punk did it for like 6 years, 7 years of people never letting him go.
No, I'll counter that. Of Bray, yes, he did do it for a year and everything like that. Punk didn't do it for a full 7 years, what have you.
Yeah, valid.
It's more of it just existed. It was really prominent for maybe 1, 2, 3 tops.
Okay.
And then the rest was every now and then you'd get a chant. It was their what chant. It was up in that category of just, here's our way to say boo-hoo to what you're giving us. It wasn't cheering for him. It was a counter statement.
Fair enough. Look, that's well said. And I mean, I agree. And I have no problem conceding a point that allows Bray Wyatt to be the winner. Wow.
As if we've got a weed whacker.
Weed whacker.
1, 2 count.
What a fucking match. Bro, there's amazing wrestling happening amongst this carnage.
We've got a barbed wire sharpshooter.
The match is still
going. Taps out.
There you go. A tap out in a death match. But we had a sharpshooter with barbed wire.
Yes, but also I feel in a weak sauce.
The dudes are almost.
I know weed whackers.
There's no pleasing you tonight. None. You were like,
no. To me, it's you don't end that match that way. It was a good match till you ended on a fucking tap out.
Oh, come on. It was beautiful.
There's barbed wire and weed whackers and lions and tigers and bears. Oh my, and you ended on a tap out? What?
He put the barbed wire on his back and then sat on it and cranked. I don't know. I'm hard to be picky when these two guys are half dead.
I like Smellmark saying it. A literal sharpshooter.
There you go. There you go. Becky, NXT champ.
No. No. I'll do the whole Tracy Morgan. No.
The best part is one of the best fights on this channel was Nikki defending Becky.
Nikki, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Nikki, what? Hey, Nikki, what?
One of the best arguments we've ever had was about you defending Becky and her stand in life. And now we're like, well, Becky's going to go win the NXT title. You're like, fuck her.
Right. Well, still, yeah. No.
I love Wrestling Revolver. That was a brutal match. We're going to make last call on the chat, by the way, folks. I know we're dwindling down. We're down to a low amount of diehards, which we appreciate.
Closing time. I know who I want to take me home.
Literal sharpshooter. Literal got that one. Yes, thank you. Got that one. But oh wait, Jake is yelling a bunch of shit out. But I think we're just saying goodnight to Jake and the crew.
Oh, we got Sammy though with the mic. We're loving everybody. As
maybe Sammy agreed with you.
Just are gone. As their audio cuts out, I feel like our audio is about to cut out. Ooh.
Oh, they're making a match for December 2nd official. I could give shit.
Season finale. How do you feel that shows like independent promotions have seasons?
Well, it's interesting because they only really have like a handful of shows. Like it's interesting, but
Well, WWE even calls stuff like a season premiere of Monday Night Raw. It's like, fuck you. Like, this has been going on
I'm
for
okay
years.
with them resetting. Like, they kind of mark off the calendar of like, all right, we're resetting. It's a new one. I get that.
They don't do it every year. It's just when they decide to. So
I think they call it out most years nowadays. And I think that my argument, I don't see a purpose when you only run, 12, 13 shows in the calendar. You know what I mean? Like, it's not much of a season.
That, but to me, when it's been you praise it as it's the longest running, live television show, and then you want to say, welcome to season whatever it's like, bro, when did the last season stop? No one pays attention to seasons with Raw.
I do.
I really
when
love
they are like, and they generally start
17 episode 6 of Monday Night Raw.
That's how they track it. Like,
that?
I'm every week on my on my TV tells me what season and what episode we were in.
I understand that, but who goes back and calls
Nobody
it?
Watches it, but it's their own.
That's what I'm saying.
It's their own flagging for you calendar it from year to year, and I understand why they do it.
Yeah,
but you can have that because I'm too tired to be mad at it. Already then. Well, folks, we just eclipsed 5 hours live. This was a sensational Saturday. So much wrestling, and the good news is we're coming back tomorrow to do it all again for the dozen or so people still alive. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us, and click all the links below. Please tell your friends. We will be blasting out our show for tomorrow, so please see it and share it. We appreciate and love all of you. Big Nick,
our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is all authentic. And like Dennis the Worm Rodman, when you're talking about wrestling, you better put that forward live with it. Yeah, pause.
See you on the flip side. We're coming back in Chicago. Bye.